morning and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I only have one question for you, and I will start the show when somebody answers it properly. It can be April, it can be somebody in the chat. It doesn't matter. Also, ahead of time, sorry if anything goes fucky internet-wise. I don't know. There's warnings that the weather is screwing everything up, but I'm gonna ask a question. And whoever gets it right first, then we can start the show. How is everybody today?
Probably really cold and sleepy and not going to work.
All right, first person to get it right. Then we're going to start the show. How is everyone doing today? Okay, let's try it this way. How is everyone feeling today?
Their feel. I think they're very feel.
I'm very, very feel.
You have to be very, very feel for the Steel Toe Show today. Very exciting. Citizen M. Look, I'll make a ruling on that right now. Guys, we're having a fun show. I'm taking a page out of Gino's playbook, which is a terrible idea. But I'm taking a page out of Gino's playbook. And today, you know what we're going to do?
Clam radio?
No, we're not going to do clam radio. That's not what we're going to do. I'm going to take a page out of Gino's playbook. The reason we beat all these people is because we have a good time, we have fun. So I don't want to talk about anything gay and ugly and attention whory and anyone trying to chase clout off this show. Howard Stern once said this about his enemies. Let them die. I think that's the way to go.
It's good advice.
Let them die, as Howard would say. Yes, Andre says, not only he answers it even more right than I could have. He's not very, very feel.
What is he?
He is feel. He is very, very feel.
Oh.
I'm very, very feel.
Exactly. All right, guys. They're saying Cali is going to freeze. Are you guys getting a blizzard too?
Yes, they're actually in a blizzard warning.
Oh, shit.
This whole country's fucked up.
Tom says, Aaron, my grandmother's beard grows faster than yours. And she's probably dead. Yeah, look, they told me there would be days like this. I think I'm going to make it. I think I'm going to keep it going. But days like today are really difficult.
Why?
It just feels itchy. It feels smothery.
Shave it then.
It feels that's a bullshit attitude. Just give up.
Why?
Oh, slightly.
Dude, if I had like an itchy, heavy face, I'd do it too.
I'm mildly uncomfortable, so I'm just gonna throw in the towel. No, that's gay. I'm gonna keep it going for at least another day, and I think this is gonna get better. I think it's gonna change. It's gonna be something else. Because right now it's kind of wiry hair stubble thing, and I think it's gonna improve. I think it's going to get better.
It actually hurts to kiss you now because I get stabbed every time I go in.
See, now that's not a productive. See, now that I have to take that information and I have to now put that into the database, and that definitely leans me more towards cutting it off.
Maybe you should like condition it or something.
How? What?
I don't know.
What? Where? Who? Condition? It's beard.
Get one of them gay beard kits.
I don't want a gay beard kit. That's another sign of giving up. But as like a person.
I think my dad has one.
I don't need to know that. I like your dad. Don't tell me.
I don't know if he uses it.
Okay.
I just think he has one on the shelf up top.
Having one and using one are two different things. You know, if someone tells me, oh yeah, I own a 45, I'd be like, oh, that's pretty cool. And if you go, oh yeah, I use it, but I just put it in my mouth every day and just think about it. And I'm like, well, now we have a problem.
It's kind of like he has a Mr. Beer kit that I bought him back in like 2001 for Christmas, but he never used it. So technically it's not used.
Yeah, I have bad news for you. If he's had it for a long time, how long has he had this beard kit?
I just said since like 2001.
Oh, it's the same one? Yeah, he hasn't touched it.
Oh, the Mr. Beer kit. I was saying he has all these things, he doesn't use them.
The beard kit. How old is the beard kit? Is it 2000?
I don't know.
Because if it's more than a couple of years old, he ain't using it. He's just keeping it there so people.
I feel like most men do that. They keep things up on the shelves for appearances, you know, to be like, I take care of myself. But
so I don't know how long this is going to stay. I've been shaving around it, and I've been shaving under it, but I don't know. It's because it feels, I don't know how it looks, but it feels very puby.
I feel like to have pubic hair, it's got to be curly, kind of.
Yeah.
And weird.
It's just fuzzy. Maybe I'm not cut out for it.
Then.
Who knows? I don't know. We'll check it out. We'll see. Citizen M says, I understand that for today's show, but I'm already halfway through my chat is bad video. Well, that's fine. I can't stop other people from doing stuff. As a matter of fact, given the size of that channel, that's probably who we should leave it to anyway. Just let the smaller channels feast on the carcass, as it were. Are you growing a Jack Murphy beard? No, we're not. No. I don't need. Look, man. Jack Murphy beards, I mean, just the meme of it drove Eliza Blue and Tim Pool insane, so I don't put that evil on me.
Who's this Jack Murphy?
Oh boy.
Never mind.
Isn't that the question?
I don't know.
Jack Murphy was a guy, and he would do some shit, and I think he was on Tim Pool's show at one point, and it came out that he was like into being cucked, and he like had a weird sexual past. He was into a lot of freaky, weird gay shit. Mm-hmm. And when people exposed it, instead of laughing it off like you should with the internet and going, we all have a past, am I right? He would like flip the fuck out at people and scream at him and yell at him. And then he was on some podcast and they asked him about it and he freaked out and yelled at him. And then the entire internet tore him apart. And I don't even know what he does now.
And he has a beard.
Giant beard, a disgusting beard.
Maybe you should grow one that you can put glitter in for Christmas.
It's a problematic beard. Veldrain says, California getting a blizzard. Where are they going to put all the bums? They can bury them. I talked about this with New York yesterday. If you put all the snow on the bums, then in the spring you have a thaw and there's a bunch of bums underneath it. And you get this weird kind of unthawed bum phenomenon.
Technically, it'll smell better while it's still frozen.
Right. But
everything then gets better when it's cold.
All things have a receipt. And then in the spring you have to,
Oh, I think you bring the dump trucks in there.
It all comes back. It feels better when you stroke it, someone says. I don't know. Kane B says, my resolution dropped. Aaron's facial hair improved. That's that. See, now that none of that's helping. None of it's helping.
I feel like it barely shows up on camera. It looks like you have a shadow there. It's not that big of a deal.
We will see. Grow the goatee, the double chin will cease to exist. I don't feel like it's very prominent, but here's what I'm hearing about myself. This is
the guy Aaron looks like a really thin, strung out Peter Griffin.
Peter's clean shaven, I think.
I know, but you know what? You know how that makes me feel?
How?
Like
a Methodist and the son of a bitch.
Just I want to drink so much that I say
Glam radio.
It's an unduplicable sound.
I don't know if I want to get to that point.
Well, we'll see. Give us some time. I'm just looking through. I'm just trying to pick a few of you guys out before maybe we'll just get going today. I don't know. There's a lot of stuff going on, but I'm just not seeing anything I can get a vibe from. Give it another week. Oh, Jack Murphy is mentioned in the lawsuit from Sidney Watson against the Blaze. Oh, jeez, that's strange. Somebody says you look like someone took a pencil while you were drunk, passed out, and scribbled on your face. See, now that's going to make me cut it off.
It's over.
That's going to make me cut it off.
Just shave it.
Yeah. That guy says, your show makes my day fly by. Thanks. Fat Andy says, nuke the West and East Coast. I live here. Wow.
Whoa.
I'm sorry that, Fat Andy, you could move instead of just nuking your home. That's a possibility. Think about it. Get back to me. You don't have to give me an answer today.
But where are you going to go?
Nebraska. Fat Andy says, I love you two. You do a great morning show. Well, thanks, buddy. I happen to agree with you on that. I will ask this question because I have not looked outside today. I woke up in a daze. I stumbled my ass down here, and I immediately got this show ready to go. Were they full of shit, or did God dump a whole big bag of snow on us last night?
I looked. I turned on the driveway lights and shit.
Bunch of horse shit?
It don't look good.
Oh, really?
Oh, it don't look good.
So it might have actually dumped. They said a foot overnight.
I don't know. I haven't stepped in it, but it looks deep.
Somebody says I had a 5-foot drift in front of my garage.
It definitely looks drifty and thick. So,
Fuck.
yeah, I don't think they were wrong on this one.
Am I going to boxing tonight or no?
I don't know. I think it'll be like done snowing by then.
We'll see.
And as long as it's been done snowing and the plows are out, I think you're fine.
I'm going to be doing a show at 8:30 tonight. I don't know if April wanted to do it with me or not. We haven't really talked about it.
What?
But it's the BYB podcast tonight at 8:30. I told you about this last night, and you're like, why didn't you tell me about this? I'm like, because I always forget that I'm doing, that we got asked to do shows.
You've got a whiteboard. Write it down.
It's racist, though. It's Black History Month.
Black marker.
Ah, that's how you get around that. So yes, 8:30 BYB podcast on YouTube. Check those guys. They're really nice guys. Absolutely. It's Eric Nagel says, better than a Tokyo drift in front of your garage. I'm going back to bed.
Jesus Christ, Eric.
I'm going back to bed. I can't do this today. I didn't get as much sleep as usual. I can't do this. That hurt me.
That makes me want to up and quit the show.
Wow.
Go get a Casey's breakfast pizza and a whole jug of coffee and sit in bed and just die.
I don't want to be here
With all
anymore.
of it.
That actually ruined my day. That ruined my... Good thing it's not a Tokyo drift in front of your garage. You know what I wish it was? A Hiroshima and Nagasaki drift is what I wish it was now.
Oh, ew, no one likes those.
If we're going by Japanese towns. Chili Dog says, third time catching this show. Glad I Thank you for Sibaha. I appreciate your subscription. Stevie Lou informing us BYB are solid dudes. Oh, yeah? Did you yell at them on a podcast and get in a fight there, too? Stevie Lou, you little instigator, you. We watched it on the evening show last night.
Oh, that's right.
Stevie Lou fighting with Gino.
Because Gino's gay.
He yelled at him. He said, Gino's gay. He's more masculine than Kevin, but you get the idea.
He does have a masculine voice.
Yeah. Stevie has a voice of a kind of, like, if you put his look and his voice together, you definitely get the feeling that he's killed someone before, and it wasn't in self-defense.
Maybe. It was for the fun of it.
But he did it with his bare hands. Like, he had them by the neck, and he just slammed their head against the wall until they died.
Okay.
That's just, I get that vibe from, he's a good guy, don't get me wrong. I just feel like that's in his past. And I don't judge people based on their past. I judge them based on how they treat me.
Okay.
And Stevie
so as long
Lou's,
as your head's not in the wall.
Stevie Lou's, got, good guy, despite maybe he's never smashed my head into a wall. So.
You've never been in the same room yet.
Win by 2 Radio says, you won't quit, no balls. Hey, that sounds like reverse psychology. Now I'm staying. But now technically you're right. But that was kind of your intention to begin with. Son of a bitch.
You think Casey's delivers in a blizzard?
Yeah, but you're a piece of shit if you do that to him. I think that's kind of the general rule.
That does make me a piece of shit twice, because now I'm getting fat and making people go out in a blizzard.
Yeah, it's a real dick move. If you order takeout while the blizzard is going on, you're an asshole.
Do you know how many businesses probably aren't open today? There's so many that closed early yesterday.
Are they really?
Oh, yeah. And I feel like the blizzard didn't really hit until later, which is, why close early.
It wasn't going on while I was awake, that's for sure. I shoveled the whole driveway yesterday. It was a few inches. It wasn't good, but it wasn't,
I think by after the show it was picking up.
Citizen Manipulative says, Casey's does deliver. Oz is a driver for them.
Oh,
That's
well.
not...
Then I'm certainly not calling because I'll never get it. You drive... Doesn't he go under the speed limit in normal road conditions?
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he probably.
Wait, why did you think I said that?
I don't know. I just thought it was just you taking a pissy shot at somebody, and I was like, why? Why would you do such a thing?
No, he literally said Oz the driver thing for him because of the driving.
I get it now. I understand the reference in the joke, but I didn't at first. I fucked that up. We got to throw a few thank yous out there before we get started here. Let's say thank you. Excuse me, to me burping. Thank you very much to Tony Two Shirts. Oh, yeah. Oh, I've got the thing. Yeah, it's
Thank you.
He's ripping off Anthony again. What can I do?
You better take one of them off then.
Which one though? The one that shows a little chest hair, or the one that leaves a t-shirt on?
Yeah, take the t-shirt off and just do the chest hair.
You think so? I'll go Greek today. Thank you, Shannon, for the $25 over on PayPal. Good news, guys. Every show kind of paying it forward to the next one this week. It's made for a great week of Steel Toe. $275 for today's goal. We're already under 300. Thank you, guys, very, very much. The last stat you said, Oz is actually warming up the Casey's car now.
Oh, good. So I can expect it by, you think 10:15, 10:30?
Was it right while the boss was like describing something really important to him? Like they were like, listen, Oz, we got a renovation going on right now in your role during this. Hey, I'm going to go start my car.
Dude, I still couldn't believe that. I was doing dishes when he did that. So I'm right there when he went upstairs. I'm like, I'm listening to the show though. Where aren't you?
I was like, Corey and I will finish a story, and I'll tell a joke about the end of a story, and Corey will go, all right, I'm going to go take a piss. And you're like, all right, sounds good. I'll do a read or something like that. But yeah, the Oz thing, I wish somebody had like screen grabbed my face.
Somebody probably did.
Because I literally went like this. I went, as he just traipsed off. Just traipsed off.
I love a good traipse.
He traipsed off. Elza Belza says that was funny when Oz walked off. Not as funny as when I got my revenge. No, I'm kidding. That's not.
Well, you sure showed him.
That is not what happened. I swear to God. That was, now that's not very nice.
Never to be seen again. Can anyone confirm they've seen Oz since then?
Oh, no. Eric Nagel with $20 says I pay for my bad jokes. You think the price was money?
I'll put a Tokyo Drift in my driveway now.
Oh, son of a bitch. Don't use my real name. It's Turtle. Crowder mug incoming, taking longer because I want to send some gifts. Well, thank you, Turtle, for the $5 and apparently a fucking Crowder mug that's on the way.
Do I need to check the P.O. box in this blizzard?
Oh, God, we haven't checked the P.O. box in a while. Now you're going to make me want Erberts and Gerberts.
I should snowshoe my way to the post office today.
Like Dennis Quaid in The Day After Tomorrow.
I could do it.
You ever watch that movie? Sorry,
am I
Jesus.
human? Yes. I feel like you have to see that movie.
Fuck me to death for asking that question.
I thought that was such an offensive question.
Somebody please clip that look I got and send it back to me. Holy shit.
Everyone, if you haven't seen that movie, I don't know what's wrong with you.
I love The Day After Tomorrow.
I do too.
I didn't know that you enjoyed it so much. I would love to watch it again.
That was horrific of you to say.
I would really like to watch The Day After Tomorrow with you today after the program, if that would be all right.
Yeah, I think I watched it enough in my life.
I fucking hate you.
How many times did you say you've watched that movie?
A dozen.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well,
does it need to be watched?
Wasn't
again?
it on like FX or TNT like all the time?
And it just always was on, so you had to turn it on.
Eric Nagel says, it sounds like you're making up these places. Erberts and Gerberts. Oh my God, does the East Coast not know about Erberts and Gerberts? Can we play a nice Erberts and Gerberts commercial?
Yeah, I think
Is Erberts
so.
and Gerberts not a thing in some places?
Obviously, it's kind of like how we don't have In-N-Out Burger.
Oh, In-N-Out Burger.
Well, thank God,
sucks.
right?
Erberts and Gerberts.
Do you want to give it one more shot with the animal sauce? Oh.
No, like when we go back to Las Vegas? No. I have better things to do. Erberts and Gerberts. Here, Flavor Nation. Let's do oh, no, these are. Oh, I can tell this is only in the Midwest. These commercials are very low budget.
This is going to be gay.
This might be gay, guys.
Where are you going to go?
Sounds like a threat.
Welcome to Flavor Nation. Sounds like they're stealing from Guy Fieri.
Yeah, isn't he Flavor Nation? No, he's Flavor Town.
I know, but it's too close.
I'm going to start a sandwich shop of my own, and I'm going to say welcome to Flavor County.
I'm going to do...
Flavor Township.
Flavor Township.
Yeah. You could do Flavor Township or Flavor District. There you go.
Erbert and Gerbert says flavorful sandwiches with...
This is the best guy you could get. Go back. That's just a guy who... That's not even an actor. That guy just literally works there.
He looks like a beefy Midwesterner.
with unique names.
Erbert and Gerbert's is catering for...
Yeah, that's definitely just a guy who works there. That's not a guy who's putting his portfolio together.
Aren't they supposed to work here?
No, I'd rather have actors telling me how good the food is.
No, I want the real people that are out there making the sandwiches.
I don't need a guy with dirty fucking hands who just made those sandwiches himself.
Look at those forearms. They're beefy.
Look at the forearms on this kid. Yeah, because it's Midwest tard forearms.
Look at him. He's like the Scandinavian kid.
Yeah.
Blonde hair,
for
blue-eyed.
parties, meetings, and gatherings.
Erbert and Gerbert's is gourmet.
Don't show them ladling soup out of a thing lined with plastic. This looks like a church cookout. I'm trying to show my New York friends that Erbert's and Gerbert's is delicious, and you've got some mid-chick just sitting there sifting soup out of plastic.
She's cute.
Would you?
No.
Yeah, me neither.
I don't need a soup ladler.
Plus, that's one where you'd have to check ID, too.
No.
To be soups.
Erbert and
Oh, fuck you.
Okay, he rules.
I am officially not doing well with my pitch of Erberts and Gerberts.
I love his hair.
Oh.
That
Gerbert's is delivery on the double. Erbert and Gerbert's is Flavor Nation.
On Madison Avenue.
On South Front Street.
In St. Peter.
In Commerce Drive.
That was gay. Didn't even show the food.
No.
You gotta find like a food one.
Mankato and St. Peter. Yeah, that's all Minnesota. Is Erberts and Gerberts just a Minnesota chain?
No way.
Oh,
There's
no.
no way.
Eric says all those people were let go during COVID. Yeah, I don't think they work there anymore. He's saying, so this is like your Jersey Mike's.
We have one of those too.
We have Jersey Mike's here that made its way over.
Look at all the sub places we have. We have multiple Subways. We have Firehouse subs, multiple Jimmy John's, Jersey Mike's. What am I missing?
Firehouse.
Erbert and Gerbert's. I said Firehouse.
Oh.
We have at least 5 different sub places.
In
Multiples of them.
You see, the Midwest loves its carbs.
We like a whole loaf of bread.
Bo
with our dinner.
Diddley's.
Bo Diddley's. Yep, they have subs.
Bo Diddley's. Mike Durham says, eating good in the flavor hood. Oh, see, there's all kinds of flavor puns you could do.
You know what I don't like? I think we came home we're driving home from the airport once and we stopped at a Jimmy John's after our vacation and they made fun of me for ordering the whole pickle. Do you remember that? The pickle?
Yeah.
Pickle
Well, no, they were upset that you just wanted to squat on it. That was what they were upset
Jimmy
about.
John's gives out these like giant pickles if you want it with your sandwich, and they usually like cut it up. And I told him one day, I'm like, nah, I just want the whole thing. And everyone in the whole store made fun of me.
They probably laughed because they were all thinking like a dick.
Like, yeah, they're like, wow,
Like,
she's a giant whore.
Oh, she wants to suck on that pickle like it's a dick.
I just want a nice juicy pickle.
That's all she wanted. Somebody says, the people are throwing out their names of their like local sandwich places. Rhett and Link. I need to look these places up. You guys mind watching local sub shop commercials this morning? Rhett and Link commercial. Oh shit. Black and white people furniture. Red House. What the fuck?
I want to watch that anyways. That looks worth it.
So this is not a sandwich place. This is oh my god.
Can't we all just get along?
At the Red House Furniture.
We can.
At the Red House.
I'm Richard, a.k.a. Big Head. I work at...
What the fuck?
That's Big Head.
No, I got it.
at the Red House, and I'm black.
At the Red
I like pumping iron and pumping furniture into people's homes.
You see that?
Just into people's home.
It's good to see Beetlejuice is doing well. I'm happy for him. I'm black. Can we go back to that intro? That intro rules.
K.A. Big Head. I work at the Red House, and I'm black.
At the Red
I like pumping iron and pumping furniture into people's homes.
I have to know where this is.
I'm Johnny, a.k.a. 10 Gauge. I work at the Red House, and I'm...
He's 10 gauge.
This is a far superior Red House to what we have.
Oh, yeah, our Red House sucked ass.
a.k.a. 10 Gauge. I work at the Red House, and I'm white. I like deer hunting, bass fishing, and extending credit to all people.
This place definitely got in trouble for like kicking a Jew out or something.
I don't know. They all want to get along together.
Yeah,
now.
like there's like we are really accepting of people of all different types and sizes.
The Red House.
I'm black and I love the Red House.
I'm white and I love the Red House.
I'm a black woman and I love the Red House.
I love their prices. I think it's a wonderful place to buy your furniture.
Wait, why did we put her next to a picture of the jungle?
That's a little racist,
or an
right?
African safari.
Like a Wakanda painting? Yeah, I don't like it.
This does seem sus.
I'm a black woman and I love Red House furniture. Hey, Holmes, I am Latino, hey, and I love sleeping on the furniture when I shop here, Holmes. It's racist.
I am white and the Red House is for me.
At the Red House.
What the fuck did I wake up? Am I asleep still?
I hope so.
Look at the sofa. It's perfect for a black person or a white person.
Where is is this and how do I get there?
You understand it's perfect for a black person. I'm tired when I go to furniture places and they look at me funny. I got to start going to furniture places like this because I go to like nicer furniture places to buy stuff, and I lay on the furniture and I go, you know what, this one's not right, and the salesperson goes, what's wrong? I go, this feels like it's for a black person.
Well, and you won't be judged here because usually when we take him furniture shopping, he does walk around and be like, it would be nice if black and white people could get along, and people look at him kind of weird.
And I go, this clearly is a couch for black people. I would like to see a couch that's for either me or for both of us. And then I could go to a place like this and I go, wow, this is amazing. This isn't just substandard furniture that I would only sell to blacks. I would sell this to whites too. Thank you, Red House Furniture.
No judgment.
No judgment.
Oh.
This mattress is perfect for a white person or a black person.
Oh, God, thank God. Okay, he held on to that for a little bit.
Why are we waiting so long?
Oh, my God. So does that mean in the store they have couches and beds that say like whites only and blacks only, or...
I'm really not sure.
Are they trying to give us the vibe that every piece of furniture is for both?
Like, is there like a certification, like a white and black certified?
I need to know.
At the Red House, where black people and white people buy furniture.
Wait, what about
This isn't a real place. This commercial. Okay, when they did that part, now I'm thinking this is a bit. This is not a real.
I have to believe this exists.
People too.
And all people.
Oh my God, it's a real place.
North Carolina. The Red House, North Carolina.
Can we go back to them singing?
And expanding.
It's perfect for a white person or a black person.
At the Red House, where black people and white people buy furniture.
I'm looking it up.
High Point, North Carolina.
Red House Furniture. Yeah, it's still. I think it's still there.
I would make it my life's mission to get there.
They open at 8:30 and they still sell furniture to black people and white people.
Dude, we got here from sandwiches.
Yes, we got here from sandwich commercials. That there's a lot of stuff in the chat right now that I cannot and will not read.
Did they take EBT in case of my hard times?
See, this is already. Oh, this is not okay.
Is that what Eric said he liked? I thought we were talking about sandwiches here.
Yeah, Eric just told us, I love Rhett and Link. And then I look at...
You looked up Rhett and Link and it got you here. That's Rhett and Link.
This Red House Furniture ad was produced as part of our I Love Local commercial series sponsored by Microbuilt. What the fuck?
So that was a legit commercial. It's just that they go around and do local commercials.
Okay. So they're like a thing. They go and they do local commercials.
I almost feel like we have to follow them now.
Epic and honest mobile home commercial.
Butt drugs commercial.
Hi, I'm Robert Lee. I own Coleman Liquidation. I sell mobile homes. I'm not going to waste your time. I'm going to tell it just like it is. These are mobile homes, not mansions. They come in two pieces. If that's what you're looking for, that's what I got. They're used. Some of them have stains. We cover that up. She decorates them. She sells them. These guys help me move them.
Oh, no. It's a Trailer Park 8, though.
A bouncer in Birmingham hit me in the face with a crescent wrench 5 times. And my wife's boyfriend broke my jaw with a fence post. So if you don't buy a trailer from me, it ain't gonna hurt my feelings. So come on down.
By the way, proper way to handle a chainsaw, just holding it up with one hand and just kind of...
I think that's how real men do it.
Yeah.
Home liquidation and get yourself a home. Or don't. I don't care.
Now I almost feel like I have to buy one. Oh, and of course there's a little... Of course she has a kid.
Why is it barefoot?
Of course the little girl is barefoot on gravel. So they just went around and did like commercials for shitty businesses. I mean, that's kind of... It's really funny, but it's also like kind of sweet.
I want to follow that channel. What is that? Rhett
and Link. I had no idea that these guys existed.
Now, can Eric confirm for us that that's the Rhett and Link he was referring to?
I believe so. Turtle says Steel Toe isn't going to like Cotton Candy Randy. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. What is Cotton Candy Randy? This is going to be bad, I assume. Oh. Every Cotton Candy Randy appearance to exist until now, updated and fixed. I don't know what Cotton Candy Randy is. I'll watch a little bit of this.
Randy, son, you're being punished by him.
You'll be your ass.
All right.
Happy Cotton Candy Day, Daddies. I brought you this cotton candy and some sweet nothings.
Oh, God.
Can I just jump in real quick? This sucks. This is going to ruin the Rhett and Link thing, and we're going to move on and do a story because we were on a roll with the Rhett and Link shit. And now this guy's awful.
He called them daddies, though. Aren't you on board?
God, this is the kind of comedy that guys who look like this are into.
Wiener guys?
Lame, white, ironic comedy. Ugh, fuck them.
This is ranch cotton candy?
Yeah, it is, Daddy. Have a mouthful. Enjoy a mouthful, Daddy. It tastes like the floor of a Buffalo Wild Wings.
Ugh.
Thank you for helping me use the big boy potty, Daddy.
Oh, gosh. Just like I remember.
I'm mad at who suggested that.
I don't know.
I'm angry at them. I'm now upset. I felt like today's show was going very, very well. And now I'm upset.
Who did say that? Was that Turtle?
Who told me that was good? That is the kind of comedy we need to get you guys off of. That is terrible. I think we've seen this one before, but Marquise and Eric both said Jones Barbecue and Foot Massage. Look it up. I think we've played this on the show before.
Okay.
Thank you for the $2, Marquise. Appreciate that. Jones Barbecue and Foot Massage. I want it to be... Oh, yeah, I have. I've seen this guy. This guy's great.
Jones Barbecue and Foot Massage.
Oh, we did.
Jones Barbecue and Foot Massage. You better come down here, get some of this shit. You like to eat.
I love
America loves to eat. So why not open up somewhere America can sit down, enjoy a meal, and get their feet rubbed? We'll fry anything you want for $5.99. As long as it's friable or edible, we're going to make it deliciousable. We will fry parts of the chicken you didn't even know was friable. The beak, the feathers, we'll fry candy bars. All that European stuff that you don't really normally eat, we'll bring it down here and fry it for you. Ask McDonald's to fry something other than what they normally fry. Guess what you're going to get? Nothing. If it fit through the dough, I'll put it in the fryer. Hell, this is a dinosaur. All our meats are gently tenderized to their optimum deliciousness. We got fine dinosaur meat. Took my money, made me pay child support. Come on down here and get you a slice. Once they get your social security number, it's over. Motivated. So friends, let's just decide you don't want no barbecue. Well, that's fine too. Why not let one of my foot specialists
this isn't okay.
my magic? Look at that. Doesn't they look wonderful? If you really pay me enough, we'll massage your feet in any of these sauces also.
All right. I thought that was real. I want oh God, what were the commercials we were watching like a year ago on the show? There was the guy he was a local radio guy and he kept doing commercials for people and you could tell that he was charging them like $200 and they were getting absolutely no result. Like it was a total ripoff. Oh shit!
That sounds like a Better Call Saul episode.
He was kind of doing a Better Call Saul thing. Oh God damn it! What was that guy's name? Does somebody remember that?
I don't know.
Oh, there was a radio guy. I can't remember his name, and he had a woman with him.
And her name Holt.
And she was like his like hype man. Where she'd be like, "Isn't that right, Sooty Sue?" And she was like, "Oh yeah, absolutely." Like he would absolutely like just do a commercial for anybody who paid him. Shaft says, Aaron, still a little ash on your lip. Oh, did I get it? Is that good? Did I get the... Oh, no, I'm sorry. That's hair. That's hair.
Oh, that's stuck there.
They're saying the nacho cheese guy. No. God damn it. I want to remember him. Fuck.
I'm not remembering.
We did it on the show, and we watched like 4 of his commercials, and I loved each and every one of them like they were my children. They were so funny.
Like food commercials?
It was everything, dude. He did like a trade show. He did a record store. He did all kinds of shit. And I can't remember what it was. People are saying Ginger Man. No. He had a name like Hollywood something. Radio guy, local TV commercial. Oh, shit. Yeah, I can't remember what his name was. It doesn't have very many views. Like, it's a very low viewed thing. I don't even know how we stumbled upon it. But it was, he's got a series of them.
I'm trying.
Not racist
Not the
commercials.
junk man.
No, not the junk man. He's got like an actual. Oh man, it's too obscure. From what no, not Tom Likas. It's not a guy anybody's heard of. It literally was like a local North Carolina radio guy, and he was like, "Why don't y'all come on down to Frankie's missionary service or whatever?" Just all not Chuck Testa. Guys, don't just throw out names. I want you to have actually seen these commercials because I will.
Sir Cringe.
No. Shit. Oh man.
Was it whoever did these videos right here?
No, he's actually in the videos. Like he's shilling for the thing. Oh man, no, not that. I'm looking. At any rate.
Damn it.
Go see Cal. Oh, hold on. Cal. Oh, we might have something.
Here's another Retton link called the worst commercial ever.
Is this? No, not Go See Cal. That's a TV parody. That's different. Ah, son of a bitch. We'll let it go.
Damn it.
What are you gonna do?
That's too bad.
Peter Goes In Ya. No, I don't think it was Peter Goes In Ya, Wide At, but thank you very much for your help today. I appreciate it. 250. Oh my God, already 250 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. Hey, remember to hit the like button. Let's get to 200 by the time we hit 7 o'clock this morning. Hit the like, hit subscribe, all that good stuff. Looking to get to 10,000 by the end of March. That's still where we're looking to be. All right, let's continue on because the show is faltering this morning. I've got some very interesting news for you guys. There was a Clinton aide not long ago who knew some stuff about Epstein and had some connections there, and it was a whole big thing. And that guy died. He died. He was found tied to a tree and shot, but they never found any gun.
Oh, so somebody clearly took care of him then.
No, actually, it was ruled yesterday a suicide.
But
see, it's so blatant now. They're just mocking us.
Yeah, I guess so. They're just completely assuming we have no intelligence.
Yeah. And I don't even think it started with COVID anymore. I think it started with Epstein, where they were like, "Oh, he totally hung himself." It's like you had him in a room where it's impossible to hang yourself. He's like, "Oh yeah, well he did." It's like, yeah, but what about the guards who were only assigned to him? Oh, they were eating lunch. Okay, well, show us the videotape of how he did it. Cameras weren't working that day.
But how do you do it with paper clothing?
Yeah, he had paper clothing on. Yeah, it's, you can do it. It just takes some stick-to-itiveness. It's like, you're almost looking at them and you want to go, you can just tell me it's okay.
He's gone now. What are we going to do about it?
It's okay if you killed him. You can just say you killed him.
It was me.
No, I swear to God. It's like when you catch a little kid lying about something and you're not even mad about the thing they did. You just wish they would just fucking say it so you could move on. You're like, you're not tricking me right now.
Yeah, because if you didn't do it, then I've got to wonder what did happen.
Yeah.
So how about you just tell me?
Arkansas cops ruled death of Clinton aide found tied to a tree and shot with no gun a suicide. Death of Clinton aide linked to Jeffrey Epstein found shot and tied to a tree with an electrical cord around his neck is ruled a suicide.
Dude, if you're any of these aides and you know anything, how about you just fucking flee the country?
Yeah, just get out of there.
How about you never mention you know these people? You don't know anything.
Yeah.
I never saw anything. It's over.
The sheriff's report into Mark Middleton's mysterious death raises more questions than answers, as it rules he died by suicide despite no sign of the weapon that killed him. Well, you know all those people who, like, they shoot themselves and then they chuck the gun as far as they can and you can never find the thing?
Oh, typically, because once you've been shot, I don't know if you know this, you have the ability to throw things.
When you shoot yourself, it's not like the movies. You have, like, 47 seconds, I believe it is, where you are fully in charge of your cognitive abilities.
Oh.
And so what you do is you go, and then you go, all right, Don't want anyone to find that. And then you chuck it as far as you can.
Well, naturally, your arms are probably free, too, if you're tied to a tree.
Yes. Yeah, that's right. He's also bound to a tree. He's got cord around his neck. This guy really wanted to make sure the job got done. The report, written by Perry County Sheriff's Deputy Jeremy Lawson, who ironically never has to work again, says he was called to the ranch by worker Samantha McElroy, who had found Middleton's abandoned black BMW SUV. Because that always happens. A black SUV just drives out to somebody's ranch to do something like this.
And usually people tie themselves to the tree, right? To make sure they don't go anywhere for the whole deed.
A man lays himself down on the train tracks and bashes in the back of his head with a own hand. Oh, fuck, I fucked up the line. It was going to be a Malcolm X line. I'm an idiot. McElroy, 46, then walked around a cottage on the ranch. Almost immediately after stepping around the corner of the cottage, she started yelling. Upon reaching the back of the cottage, she pointed towards the rear of the property and asked if that was a person. I don't know. It'd be an odd place for a scarecrow. That's for sure.
Yeah, I don't think... How do you mistake a person?
I could see what at first appeared to be a man sitting near a tree. As my eyes focused better, I could see a rope of some type going from the tree limb to the male. Lawson said it was clear that Middleton was dead. God, I hope so. I could see that he had a gunshot wound to the chest and that he had a knot tied in an extension cord that was around his neck and it was attached to the limb directly above him. As you do.
Yeah, I think everyone does that when they...
The deputy said a search of Middleton's vehicle turned up 3 boxes of buckshot and a gun case, but no weapon. Now, Middleton was a special advisor to Bill Clinton in the 1990s and signed Jeffrey Epstein into the White House on 7 of the 17 times the late pedophile visited. Middleton also flew on Epstein's jet, nicknamed the Lolita Express. More recently, he had been working for his family's HVAC business in Little Rock.
Guy really gets around.
Yeah, that guy's really, he's a world traveler. He's been everywhere.
Jack of all trades.
So another person directly tied to the Clintons with connections to Epstein dies mysteriously, but don't worry, everybody. He did it to himself.
Oh, self-inflicted all day.
Yes.
I did like how at the bottom of that article, it said in large, bold letters, it said, "You hear that, Hillary? It was just a coincidence."
She's like, I know. I wrote the death report. God.
I investigated.
Yeah. King TL with $5 says Chrissy Mayer was on Biggest Problem in the Universe last night and got described as Aaron's hot blonde wife with a whole snack. Facts. I don't know what. Did he write that properly? Because I still have no idea what was said.
Try one more time.
Yes, don't send a super chat for it. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate it. But write it one more time or send us a link and a timestamp, and then we can hear it straight from the...
Even better.
Straight from the source. Turtle with $5 says, "You want me to whisper a sweet nothings?" Cotton Candy Randy. Yeah, Cotton Candy Randy's fucking awful.
Ooh.
And it really kind of... We really kind of had to work to bring the show back from that one. Thank you, though, Turtle. I appreciate the effort.
The next one gets better.
Ohm with $2 says, "Flick yo bean for me. I will confirm, April."
Fuck.
King TL becoming a member. Thank you very much, King TL. You're a good man. 235 away from banging everything out tonight. I believe. Thank you all very much. Why did the Rob Saul show get hidden? That's the real Rob Saul, right?
No idea.
I like Rob Saul.
Who did it?
Balls Deep. He says, "You should really have me as a guest. I bring a ton of viewers." I get what he's doing. He's stopping people from being whatever. But I think that's the real Rob Saul. We like Rob Saul.
I don't know.
On this program. Shaft says, "Hey, if they locked you in a..." Oh, God, that's not very nice. Sheriff to retire next week. Yeah. I think it's about time you... you retired, Sheriff. But I'm 47. We'll take care of you.
It's over, sir.
Yeah, who shoots themselves in the chest, someone says.
And then the gun's not to be found. What, did a stray chicken come by and pick it up?
Yeah.
Because it was shiny?
Chicken came by and picked up the gun. That's exactly what happened. Hulkamash says, "Was there any type of stool or chair under him, or did he throw that too after he hung himself?" You're right. It's just, I don't know. The last statue theorizes maybe a biodegradable gun. The left is into being green.
It could have been paper.
Yeah.
You know what paper straws do? They disintegrate.
Absolutely,
you got one solid rain, that thing's out of here.
That's exactly what it is. King TL says, one moment. Okay, so he's going to have that for us. He's going to get us that link so we know just what the hell was said. Oh, man.
Anything with Aaron's name in it. What?
Well,
what
no, this
did
one,
they say?
This one had your name in it.
Oh, I thought they were like saying that Chrissy was your snack.
No, they said Aaron's wife.
Oh.
So I want to know. I want to know what was said. If it has to do with steel toe, I always have my ears to the ground.
They're burning,
as it were. All right, guys, let's move on from that story where obviously we all know what happened, but none of us can really do anything about it. So what the hell? A few jokes and then move on. MSO says Aaron's hot wife. Yeah, I understand they made a reference to it with Chrissy on the show. I just don't know exactly what they said because I don't know.
I feel bad that I don't know this show.
I think it's Dick Masterson's show.
Okay.
From what I've heard, I've never had... Oh, they're saying it's not the real Rob Saul. Okay, balls deep, you were right. If you want to go back and handle that, you can.
I usually trust him.
But everyone that we likes Dick Masterson. So he must be a decent enough guy. I've never interacted with the dude.
Aaron got another invite on another show last night, too.
What?
It was Night Creeps.
I know. I got invited. Like, Luck of the Bind is now a fan of the show, whereas before he thought we were gay. But that's Jim Grindel's show, and Jim Grindel kind of thinks that we suck, so I don't know.
That is funky. Like, I wouldn't want to go on a show if they clearly don't like me either.
I'm not sure. Oh. Yeah. J-Dub says Balls Deep was exonerated. 3 cheers for Balls. Yes, absolutely. Triple N simply says, I like Dick. Scram says Dick Masterson is old internet. He's very solid. All right. Brandon says he tried to troll us in BYB chat a few weeks ago. Fake Rob Saul and a fake Frank P, too. Yeah. Where that doesn't work for us is the actual Rob Saul will write to us from time to time. So... that you can't use a fake one.
Yeah, it's hard to pull off.
All right, well, we're gonna get the link to that. We're gonna get it sent here, and we're gonna find out just what the hell's going on with this Chrissy Mayer thing on Dick Masterson's show. Newton County,
Newt.
May I restart? This next story is out of Georgia.
Okay.
Newton County families are outraged over insensitive homework assignment for first graders.
Are we outraged?
Now, first of all, first graders have homework all of a sudden?
Yeah, I thought that was kind of just like, oh no, guys, activity in the classroom, go home.
I didn't think that first grade they really gave you homework. It was the kids who had homework in first grade were the kids who were too stupid to finish the small, 6-problem worksheet in the hour they were given.
I feel like any homework in first grade is more like, okay, guys, we're going to do the holiday, craft exchange together, so go pick something out and bring it to school so we can all make crafts together.
Well, this is what this school gets for trying. They gave the first graders homework assignments, and apparently people got really pissed off about it. Now, let's hit play on this. As I see this right now, I don't really see anything that's remarkably offensive. If it's just because there's a Native American-looking girl on there, it's pretty weak sauce to me, but let's check it out.
Homework uproar, an assignment for first graders now being called racist and offensive. Thanks for joining us at 6.
As opposed to when things are racist and totally not offensive.
I think they should just be racist.
Yeah, it was called racist and unoffensive. Everyone was fine with the racism in the homework assignment.
Some of us don't think racism is offensive.
Well,
Not speaking for myself.
I'm Tracy Hutchins.
And I'm Rick Fulbaum, and the Newton County School District, that's what we're talking about here, is now apologizing after giving out this worksheet. The idea was to teach first graders about math, but it includes cartoons that the district admits could be seen as insensitive.
I mean, that's... okay, even if you can, that's one of those things where it's on you. They're just fun little characters on a kid's homework assignment.
No first grader's going to think that's offensive.
Here's the problem. Parents now are getting more attention than ever for bitching about the shit the schools do.
That's true.
So it's kind of catnip to those like lonely stay-at-home moms
who have nothing going on.
Yeah, so they're like, oh man, Ryan Seacrest is leaving Kelly Ripa. I need something to be upset about so I can, spend my time in the morning doing something. I know I'll complain to the news about a quasi-offensive homework assignment.
You're right, the single moms. How do I get on the news so I
Yeah.
can find a dad?
Atlanta News first reporter Patrick Quinn is in Newton County. That's about 40 miles east of Atlanta, hearing from frustrated family members. What are they telling you, Patrick?
They're telling me I look like I've tested positive for HIV. But Ed, oh, you mean like about the story? Oh, yeah, sorry, hold on.
And this is that homework assignment that's created.
Okay, I was a little too spot on once I heard him talk.
Can I get that in color, please?
Yeah.
So much outcry. It's currently still online. You can click through it. And this was sent to every first grader in the district. It's basic math. 7+.
This is what I love about stuff like this. The news will tell you this is so offensive. It's so terrible. People are up in arms about it. Excuse me while we show it to you 900 times.
It is always, look at how bad it is.
Look at the racist thing. Look at it. Isn't this bad?
Look at how he's looking at it.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's like, holy shit. It is. It's like they're almost doing a sketch making fun of this kind of thing.
Hands falling off?
Yeah. Oh my God. Look at the racist homework assignment.
Do you see it?
It's so offensive. I shouldn't even be showing it on television right now. I can't believe that my left hand is holding it up for the camera.
It's offensive and racist.
Some assignments that are given out by this school are offensive. Some of them are racist. This one has been deemed both racist and offensive. Could you zoom in on it, please, so people can get a good look at the racism and offensiveness?
It's a tragedy for Newton County.
It's like when somebody breaks their leg in a sport and the people doing the replay go, oh, this is a terrible injury. It's disgusting. It's a 5 million times. Let's show it to you.
Some might find this disturbing, so let's play it 10 more times.
There's the compound fracture where the thigh bone actually goes through the skin. Oh, I tell you, that is disgusting, and nobody should want to watch this. Rewind that for me, Jim.
They are so gross.
+6, 5 + 6, 4 + 8. But for some family members of first graders, they say there's a deeper message of hatred and harm.
What?
It's a little cartoon Indian girl.
She's cute.
You could say that, like, all right, that's kind of an outdated stereotype of what a Native American, but there were people who looked like that.
Yeah, I mean,
this was a real thing.
It's not like they made it do anything bad or degrading.
Right.
They're
If
just
it would
sitting there.
like, okay, if this little girl would be scalping these two guys with the guns, then yeah, that's pretty fucked up and racist.
Or if they're covering her in a smallpox blanket.
Yes, now that would be a remarkably racist. Or if they had a word problem, like, Sakanilaya and her family owned the property of 7 states, but the United States Army took 4 of them. How many states were left in the Native Americans' possession in the reservation that the United States government set up for them? That's a little on the nose.
Tiny.
But this is just a little Indian girl just standing there with her hair.
She's just cute.
Yeah.
It's a problem. It needs to be addressed. The insensitivity needs to be addressed.
Family members of first grade.
I know what you're thinking. Hey, why is this black person even sticking her nose in this?
There's no black people on this.
To which I would say, she informed me before the show today, she's 1/8 Cherokee.
So am I.
So, yeah, that's what all people say.
I always forget about that.
Everybody says they're 1/8 Cherokee. I don't buy it.
You know what? That could come in handy in a pinch.
You're a liar. I don't think you're 1/8
No, I'm not
Cherokee.
1/8 Cherokee.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I had a couple marry into my family. I wouldn't consider that 1/8 Cherokee.
That doesn't make you part Cherokee if it's just by marriage. Oh, you
well,
mean
if they were breeding or reproducing.
Not if they married in. They wouldn't be, like, how do they make up your blood? How did they get into your bloodstream?
Oh.
Okay.
Well, this is kind of the same thing as if you and I had kids. One of us married into your family.
Right.
And then.
But that doesn't make you blood Cherokee. Their blood has to get
If it went down
into...
the line, yes, it does.
Okay, so it does go down the... you made it sound like you knew these people and they just married in. Oh, okay. So there's some Cherokee in there. You're positive about this.
Yeah.
Do you care to give up all of your informational freedom and do like one of the swab tests?
No, I've always wanted to, but I
Yeah.
don't know where that shit goes. So no thanks.
Yeah, I'm not like going to give away my soul and my entire identity just to find out that
No.
I'm 1.2% black. I mean,
I've always. Well, then you just hate yourself.
Well, it's
right?
not enough black to be racist and get away with it. So what's the point?
I don't have enough Cherokee to like get any kind of benefits from it, anyways.
Yeah.
So.
Outraged over this district-wide.
See, News, what we just did, that's racist and offensive. This homework assignment is fine. Leave these kids alone. Listen to our show. Then you can have something to complain about.
Hey, teacher. Leave them kids alone.
Midwinter break online homework assignment showing Lewis and Clark holding guns next to a solemn-looking Sacagawea. Family members said
got a
these
smile.
She's smiling. She helped them.
She's got a goddamn smile on her face.
They have to have guns. There's bears and shit on the Louisiana Purchase thing. And then she's just trying to help these two.
I will say, and tell me if you notice this too, like the math problems check out, but the pictures don't make sense with the problem.
Right.
That doesn't make sense.
That's just they needed some animation on there.
caricatures are promoting racism and gun violence.
Oh my God. Come on. Work with me here.
Even if it was gun violence, how do you think this country was formed? Figure it out.
You think Lewis and Clark went out there with slingshots and just went, oh, I hope I can get a squirrel for dinner tonight?
Boomerangs.
Yeah.
It was boomerangs.
Purchasing the homework assignment because we knew she'd have questions. Even as first graders.
Look at how nosy this bitch is. She doesn't even have a kid in this school.
I
Her
noticed.
niece goes to the school.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah, the kid probably goes to her family members, oh, look at these funny pictures I get on my math. And they probably love that.
That's the other thing. We're probably fucking up these kids really bad and making them hypersensitive to shit they don't need to worry about.
It's always adults projecting their bullshit onto kids. It's because, like I said, the kid probably is like, oh, these cute little pictures. And I get pictures with my math. And everyone's like, no, you can't like those.
Yeah, now you're fucking the kid up.
They're like, what?
You know, they hold traumatic events in their brains and they think about it.
Ashadia Alexander's niece.
Yeah, especially if you tell them to. Instead of going, here's some fun math problems with some little goofy characters on them. Enjoy.
Do you want to know the fun part about being a first grader? You don't know all the evils that happened as we were discovering the Americas.
Yeah, until
we
your
don't know that yet.
shithead aunt goes and tells you about it when you're 6.
Yeah, we're not supposed to know that yet.
No.
Not doing the homework. Neither is Rashida Aiken's cousin. And now the district is saying that's okay if parents toss out this math assignment.
Hey, guys, don't learn how to do math. It's not important. You know, we'd hate to upset somebody. You know, we found out that a lot of these kids were going to learn how to do math and their adding and subtracting skills were going to get better. But one of their nosy cunt aunts decided that they would get quasi-sad about it so they could get on TV. So, kids, feel free to do or not do your homework.
I'm kind of on the teacher's side with that comment. Fine, let your kid fail.
Laughs
See what happens.
Yeah.
From the winter break packet, a spokesperson adding in a statement, quote, unfortunately, out of context, the cartoon graphics, which include Lewis and Clark holding a musket, may appear insensitive. That was most definitely not our intention.
It doesn't come off as insensitive. You have to try really hard to bend yourself into thinking that.
Dude, these people now probably can't even watch like Looney Tunes and shit like that.
Yeah.
Like Elmer Fudd walking around with his little gun.
Dynamite is explosives, and that's banned under the United States Penal Code.
A spokesperson for Newton County School.
How did the coyote even get his hands on military-grade weaponry? We need more gun control laws in this country. Fucking coyote.
Said the district's instructional team put this packet together, linking the math assignment with the state's history standards. Some parents are now questioning those history standards.
I think they're blinded to other people's plights.
This absolutely promotes violence. It promotes divisiveness. It goes against everything that this country is trying to heal and move away from.
And it's a little cartoon Indian girl.
By the way.
And it's a couple of cartoons holding a musket. I saw my child watching an Elmer Fudd show the other day, and he shot a duck's bill off. It was terrible. The duck's bill spun around. How long until our kids start doing that to ducks in the wild?
I don't like the, this is, we're trying to move away and heal from this stuff. No, you're not. You keep talking about it. You keep bringing it up in the most innocent of situations.
Well, everyone remembers the great cartoon Native American
that too.
genocide.
The district is closed this week for midwinter break, but a spokesperson did apologize to any parents who felt that this assignment was insensitive. Now, some families...
Well, congratulations. You know what you've done. You're going to get more bitching. You apologized. You told them we're sorry. You validated their horseshit instead of just moving on.
members, they want this pulled from the curriculum, but it is still online tonight in Covington.
Yeah, and then the news is going to do the job for you. They're going to be little tattletales because they just, it just gives them something to talk about.
Well, you just get raging boners over it.
This is so stupid.
Do you just if you work up in a news station, do you just show up that day and be like, okay, what can we be outraged about today?
Right.
Is that it?
Oh, man, Hey, anything good today? Oh, we're going to cover the Ohio thing. Boring. What else you got? Oh, the president was in Ukraine. Who gives a shit? And then they're like, oh, there was a cartoon assignment with a little cartoon Indian girl on it. It's like, oh, yeah, did people find it offensive? Oh, they sure did. Well, we found 2 people who found it offensive. Let's just pretend it's the whole town.
Is Aaron Rodgers vaccinated yet?
That's what I need to know. Mr. Nagel says, looks like Charlie Brown copyright infringement. That's who should be offended, the Peanuts people. The estate of, oh, God damn it, I can't remember his name. Charles Schultz. There we go.
Do kids still watch the Peanuts today, or is that offensive too?
Pigpen's poor hygiene is bullying.
Yeah.
Baza says, breaking news, parents are going to sue the school. Only he spelled it Sioux. Oh, man.
I thought that was cute.
Thank you very much to Scarface for $4.99. He says, I learned to count from Bugs Bunny going to war with natives. He called one a half. Yeah.
Whoa.
They would say horrible things in Bugs Bunny cartoons.
I'm telling you, that shit's not going to be allowed sometime. Wasn't there a time where they were like removing guns and shit from Looney Tunes episodes? Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah, they were. They were replacing them with
Jerry
really
and
dumb shit. Yeah. You're right.
You're taking the fun right out of it.
Eric says they removed her from the Land O'Lakes box. What chance does a school district have? You know what? That's fair.
But now I don't buy Land O'Lakes.
Citizen Manipulative with $1.99 says Indians are the best at math anyways. # casino. See, now why? Why? How is that helping the healing? Isn't this country, didn't we find out that this country was going through a healing process?
Aren't Native Americans doing okay today?
I don't think so. I think they've got a lot of, yeah. I believe they have a lot of problems.
I think unless you're living in Shakopee, Minnesota, you're probably not okay.
We kind of just sent them off to do their own thing, and we gave them shitty land, and it's not going so hot.
Dude, seriously though, if Aaron and I ever, and this has been a long time, but if we make a trip to like either Mille Lacs or Hinckley, like Grand Casino Mille Lacs or Hinckley, the drives there are like abysmal and sad and all that. But then if you head to Shakopee, that's where all the rich ones are.
Yeah, there's like a really nice Native American reservation community, and then there's just like desolate poverty and a giant shiny casino.
Isn't that just depressing?
Well, if you've ever been to what's it called? Elvis's house. God damn it. Graceland.
Come on.
If you've ever been to Graceland, it is abject, shitty, windows boarded up poverty the entire drive there through Memphis. I mean, it is just Martin Luther King Boulevard, a place that looks like it just got firebombed the night before. Desolation, desolation, starvation, poverty, poverty, poverty. And then look at this giant mansion with a jet in the parking lot and a great big lit up sign and pools as far as the eye can see.
One would almost think you wouldn't want to be caught walking in Memphis. I feel like in many ways, like Las Vegas is the same way. Like on our trips, like between the airport to the Strip, that looks like straight up poverty too.
Yeah.
And then suddenly there's this big oasis right on Las Vegas Boulevard.
I just feel like somebody said it in the chat too. I feel like if this is the problem you have, you don't have problems.
Yeah, okay.
Like if a little cartoon math assignment is the problem you have, congratulations, sit back, you've won the game. You've won the game, it's over. You don't have you have nothing to worry about anymore if you're calling the news about a cartoon Indian girl on a homework assignment.
I feel the same way about like HOAs that got mad somebody flew a flag in their yard.
Yeah.
Like your life must be hard, you guys.
Boston Bob says kids failing in schools all over America, and this is the problem. Yeah, we had a story not long ago where like they went into one city, I think it was Chicago, and they said that they studied like 30 schools and they couldn't find one kid that was proficient in math or reading.
No, actually 0 kids.
They weren't reading or doing math at their grade level. They couldn't find any of them.
And then,
but don't worry, there were no cartoon Indians on the math problems that they weren't able to do.
And like the amount of taxpayer money that was spent per kid in Chicago, and still none of them could measure up. That was bad. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Like up to like 20 grand a kid.
Yeah, they were spending a shit. Well, there was one like specialty school that was spending 50 grand a kid.
Ugh.
None of them could read at their grade level. The outrage is a form of narcissism, says Baza. These twats need the attention and a bullshit crusade. Right. We were saying like a bunch of Gene Lundergaards who don't have anything to do all day and they feel shitty and gross about themselves. So they just go, I found something quasi-offensive that I can try to turn into a big thing. And the news is so devoid for stories that they're like, sure, fuck it, put it on. This will get people talking.
I don't remember, like, how about you? I've never remembered one assignment back in school where I'm like, oh God, I shouldn't be doing this. This is offensive. Do you remember anything?
No, I can't think of anything I ever did in school where I was like, oh my God, this is upsetting to me.
How could you do this to us?
Yeah. Barky Malarkey says, our educational system is not making our kids globally competitive. We are way behind the rest of the world. Yeah, but the rest of the world probably does really racist math assignments, so aren't you glad we're different?
Wow, yeah, take the people that are like best at math in the world. Let's go model ours after them.
Yeah, I mean, over there, they throw Muslims in concentration camps. We're nowhere close to doing that, right?
Yeah, they put those pictures on their math problem.
Yeah, they're like, here's a Uyghur, and this Uyghur had a house, and now we took it from him and his family. How many houses does he have now?
How many Uyghurs are left in this community after we've removed this many?
There were 950,000 Uyghurs in China before the newest Uyghur policy. There are now 47 Uyghurs. How many did we remove to relocation camps? Put the answer here.
And actually, they just
show your. By the way, show your work.
And also in parentheses, like, how many are left? Any of them's too many.
Do you remember Ben Stein, the actor? He's also a political guy. You might be too.
Look, there's a lot of Steins.
You might be too young. Well, that's actually very true. You might actually be a little too young for Ben Stein.
Okay.
You don't remember the Comedy Central show Win Ben Stein's Money?
No. Again, one of those things I've heard of.
Yeah.
No, I never watched it.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off. He also did commercials. Like, Ben Stein was a lot of places from like the 80s to the 90s.
Okay.
And then he kind of just faded away. How old do you guys think? Ben Stein, by the way, not dead. How old do you think Ben Stein is? Obviously, you're not very familiar with him, so you don't have to make a guess.
Crack it's 87.
But you guys, how old, like, take how old Ben Stein was when you saw him and how old he would be now. People are saying 92, 82. This. Ben Stein is 78 years old, and that seems young to me. Like, I would have gone with 90. I'm surprised. Like, Ben Stein being in the news is one of those things that makes me think, holy shit, I thought Ben Stein was dead. Nope, he's alive.
It's always a weird feeling.
Well, he's alive, and he's really mad that they got rid of Aunt Jemima syrup.
Finally, I'm not alone.
He is not happy about this. He has not let it go. They changed it almost 3 years ago now.
Wow. It's been that long.
And Ben Stein is still holding a grudge. Actor Ben Stein is getting slammed on social media after posting a bizarre video talking about Aunt Jemima syrup, which has been renamed to Pearl Milling Company, which is a terrible name. Stein, 78, opened the video posted to Truth Social by explaining he was making breakfast for dinner. That's lovely.
As you do. I like a good breakfast.
Breakfast for dinner. Would you like to watch this poor old Jewish man make himself pancakes for dinner and put it on social media?
He is so cute.
You tell me where people maybe got a little offended by what Ben Stein did.
Okay.
To do something which I sometimes do, which is to make breakfast for dinner. Aunt Jemima, yummy pancake syrup.
They're probably offended already.
They really do all age the same, don't they? They just kind of turn into the same.
Whatever do you mean?
People on the East Coast.
No. Okay,
they just always kind of age into these hunchy little hobgoblins.
He's cute. I want to adopt him and make him pancakes.
Now, this used to show a large African-American woman chef, but because of the inherent racism of Americans' corporate culture, they decided to make it a white person, or maybe no person at all. But I preferred it when it was a black person showing their incredible skill at making pancakes.
I can't tell if he's being sarcastic or serious.
No, he's really misses the. He had a thing for that old big ass Aunt Jemima. He wanted to see her big fucking tits shaking.
I kind of like that too.
Bottle.
Like I've told you before, like certain like older big black woman voices. I kind of just want them to read me stories before bed. They're very comforting.
Jesus.
They have a nice
So you
voice.
want them to wait on you and then to put you to bed and tuck you in?
No, they don't need to wait on me except for just the story reading.
Excuse me, large black woman. Could I pay you $50 a night to read me a bedtime story?
What a great gig. I love that. I don't see what's wrong here. Maybe that's just comforting to get your pancakes from Aunt Jemima.
I don't know. To me, it's just weird to turn on your phone and go, you know what I need to tell the world? How much I miss the large black lady on my syrup bottle. And by the way, that's still a bottle of Aunt Jemima. How long are those good for?
Oh, fucking ever.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh, if you don't open it, fuck yeah. He's one of those people that definitely stocked up on a couple cases.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's true. Ben, see, people are writing. I can tell that we have a lot of offensive comments in the chat because I'm having to click show on a lot of them. Elza Belza says he looks like Henry Kissinger. They all just kind of age into looking like each other.
What do we mean by they?
Older people. Dario Delfino, old school, says Goblin stole my 401k. Dario Delfino says Ben Stein's money isn't enough to combat aging. Yeah, he doesn't look great. Eric Nagel says this was the same asshole that got pissed at O&A for mistaking the term chew down the price as Jew down the price. Yeah, Opie and Anthony they were going to have Ben Stein on their show, and before Ben came on, there was a commercial about like beavers or something chewing down the price of something, and he thought they said Jewing down the price, and he got all pissed off and hung up on him.
Well, seems kind of pretentious.
Michael B says, you would let a black into your bedroom, April?
If she's reading me stories in a comforting voice, yes.
Wow. Somebody says, April, your Litchfield is really showing.
No, nobody in Litchfield's okay with that.
Dario says, I don't want to live long enough to become a hunchback prune. You're saying that you wanting a fat black woman to read you stories is actually progress where you come from.
Yes.
Oh.
And I don't think that's putting them through anything tough. She's there of her own accord.
Chris says, whatever happened to the free money guy with the question mark suit? Matthew Lesko? That's gross, isn't it? Is that bad?
I'm going to pretend that didn't happen.
I'm going to look that up and see. Matthew, how does that stick in your head? Yep, that's him. Matthew Lesko, the question mark free money from the government guy.
Aww.
How the fuck did I just pull that right out of my asshole?
It's loose today, apparently.
Oh, no. I'm sorry, guys. I think that should ruin everyone's day. Grank Nutterbutter says, oh my God, April, you miss your house end, you piece of shit. You Swede devils are all the same.
No, I consider her a friend, and she comes over and helps me sleep at night. She gets money. This is perfect.
The real John Doe says the ADL has entered the chat. I'm fine. I'm good. Delco Lou says he's really going to lose it when he finds out Uncle Ben's rice was axed too. I have to tell you that I miss when Uncle Ben was on the rice box. I don't feel comfortable eating rice unless an old gray-haired Negro is making it for me.
When was Uncle Ben's axe?
That was around the same time as Aunt Jemima. They did the whole makeover thing. It's Eric Nagel says, did April make a storytelling Selma Blair reference? What?
I don't even know.
I don't think April would know a Selma Blair reference, in fairness.
No.
If you don't know Matthew Lesko, you don't know Matthew Lesko. I'm sorry. April has that same jacket. I agree with John Hahn. I'm more of a Mrs. Butterworth fan myself, for what it's worth.
Look, I like the actual natural maple syrup if we can get it, but it's a little bougie sometimes. So if you get the butter flavored cheap shit,
you got to get the what is it called? Minnesota made. What's that maple syrup that we have?
I think upstairs we have Anderson's brand. Otherwise, you can get like Four Brothers. You can get, well, there's so many. Come
on. Turtle with $2 says, subscribe to Blackachew. Marquise is hilarious. Oh, that's very nice of you. $2 to promote him. All right. So Ben Stein, I don't know why that was even a thing. I feel like once people are in their late 70s to early 80s, and they post something quasi-offensive on social media, you can just fuck off and leave them alone.
Yeah, because they've probably got a lot worse rattling on up there.
Right.
And
whatever they're telling you is not near as bad as what's in their head.
It's been ran through a filter.
And in his mind, the thing he was saying about Aunt Jemima, was it Aunt Jemima? Yeah. The thing he was saying about Aunt Jemima was not offensive. He was actually, in his mind, he was giving a compliment. Like April saying she wants a large black woman to read her stories at night. A lot of people see that as April using a black woman and kind of offensive. But in April's mind, it's just something she wishes she had.
I pay. I'm friendly with them.
Oh.
And she just has the most soothing voice. Where else do you get that?
So you don't just hand them a book and go, read it, bitch.
No, of course not.
Dario Delfino says, do you Minnesota people drink syrup like Super Troopers? That rules.
I did when I was a kid.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, God damn it. I was about to represent our state and tell these out-of-towners that, no, we don't fucking do that. That's disgusting.
No, I distinctly remember at my grandma's house growing up when like my brother and I were little, it would be like she kept hers in the fridge for some reason, and it was Aunt Jemima, and him and I would just like when she's not around, just go take a few swigs out of it. Like get a good squeeze going. It was delicious.
Well, Dario, unfortunately, there's your answer.
What?
Apparently some Minnesotans, obviously the parts that we need to kick out of the state, do drink syrup. Wow.
So now we're deporting me because I drank syrup.
No. We're not targeting you personally. The entire area from which you come.
I feel judged.
Then you're astute.
What's the dumbest thing you ever ate as a kid?
Well, I was raised Catholic, so it would be priest cum. But outside of that, no, I'm kidding.
Mine gets worse. Oh, no. Like, you know those cute little pre-packaged Rice Krispie treats that come in like the individuals?
Sure, yeah.
Now, if you take one of those and you take it out of the package, that's fine. But you put it on a plate, and in this little bowl, if you would melt some butter and brown sugar together and stir it up, it creates like a janky caramel sauce, and you dunk your Rice Krispie bar in it. That was one of my worst offenses.
See,
I did that a lot.
I never understand like the stereotypes that Minnesota gets because I didn't grow up in that part of the state. And then I hear these stories from April, and I'm like, oh, that's why we're all fucked in the eyes of the rest of the country.
What? It's just a tasty snack.
Scram says April is a literal monster.
That's not the worst either.
White trash dessert. Jay Hasty says, did April grow up in a trailer park?
No. I frequented a couple, though.
Why do you not weigh 300 pounds? People want to know.
I worked on a farm, so I kind of just burnt it off naturally.
Oh, man. Chris Weaver says, you autistic son of a bitch, I blew out my collarbone to you knowing Matthew Lesko offhand. I'm sorry. I just... Greg Nutterbutter, quoting April, I take care of her. She has a warm place to sleep. She should consider herself lucky. Yeah, the large black woman that reads to you.
But I don't see what's wrong with being friends with a large black woman who wants to read to me.
Nobody's accusing you. I don't
understand.
Nobody's saying that you seem like you have a problem with it.
She was my friend.
Amanda Hug and Kiss says, I take a few spoonfuls from the syrup can. God.
Can? Why is it in a can? Oh,
April was raised by feral cats, they're theorizing.
Another horrific offense.
Oh, no.
So my mom was really great at baking. Like, she's a great baker, okay? And she always had those Nestle semi-sweet chocolate chips around. And I would either, like, melt some in a bowl when no one was looking and, like, mix in just, like, a little bit of, like the flour and sugars and stuff to make, like, a weird janky... like just egg-free cookie dough to eat, but I'd like bring bowls of it up to my room and no one's looking, and I always did it in secret so no one could see me being a fat. And then my mom would be upset because all the chocolate chips were always
did they not buy food? Like, did you live in Laura Ingalls Wilderville? Like, did you have to like mix together flour and shortening and shit to make food, or did like you guys go to a grocery like? When you grow up, did they have grocery stores that actually sold like food that already came together?
Oh
for
God,
you to
yeah.
eat?
We had an Econo Foods and a Save-A-Lot.
Well, then clearly I look like the asshole here.
My mother was a great cook. I didn't want for anything. I had all the food in the world. It's just that I had fat tendencies on the sly, and I didn't want anyone to see it happening.
It's Eric Nagel says, how many times did you hear references to St. Olaf or Coach growing up in Minnesota? Where I grew up in the suburbs of Minneapolis and St. Paul, never, because we always hated those people. But I'm sure where April lived, there were all kinds of Golden Girls and Coach references.
Yes.
Yeah.
A lot of Golden Girls.
Yeah, there were. Of course. You got anything worse than that?
Melted peanut butter and chocolate together. Eating that by the spoonfuls.
Just taking it and just down the hatch.
It was good. I don't know.
Oh, boy.
Ooh, my favorite, like, after-school snack, taking 2 shitty little tortillas and putting, like, shredded cheddar cheese and Lowry sauce between them.
Oh,
and
my
putting in, like,
God.
Making, like, a microwave quesadilla.
What a fucking animal. Oh, Jesus.
And the worst part of it is like your question, my mom made great food all the time. There's food sitting out everywhere. Okay?
Yeah.
She'd go out of town to, like, get good groceries.
So why did you not eat that stuff? Why did you have to mix?
I had fat kid tendencies, and I just wanted it.
Oh, man. Cowpote, welcome, buddy. Good to see you. Good morning, Mr. Pote. Let's go ahead and move on to the next thing before I vomit. April, in most communities, they have standards that they want upheld. They don't want to see a lot of crime.
Okay.
They don't want to see a lot of, like, trashy behavior. It brings down property values. It demoralizes people. You don't want to see homeless encampments and stuff like that.
No, I agree.
Well, one eagle-eyed resident of one city made sure that all of the people there have one less place to shit because she thinks that they were up to something at that porta-potty. Get ready for one of the saddest trash stories of all time.
A South Houston woman says she believes prostitution has been happening for months right in front of her house in a porta potty. She reached out to ABC 13 for help after not getting the answers she wanted from her councilwoman.
No.
Oh.
Imagine having two things. Imagine having a theory that there's prostitution being arranged in your neighborhood and that it's being done at a porta potty, but not at a porta potty. They go into the porta potty to consummate the transaction, if
Double
you will.
duty. The guy can be sitting down to take a shit while he's getting ridden.
A blumpkin. He can get blown while he's taking a shit.
Can you imagine a blumpkin in a fucking porta potty? So you got to stare kind of between this guy's legs down at blue shit while you're sucking dick.
How about the fact that this woman had her eye on this porta potty enough where she noticed that prostitution was going on at the... And another thing...
It's rocking.
Let's... try to imagine the physical appearance of these tragic whores who are giving up their pussy in a porta potty.
Haven't you ever fallen on hard times?
Imagine how low the cost and imagine how low rent the woman.
Yeah, what do you charge for, like, a porta potty blumpkin?
Isn't that the eternal question? Hopefully.
What's appropriate there?
Hopefully I never find out.
What about a crisp 5?
If I come on this show and I tell you how much a porta potty blumpkin costs, you'll know that it's all over for me.
While talking to our Derek Lewis today, she noticed a crew showed up to clean things up out there, but that was after ABC 13 made some calls. Here's his story tonight.
On the outside, it looks like a normal spot for someone to use the restroom. But inside,
prostitution and drugs in the porta potty.
Now it makes sense. So this woman just sits out on the lawn chair and she goes, y'all, I think they're having sex in that porta potty down yonder.
I know women like her.
Yeah.
Like when my grandmas were still alive in their neighborhoods, there was like 3 women. One was my grandma. And they would fucking sit in their recliners right by the windows and just watch shit.
Yeah.
And then they go to one of us kids when we walk by and like, I think they're doing this.
Yeah, I think they're doing drugs in that house. Why is that? I just see a lot of teenagers going in there. Well, yeah, they have an Xbox.
Grandma.
It's fine, Grandma.
Leave them alone before you're shot.
I think that woman is turning tricks in that porta potty. Now, first of all, I get it. Here's the first of all for me. This is a residential neighborhood. Why the fuck is there a porta potty there? Get the porta potty.
Just for their sexual needs.
Get it out of the residential neighborhood. That's a red flag number 1. Red flag number 2, naturally, if you see two people go into a porta potty, it's not for a hot romantic relationship or hookup fuck. That is a sad, desolate, asshole's last chance, barely have any cash in your pocket, but boy, do I need to blow a load on something kind of a fuck.
God, but blow your load on something out in like the open free air at least.
Right.
You're
You don't
gonna
have to go
suffocate your dick.
into the porta potty.
Can you imagine getting your dick hard in a porta potty? That smell alone is deterrent.
That alone tells me that you're a problem. If you can get a boner in a
Right, don't
porta
get a
potty.
boner in
Yeah.
a porta potty.
Priscilla Jackson says the porta potty was placed here in December when construction started on this home on Nathaniel Brown Street. She noticed people using it at night.
I could see them going in. I could really see them going in, and I could see them coming out. But what really threatened me the most was that it was at night.
That's it?
That's the part that got you? Not the two people going into the porta potty. Not the two people coming out of the porta potty together. It was the fact that the sun wasn't out when they were doing it. That's what pissed you off. So this woman's like putting off bedtime and like sitting there outside her window just looking, watching a porta potty rock back and forth, and then two people come out of it.
Can you imagine the sounds?
See, I'm surprised that an old black lady didn't walk right up to the porta potty and pound on it and go, God damn it, we're all trying to sleep in here.
Excuse me, can we just keep it down?
Late at night.
Jackson says building the new home has also come with trash, food, water bottles, and more building up for weeks.
Well, yeah, I'm sure the construction workers are fucking pigs.
No, this doesn't happen here. Where is this?
Somewhere, obviously, where they fucking porta potties and pay for it.
You know what I mean, though? Like, people don't just dump garbage on a construction site. Not
She
like
made
this.
calls to have things cleaned up, but kept getting the runaround. Jackson says she also reached out to her councilwoman, Carolyn Evans Shabazz, for weeks, trying to get some answers about when this would get cleaned up.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That's not the construction workers.
No.
People are just going to this site and dumping shit.
No, there was garbage bags with, like, juice boxes falling out.
Ugh.
ABC 13 spoke to someone in her office about the problem Monday, but didn't hear back.
I feel violated.
You think you feel violated? Imagine how the whores feel. They're getting deep dicked around shit particles. Do you know how much nasty bacteria is being pushed into these women? Because, like, all that stuff is in the air.
I'm going to throw up, actually.
So now you're just, so they've definitely got crotch rot.
Yeah, because technically if you can smell it,
It's in the air.
It's in the air, right? Yeah.
The smell are the particles of the shit going into your nose. So every time a man thrusts with that hooker, he's thrusting shit particles into the no-no zone.
I have no hunger left.
Like for food or for life?
For life,
Yeah.
really.
I really feel violated because no one should have to live in filth like this.
On Tuesday, the porta potty was removed and a crew showed up to clean up the trash.
Well, then all's well that ends well.
I have a question.
The damn mayor and the city council person wouldn't listen to me. No, they didn't want to openly acknowledge the whore porta potty, the prostitute porta potty. So they just kind of showed up in the middle of the night one night and took it all away and cleaned it up and went, all right, now listen, just shut the fuck up about it. Don't go tell the news. We took out the porta potty. They're not going to be giving $5 hand jobs in the porta shitter. So just shh, don't say anything.
Dirty Mike and the boys left a note on the inside. Thanks for the F shaft.
Coming to clean it up. Oh, look. They're coming to clean it up.
The builder of the home did not want to talk, but his workers
nice
tell me
house.
they got a call this morning to get the job done. Jackson doesn't like that she had to go this far to get something done, but she says if you are having an issue and not getting answers, don't give up.
Look what happened today. They're doing something.
If
I like
any
she's
of
getting
these,
all cocky and shit now.
if any of these people that have been fucking in that porta potty get wind that she's the one who tattled on them, they're having sex in her yard at night.
They're starting to have gangbangs in her yard. That's exactly what's going to happen.
You have to burn that porta potty now, right?
But how about this? She's like, well, the lesson here is never give up. I was like, I thought the lesson was, don't live in a neighborhood where people might, cavort with prostitutes.
Or just have
Fucking the porta
sexual
potty.
intercourse in a porta potty.
Yeah. Myself says wouldn't have to worry about where to stash the rubber. Exactly. Just a lot of great disposal areas. You can't feel good. Like while you're coming in a porta potty, there's got to be a lot of questions burning through your head, a lot of doubt.
That's even worse than like going through like whatever porn site you're on and you came to some really
fucked
awful
up stuff.
video and you came before the video's over and you've got to just bail out of there because you feel shameful.
You're ashamed, right? But like, this is worse than that. This is like you start reevaluating not just what you just did, but the decisions you made that brought you there.
What have I done in my life to end up here?
Why am I in a porta potty banging someone who is clearly doing this against their will?
Ooh, I have a question.
Yeah.
If you're banging in a porta potty, you've got to be missing at least 4 teeth, right?
Oh, between the two of you, yeah, at least 8. For sure. Well, thank God that. So would you want that large black woman to read you a bedtime story?
No, she doesn't. Her voice doesn't do it for me.
Okay. All right. Well, fair
I haven't
enough.
found the right one yet today.
Fair enough.
I'll let you know.
Bree S. says, what do you expect since payphone booths went away? Oh, well, you know.
Dude, those have windows.
Where are hookers supposed to, practice their craft? Yes?
The bus stop bench things.
Oh,
with
the
little
bus stop
canopy.
benches. Okay.
Yeah.
Barky Malarkey says, if you're banging in a porta potty, find a better pimp. Yeah, I mean, if that's like having a manager and you're a comedian and you're like you're playing like 10-seat venues, like you're playing little poetry houses for like $20 a pop, and you're like, dude, you can't get me anything better. It's like, well, that's the same thing in the pimp game. It's like, you can't get me anything better than a porta potty. It's like, well, you got lopsided tits, they're saggy as fuck, you're 47,
Aww.
Your makeup's not done right, your eyes look like shit. What do you want me to get? Your pussy's all blown out?
It's like if your pimp sets you down on this Strat end of Las Vegas Boulevard to work. Ugh.
You're not Mandalay Bay
You're
material.
not Mandalay Bay. We'll have you at the Strat.
We're going to put you down at the Strat because, those people can probably afford you.
Because your pussy stank.
Bitch, your pussy smell filthy. $230 away from this morning's goal. If you feel like chipping in, please do. There's the Streamlabs, there's the PayPal, Super Chats, and memberships count as well. Like the video. Where are we at for today's stream? What are we at likewise? We'd like to be at 200 by 7 o'clock, so we're a half hour past that. Let's see if we're in a good spot or we're at least close to 200. Where are we at in terms of likes?
Let's see it.
For today. Get in there, guys. Hit the refresh button. Tell me where we're at. 137. Oh, shit. Today might be a rough show.
Why?
I don't know. I'm just not.
I think the show's been good so far.
I'm saying like audience viewership wise and response wise and everything. I saw Rumble numbers were off today. Yeah, Rumble numbers are way down.
Parents are home with their kids since there's no school.
Or our show fucking is dying. One of the two. I don't know. Hopefully it's not that.
Way to think positively.
Hopefully it's not that.
That is a great omen.
Oh, guys, we are only at 142 for likes. I am so sorry. Let's all hit the like button and let's get it up to 200. Make me feel a little bit better about the job we're doing today. Fat Andy says we're at 150. All right, keep hitting the refresh button. Everybody hit like. Everybody smash. Brandon Can't Lose says smash the like button.
I think you should. If you're in here, you should smash it.
Jay Hasty says, have subs gone down yet? No, subs are doing very well. We're at like 9120, 9130. We're looking good. But let's get up to somebody says, bet you. Oh, yeah, subs are doing great, actually. Very nice. They're saying, bet you can't get to 200 likes by 7:45. We like to be at 200 likes by 7. We also like to be in the 180s, 190s over on Rumble. It's at 80 today.
They're all sleeping.
Yikes. Well, God, your lips to God's ears, I tell you that.
There's a blizzard, you guys.
I don't even want to look at YouTube. So hit the like button. Adam says 170. All right, keep going. We're gonna get to 200, and then I'll go to the next story, and I'll bore the shit out of you with something else. I promise. Von Kaiser says, roll it up. It's over. Yep. Having a rough one. Just a Dabbler says 178. All right, keep going. We're getting to 200, and then I'll move on.
Oh, gosh.
200, and then I'll move on. I got to feel good about something this morning. $230 away from Thursday morning's goal. Guy Sartell says, no one from Minnesota listens anymore. Well, you're here, buddy. That's all I need.
We're at 183.
All right, 183. 17 more. Everyone hit like. That's right, I'm begging. I'm begging for likes. I'm begging for views. Share the video, share the show. Absolutely. I'm going to try and put on a good show for you, but I want a nice big audience. Our audiences have been down this week. We've been down about 30, 40 people this week, and I'd like to see that.
On YouTube, or are you forgetting people use Rumble now too.
No, Rumble's been pretty consistent.
Right.
But YouTube, we've been under 600. We're usually over 600, and then we're at about 200 on Rumble. We're at about 800. But, this week it's been a little lighter. And sometimes it's hard to take that personally and not think that it's the performance you're giving. Let's go to the Rhino. He says, which donation method takes the least from you? Streamlabs and PayPal, actually. All right, 195. Kyle says, R.I.P. Steel Toe. Yes, right? Let's hit the share button. Tell everyone the show is great. Let's grow this fucking thing. I'm getting impatient. All right, we've hit 200. Fantastic. Finally. Thank you guys very much. I'm having a bit of an existential crisis today.
Well, if this helps, I did see the numbers, and I didn't think they were bad for this hour.
Okay. Brandon Can't Lose with $20 says everyone hit the like button. Thank you, buddy. 215 away. You also have to understand the kind of show you're watching. The host of the show is constantly paranoid that he's about to fail. I believe I've been doing that ever since the radio days. It's all over. It's done. The world is ending.
Do you remember the days on Twitch where they would show the viewer count?
I hated that.
Like right there.
I couldn't
And if it wasn't exactly where you needed it to be, your life is over.
Yeah, I can't do it. It's too much of a tick. King TL with $5 says, let's go. It's all good. Great show. Thank you, buddy. Softcast says the show has never been more entertaining. Thank you, Softcast. I appreciate that.
It's
very
okay.
nice of you. It's okay. Let's go.
I'd let him read me stories.
You got to be careful, though. You don't want to fall asleep in front of that guy. I like Let's Go guy, but I don't know.
Wait
something weird.
minute.
I'm just saying something weird going on there. Somebody says, Aaron, how do you feel today?
I very, very feel.
I will say this. I'm starving. I think that's part of it. I think I've got hunger crankiness.
I am too. I don't think I ate last night.
We didn't eat very much yesterday, so I got to,
Well, start thinking of what you'd like.
Fuck. I would like me not to be so bitchy at the moment.
Can I get you a quick bite of something during commercial
You know
break?
what? I think kind of I could use something because I realize I'm being very, very cunty at the moment. The evening show would fit nicely on Compound Media. Everyone's listening to Compound Media now. Oh, is that what I did? I fucked myself really hard in the ass on that one. My fault. All right, guys, 205 away from today's goal. Thank you to Consider for becoming a member. We're doing great on that front.
Thank you.
Oh, all right. Let's continue on. I've got a Don Lemon update for everybody.
Well, thank God.
They brought Don Lemon back yesterday.
And how did it go with the ladies?
It was awkward as shit. They didn't say a word.
They never addressed it?
They never addressed it. There was no big commentary on it. There was not what he learned in his sensitivity training, leading me to believe that Don Lemon is out. The minute they can get rid of him, they're going to get rid of him.
Yeah, because you'd think if they were keeping him there, they'd have him do a public apology or something.
Something like that. All the rumors are that Don Lemon has no friends there. Everybody's tired of him. He's on his last leg, and he's walking on thin ice. All the cliches.
Watch him. Okay, watch. They probably told him don't talk about it or anything like that. So he goes through the whole show not saying a word about it. And then they report Don Lemon doesn't make apology, and then they're all up in arms about it. And another reason to kick him out.
Exactly. Fat Andy with $2. Thank you. Brown Candy nails it. He goes, he's just acting cunty so he can transition into a Don Lemon segment. That's a good point.
Yeah. Whenever you want food, just let me know.
Let's go ahead and check it out. So Don Lemon came back yesterday. You know that Poppy Harlow doesn't want him back on the show.
No.
We'll
skip that part.
You know that she doesn't want to talk to this fucking guy because they've had 3 fights since he's been there in the last year and a half. So the co-hosts don't want him. And once your co-hosts start chirping in the boss's ear, they're going to get rid of the guy they're chirping about.
Especially annoying women.
Yeah.
Chirping.
And they're bitching about a, bitchy gay black guy. It's like, oh shit, what do we do? I can appreciate this. This does entertain me. The fact that CNN has to deal with the protected class wars.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, here's a woman in her 40s. And you're like, oh shit, she's complaining. Fuck, we got to do whatever she says. Yeah, but she's bitching about a gay dude. Oh God, they're going to get bitchy about it. And he's black. Oh fuck, I don't. And what did the black gay guy do? Well, he did things that aren't quite worthy of being let go. Shit.
But did he?
No matter. No, not to me, but in that world, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, all Don Lemon said is that women in their 50s aren't in their prime. Is that really something that's controversial? I feel like if you can't accept that as just like a commonplace thing, it's your fault, not Don Lemon's.
It's not controversial or a crime to say that.
Don Lemon had to go to sensitivity training and get suspended for 4 or 5 shows because Poppy Harlow can't handle being 40. That's what happened.
Shouldn't you just be grateful to be sitting in the chair you're in? Calm down.
Poppy Harlow can't handle being 40 years old, so Don Lemon had to go sit out, and then he had to go to sensitivity training. Yay. Michael B. says, I see this in his future, Hannity and Lemon. I don't think Fox would hire Don Lemon. I think once Don Lemon's done with CNN, I don't think anybody's going to want him. He just seems like kind of a piece of shit to deal with.
What would he do? I don't see him doing his own podcast or anything.
Dude, if not MSNBC, I think just done.
Hanging it up?
Yeah.
Working at Wendy's?
I think so. Thank you to Kraken Slapping with $20. Appreciate that. That's all going down very quickly. Elza Belza becoming a member.
Aww.
So that's going to put us down to 180 already for today. Very cool, guys. Thank you very, very much. Here we go. This is Don Lemon's return. Now, to me, like one of the coolest things about broadcasting and one of the things that I would tune in to see is when you have one of these big controversies and people are not getting along and you want to hear it addressed on the air.
Yeah.
That's really interesting stuff.
It's juicy.
People would hear something happen on Friday on Howard's show, and they tune in Monday to see if these people were still fighting.
Hell yeah, leave them on a cliffhanger.
So if you're going to do one of the most phony things you can do in all of television is if you have two people, they're arguing, there was a big controversy, the whole deal, and then your response is, all right, guys, now go on and pretend nothing ever happened. It's like, well, then, do you know how many people are tuning in right now to watch us fight with each other?
And then, and then that's kind of like a promised thing almost. Like you're going to come back and see the finale of whatever happened. So it's almost like false advertising. Right. Now you're not coming back.
Why is she smiling? She doesn't like him.
Because she knows he was punished.
Powerful speech from the president.
Very powerful and juxtaposed to what we heard from Putin in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah. What a day. President Biden issuing a rallying cry in Poland.
Okay. You know what? These two actually scare the shit out of me.
Which two?
Poppy Harlow and Don Lemon. These two are dangerous people. And I'll tell you why. You hate each other. You can't stand each other. And you're just smiling like nothing happened. And you're not even addressing the shit that caused all this. And you're like, oh, aren't we just good buds? Aren't we just getting along wonderful? They're like, yeah, that's right, chum. Let's talk about the news.
I kind of bet they're yelled at before shit like this. Like, okay, you two fucking go on and you behave. I don't care what the fuck you do off this stage right now or off this set, but you behave right now.
And do you think you're going to get like an unfiltered or like honest Don Lemon anymore? No, he's going to be giving his takes and opinions like a guy who's got 4 fouls in college basketball and he's about to foul out. That's how they play defense.
But that's how they want him.
Right. They're just going to end up firing him anyway.
Yes.
Saying Kyiv stands strong after Russia's invasion. Good morning, everyone. Don and I are here in New York. We're glad you're with us. Caitlin is live in Warsaw, Poland again this morning. Caitlin.
Yeah, in a couple of hours from now, Poppy and Don, the president is going to wrap up his final day.
That's it. They didn't mention it. They didn't say anything about it.
I promise they were told to behave that way.
I know, but that's so stupid because it's like, look, if we're going to have this fight, it's going to be front page news. First of all, it's the most CNN's been talked about in a long time.
Mm-hmm.
So play it up a little bit.
And can you imagine like going on with somebody if you two hadn't like wrapped up that fight together somehow? You hadn't like squashed it?
I don't think they squashed it.
That's the thing. This is going to be hard, and that is going to cause, I think, extra problems offset.
Yeah. Oh, these two still can't stand each other, for sure.
Right.
Michael, thank you very much for the $20 over on PayPal, buddy. Appreciate that. You guys are extremely generous this morning. Already 160 away from a half hour of overtime today. Buck Nidine says she is pointing out it's her show. Yeah, that's true, too, because I'm sure she's been told by the bosses that, like, look, don't worry about Don. You guys are on much... Like, those two women have to feel on much better job security footing than Don Lemon does.
And I bet their bosses are telling them that.
Yeah.
I bet when they go to complain about Don, they're like, look. He's not long for this show. Don't worry about it.
Lemon tweeted an apology about 30 minutes before appearing on CNN. Lemon tweeted, I appreciate the opportunity to be back on CNN this morning. To my network, my colleagues, and our incredible audience, I'm sorry. I've heard you. I'm learning from you, and I'm committed to doing better. See you soon. That's it. And again, I'll point out, like, this is how you know that Don Lemon doesn't have any job opportunities. Nobody wants Don Lemon. Why would you put yourself through that for the thing you said, which was harmless?
Completely.
It was not a big deal. It was a statement of fact that, quite frankly, here's the most offensive thing about what Don Lemon said. It didn't really need to be said.
You're right, it didn't, but a lot of times, too, when people say facts lately, you get in big trouble for it.
Yeah.
If it's not going with a certain narrative.
I mean, Jesus Christ. You could you could put a cartoon Indian girl on a first grade homework project in your front page news. So imagine Don Lemon saying what he said. Dub said the guy from Boston show yesterday was beta. Yeah, the guy who got suspended in Boston, him too. Same thing. He made a stupid joke like, oh, last time there were two guys like that. He stole your car. Boston, black joke. All right, quasi-offensive. Move on. Next show. Don't worry about it.
You know,
I hear that it was a guy from Barstool that kind of pushed his cancellation or like pushed his suspension. I shouldn't say
really
cancellation.
Well, the more we...
Like, I was watching him tweet about it. He kept tweeting about it and tweeting about it and tweeting about it. And then I went in the comments. I'm like, you go in the comments sometimes to figure out like, hey, just what the fuck is going on here? And people were like, boy, you're really bitter at this Boston radio station. You're still trying to weasel your way in there and get people canceled and this, that, and the other. So I guess the guy who's associate Cunnellany or something, whatever his name is, went in there and just kept like putting the clip out there and, oh, isn't this terrible? Will the radio station say something about it? You can't be part of Barstool, which is supposed to be fucking dudes, man.
Yeah.
And then go, oh, look, this guy said a quasi-offensive racial dad joke. What are you going to do about it? Come on. One or the other. Either you guys are big bad Barstool or this guy hurt your feelings.
No, it seems like Barstool's full of a bunch of wiener guys.
Yeah, it's just like...
they've got the big beards for no reason.
Yeah.
And, the flannels. Like, I'm big lumberjack, man, but don't be insensitive to this group.
Everything they're doing is kind of it's almost like how would you say? It's like an impression they're doing of what they think dudes are.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
They are. Kirk Minihane is a Howard Stern influenced sports broadcaster that worked for the competing station. Oh, yuck. So okay. So Kirk Minihane is a Howard Stern influenced sports broadcaster that worked for the competing station, and he kind of pushed it forward and tried to, oh, gross. See, that's what I've always been proud of myself for that. Like, other radio guys get in trouble. I don't care if it's from other stations or whatever, or, other markets. I always stood up for the people who got suspended for horse shit.
Well, you're trying to be consistent.
Yeah, which is stupid because none of them ever stood up for me.
I was going to say that, it really doesn't matter how kind you are to somebody else. It's not usually going to be returned.
You don't push the cancel culture stuff. It does. People like me are dumb. Who are like, oh, I'm not going to push it on them because maybe someday I'll be in trouble and they'll defend me. It's like, no.
No, I feel like that happens in damn near every profession. You could stand up for your fellow employee and coworker time after time for being a total piece of shit, but you're having his back. And when it comes time for like you're under the radar now and stuff, like nobody does it. It's always self-preservation.
Yeah.
It's not returned.
Yeah. It's
because now if
it's that weird thing called principles. That's fucking strange, huh?
Yeah, because now if those people that you stood up for got caught standing up for you, now they're as bad as you are.
Right. A tweet from a woman claiming to be a Tanzanian fashion designer is going viral after he accused former Biden nuclear and alleged multi-offense luggage thief Sam Britton of stealing her luggage with her original designs from Ronald Reagan Washington National Airport in 2018. Now, this is interesting. Sam Britton, you'll remember, was it was the guy with the weird, creepy mustache but he liked to dress in women's clothing.
Oh, yeah.
And kind of a weird, balding, cancery, Matt Damon-looking fuck, but
Bald,
identified as a woman, I think, or was into cross-dressing. Got caught stealing luggage. And then I think got caught stealing luggage again while they were being investigated for stealing someone else's luggage.
Hey, if you're going to go down, make it worth it.
Yeah, they're just stealing luggage all over the country. Well, now I guess this woman is saying, this person totally not only stole my suitcase in 2018, but is all over social media wearing one of my dresses.
That's ballsy.
Like, yeah.
I kind of like it.
My name is, so this is her. My name is Asiak Thompson. Oof. Yikes. Asiak Thompson, Tanzanian fashion designer based in Houston, Texas. I lost my bag in 2018 in D.C. airport. Recently, I heard the news on Fox about Sam Britton's luggage issue. Surprisingly, I found his images wore my custom-made outfits, which was in the lost bag in 2018. Here's the pictures. You tell me if this person had their dress stolen by Sam Britton.
That's certainly the same dress.
I mean, it looks...
The print, you can, go back to
I don't know. No, her print goes all the way...
You're right. The print only goes to one shoulder on the Sam Britton picture.
Yeah.
Unless
he's wearing it differently?
He's wearing it differently, like it's sagging off the shoulder a little more, where on her it was filled out, and that print that's on his bicep over there is supposed to be up on her shoulder.
Okay.
There's a chance.
All right, well, here's...
It's not a dress I see very often.
Drop all pics you have of your clothes. Let's see if we can find Britton in them. Well, here, let's take a look. Here's another series of tweets with the pictures. All right, there's her dress. Oh, my God.
That is like the same dress.
That is holy shit.
Oh, no.
So this asshole really did steal this chick's luggage and had her custom clothing inside of it. Oh, my God. And the Biden administration hired this dick to be like the undersecretary of nuclear waste disposal.
How lucky to have such a great fit, though.
Oh, isn't it great to have a dress that fits you so perfectly, just like one of the gals?
It's like Cinderella. He was meant to wear it.
Oh, my God. It's this. If it's the same outfit, Britton isn't wearing it in the same position.
Yeah, right.
But look at the pattern, flourish, and layout of the designs.
It is.
Yeah.
It's the very same design.
Yeah, this picture shows, like you said, that he's just wearing it differently.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's the very same print.
Wow. What a shameless piece of shit. And like, we're having this problem now more and more, where like, look, obviously, diversity in hiring and stuff like that is fine. Diversity for the sake of diversity is a terrible idea. It leads to all kinds of mistakes, all kinds of problems when you try to even the numbers up, or even worse, when you try to discriminate against people so you can get this particular... There's nothing about a person's race or sexuality that tells you they're going to do a good job.
No, there's no qualifications there.
Right. So if you're going to hire based on diversity and shit like that, there is a serious chance that you're actually hurting the quality of the product. And not only that, but causing harm to other people at the same time. Like, this guy's not qualified to be running anything about nuclear waste disposal, but they gave him a job because they went, oh, it'll look good. Look, we have trans people.
It's terrifying, kind of. Compound, too, brought this one to my eyes. Like, the New York Times did an article on how we need more women of color flying our airplanes and stuff like that. And to me, you are putting people's lives at risk for the sake of a diversity hire. And look, if she's the most qualified person,
just hire her anyway.
That's fantastic. Yeah. But hire her because of that. Don't be making diversity hires to fill a quota for people's lives in the air.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a good idea. We should just be going with the best pilot, which
always,
could be any color.
No matter who that is, just go with the most qualified person.
I mean, you went and you hired someone because you and a person, by the way, that most people would look at and go, what the fuck is wrong with that guy? And you hired them because you thought it would look good because it would be a diversity hire. Never checked their background, nothing like that, because hiring the diversity pick was more important than, you almost didn't do the checks on this guy because you didn't want him to have something pop up.
Sure.
So you couldn't have your diversity hire. And it turns out he's a serial luggage thief who then goes and wears the clothes just publicly without any shame. Wow.
And nobody can really touch him, it seems, right?
And it's women's clothing. And he
Perfect.
looks weird in it.
But he enjoys that, though.
The fact that you're cross-dressing in public and just flaunting it, when that's like the fifth thing that's wrong with your story, you fucked up a lot.
I mean, yeah.
A
It's shameless, though.
Robert Darth Mode with $5 says, I hear Don Lemon is making a career move. He's going to
Glam Radio?
No, I don't. Savor the irony of Don Lemon in something called Clam Radio. I don't know.
I would love a Don Lemon on Clam Radio.
I think if he was on Balloon Knot Radio, it might work a little better. You know, it's all about preferences.
Oh.
155 away from knocking out this morning's goal and doing a half hour of overtime. Kate Golem says, wait, mentally ill degenerates aren't good people? How curious.
Strange, I know.
Is a little odd, right? I can't believe that one didn't work out. It's very strange. Fat Andy says, I'm Mexican and I want white pilots and sexy white air hostesses. Be careful of that. A lot of Latinos are kind of racist that way, and it's strange if you're white. Because they're like, yeah, I want more of you white people doing things. It's like, dude, shh, you're going to get us fucking fired. Like, you're going to get the shit beat out of us. What are you doing?
Risky.
Yeah, it's like, no, it's okay. I can say that. Just really like white people.
I don't really care who the stewardesses are or the air hostesses. You know, as long as they're cute.
I just want to be able to sleep on a plane for once. I never can.
I don't think I've ever slept either.
Yeah, I can't sleep on a plane.
Maybe do we need to take sleeping medicine before we get on
I don't want to
there?
do that because people
I
take
don't
sleeping
know.
medicine, they wake up all fucked up.
Right. I don't want to be groggy when I
Yeah.
get to my destination.
They're saying Don Lemon would be more comfortable in pink sock radio. There you go.
Windsock radio.
Oh, windsock radio. That might be a good one for old Donnie. April, I tell you what. Why don't you grab me like a piece of buttered bread or something? Because I'm going to fucking die and be bitchy today. If I don't eat something here in the next couple of minutes.
Would you like jelly?
Just let's make it something that's easy to eat on the air. And in the meantime, remember that this weekend, the Minnesota Weapons Collectors Association Gun and Knife Show is going on February 25th and 26th at the St. Cloud Armory here in St. Cloud. It's Saturday and Sunday, 9 to 5 and 9 to 3, respectively. Buy, sell, and trade new, used, and antique firearms and weapons and vintage sporting collectibles. If you pay $10 on Saturday, you get in on Sunday. 18 and under, not permitted without an adult, but if 12 and under is free with a paid adult. No loaded firearms allowed, and all firearms must be inspected. But check it out. It's going to be a lot of fun. Go to mwca.org for more information. That's mwca.org for the Minnesota Weapons Collectors Gun and Knife Show this Saturday and Sunday. Mr. B Nice says, are you live from the gun show? No. We gotta get ready for a kid's birthday party. We gotta prepare it and get invitations out and all that shit. We got a very busy weekend with the children this weekend. Planning the 8-year-old's 9th birthday party. It's gonna be. I really am just having one of those mornings where it's just like. I heard April's stomach rumble, so I really hope she eats something because April does this thing when her stomach rumbles during the show. Like I try to ignore it and just go on and do the show, but like April will it'll happen and then she'll like look at me real fast and I'll be like, don't, that's gonna fuck me up. Just don't. It's all right. We both heard it. It's fine. It's okay. But mine's gonna start doing that pretty soon. Hit the like button if you're enjoying the program. Hit the share button because I feel like. I don't know if it storms. I'm in my own head this morning about the show not doing very well viewership, at least on Rumble. I can't see YouTube. I really don't want to look. But hit the share button. Tell people how good Steel Toe is and ask people to come over here. Yeah, it's dog shit this morning. But, hey, I hope it gets better. We'll see. Let's go on to another story. My voice is falling apart. Jesus. Sorry about that, boys and girls. It's not 112, Turd Ferguson. You stop that. Guys, anything about like Tardif? No offense, buddy. I said that on the show yesterday. Mods, just hide that kind of shit. Let these people die. Like, honestly, just let them die. It's just, I've given them enough attention. I've given them a career. I beat the shit out of them. Let's just declare victory and call it because these people are just, I do this shit for fun. and other people just do it to make themselves angry and upset. So just let them die. And mods, take care of them. They don't get access anymore. Get rid of them. All right. There's Mr. Approachable saying a lot of your audience is in Minnesota. A lot of people don't have to work because of the storm. You're basically working with holiday numbers right now. All right, fair enough. I'll just drop my paranoia, as it were. I'm not going to let little rat. I decided that yesterday. You know, I'm just like, I'm not going to let little rats with no audience build an audience off of me after I've already kicked the dog shit out of them. It's like when people are willing to do things that are so, like when you're not funny and you go to things that are so disgusting that you actually do things that make you look like shit. Like, I don't want the kind of fans that would come from something like that. Like someone's like, oh, I was watching this person and they were talking to this person and that makes me not like you. Good. Then please don't like me. I don't want fans like that. I've seen those people. I don't want fans like that. They're disgusting. They're gross. And like to go to that length. And also you got to remember this person's going to that length because they got beat and they're embarrassed and their career's a failure. I got my whole career ahead of me. My show is growing. I think at some point you got to let your pride take a back seat and just go, dude, you won, declare your victory and get the fuck out. Because now this is a person who's going to like really psychotic, like stalker lengths. It's like a Jake Hudson type thing or like a Swatter type thing. You're like, just tap out of it. So if any of that shit comes down the pike, guys, just mods take care of it. Corn Diff with $4.99 says this is for snacks. Well, thank you, Corn Diff.
Thank you.
That's very nice of you. I think involving the kind of stuff that person is involved now, I think they know it's too far. I think they know they're not funny. And I think they know that they've done something that's like not even entertainment or podcasts anymore. They've responded to getting made fun of by doing something that's so fucking disgusting. I think they probably have to drink to kind of quiet the voices that tell them what they're doing is fucked up. So I say just, look, our show is growing. We're already way bigger than that person. Let them die.
I think anyone who brings that shit up in our chat anymore can go.
Yeah, I think they got to go.
I have horrible news.
What's up?
It's still very blizzardy outside, and I just realized it's garbage day, and I can't get I won't be able to get the can down there.
That's fine.
Yeah, so it'll have to wait 2 weeks.
Yeah, Skeezy says they're aiming to do real damage. It's really disgusting, like personal shit. Like we would never do to anyone. So it's like, I'm kind of like, it's now so high ground, low ground that I'm like, I'm not even going down there where those people are. It's just disgusting. They know they got beat and now they've got like 9 other channels after them. So you know what? Let the jackals feast on his carcass. That's what I say. Let's go into our next story here. Going to Walhalla, South Carolina. This guy, looks, everyone has their breaking points at work.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone, oops.
Oh, we hit them too.
I tried to sneak a little bite there, and it's just totally ripped off, and now I've got an issue. I'm sorry.
You're forgiven.
So this guy works at a restaurant. He's having a rough day. And sometimes when you're having a rough day at work, you kind of take it out on your coworkers that didn't really do anything.
Mm-hmm.
And in this guy's case, it got out of hand big time. Let's go ahead and hit play on this one.
Now it's 7:03. Here's what's new this morning. News coming out of Oconee County. A man in jail facing assault charges. He's accused of throwing hot grease on his coworker. According to Walhalla police, this man, Thomas Cobb, is the suspect in this case. Police say they responded to an argument call at the Zaxby's on Blue Ridge Boulevard. They say Cobb confessed he'd been drinking on the job when he threw grease on that coworker.
Now, we've both, and a lot of you have worked in a restaurant before. Mm-hmm. Drinking on the job at a restaurant is an impossible thing to do.
You can't function.
You cannot
properly.
function if you've been drinking and working at a restaurant, whether you're cooking, whether you're serving. Like, if you're serving, it's impossible because people can smell it on you.
I know. But, I mean, look, God bless. Drinking on the job at a restaurant would put you in a better mood sometimes.
But once you start drinking on the job at a restaurant, it's time to leave. Yeah, it's time to move on to a
you gotta
different
wait,
game.
bud.
But then to the point where you're going to throw hot grease, and that grease, my God, that'll send you to the hospital.
Absolutely will. And now you're in trouble because you've committed an assault.
That is definitely felony level assault at that point.
He says he didn't know the grease was hot. Police say 2 others claim they were also hurt.
I didn't know the grease was hot.
Look, when I picked up the grease... So wait a minute. You thought you were throwing cold grease on someone? I got to call bullshit, because what's the point then?
You make him slippery?
Yeah, if you're just throwing cold grease. I get it. Like, it's fucking really hard to wash that stuff off. It comes off like sludge.
Especially in your hair.
But I don't know. Like, you went to the burner that was clearly indicated that it was on. You picked up the grease, and you flung it at a guy. Please tell me the part where you didn't know it was hot.
The best part of felonies is the grease.
Is the grease. Oh, that's what they're going to call him in prison now. Greasy Thomas Cobb. The grease man. Can you do it? Yes, sir. They came after him with a badge and a gun, and he threw the grease on him. There.
There's literally no way you couldn't have known that it was hot. Right?
No, that's absolute bullshit. And I love that he thinks that that's going to make him, like, that's going to somehow make this better for him.
Yeah, you still threw grease at somebody. Well, he didn't know it was hot, though.
Oh!
Well, then.
In that case, guys, he didn't know it was hot. So,
dude,
free to go.
Even if somebody catches wind that you're just, like, flinging just oil, like cold or hot, anywhere, like, that's a slipping hazard, and suddenly you've got all sorts of problems. You're getting inspections in there. OSHA's pissed.
Yeah.
And now the restaurant's in trouble.
There's all kinds of things that are going to arise out of this. So for him to go, yeah, I threw grease on this person, but I didn't know it was hot. It was like, okay, number one, horseshit. Number two, then why throw the grease unless you're intending to hurt the person? And number three, sir, it doesn't matter. Whether you thought the grease was cold or you thought the grease was hot, this man is covered in burns and he's going to press charges. This is not an adequate defense.
I want to know why he threw it. What did his coworker do to deserve the grease bath?
Well, I think it was probably more the other guy hated his job and was shit-faced. So I think anybody who gave him any kind of shit was probably getting the grease.
Briefly, I forgot that he was shit-faced.
Yeah, you got to remember, he admitted to drinking on the job. And if you're admitting to drinking on the job, then you're hammered on the job. It's really bad.
At the restaurant I used to work at, there used to be one of the line cooks, the main guys, and he was an alcoholic, and he came in drunk all the time. The worst thing he ever did, though, was, like, yell at us and, like, cuss at the women and stuff coming in and out for, like, the waitresses picking up food not fast enough.
Yeah.
I mean, never ending grease baths.
Miss Grandia says, heard about you guys from Royce on Daywave. After watching a video about how much of a loser this certain nobody comedian is, I was convinced to watch you and love your show. Well, thank you. And I think that's the point of where I'm at now, because it's like, why deal with a person who's so bitter and angry that they're going to involve certain people into that? Like, I'm not, it's kind of like Mac McDonald and the founder. I'm like, I don't want to go there. And nor would I want to. And the fact that you do, that's just kind of sad. And then you look at all of our new listeners, they're not coming from there. So they don't give a shit. And the people who like that show are so fucking gross. Like, the more you hear from these people, it's like, I don't think I'd want you as a fan anyway, because if you behaved that way, like when you were being a fan of this show, I'd tell you, I don't like you.
It says a whole lot more about those people than it does about us. I think, they think they're burying us or something. We're just like, no.
You guys are burying yourself. Like, the entire internet thinks that you guys are all just miserable old cunts. And, like,
Patrick Melton got in on things yesterday.
Patrick Melton thinks you're pathetic. That's pretty bad.
You followed me yesterday, too, by the way.
Yeah, he did.
He seems like a pretty cool guy.
Patrick Melton, all these people that we were listening to for years on Red Bar about what pieces of shit they are, we deal with them personally and we go, I think Mike's got a weird hang up or there's some kind of psychological fuck up going on.
Insecurity.
Because everyone he's ever shit on or bitched at or obsessed over, we get to know and we're like, well, they're nice enough guys.
They seem fine.
They're fine. Like, he takes people, like, he doesn't like their show, and then he equates that with, they're a demonic evil person. It's like, no, you don't really like the show that he does.
I think it's insecurity because he's so niche that not anyone knows about him.
Right. Farfik Nugan says, listen, this cannot stand. Your beard is terrible. It looks like your face is dirty. If you could grow a beard, it would be done already. Farfik Nugan also says, Mike David is funnier than you. Now, that's a funny thing to say.
Do you want me to get your electric razor and you can just shave it off right here?
Farfik Nugan, that is a good one. That might be the best line you've ever had. Stavi says Mike has the lamest fans now. He has Ethan Klein, too. Yeah, I think both of those shows have very similar fans. And it's just sad, disturbed, lonely people. And it's like, why am I going to keep going back and forth with you? I'm doing so much better than you are. Why am I going down here?
I haven't heard any of these mentions that people are talking about, by the way.
Grease in anyone's name is kind of sus and creepy, in my opinion, says Dub. Let it grow. See, now other people are saying, let it grow. You already got this far. Stevie J says, talking with your mouth full is too far, unsubbed. King TL wants me to keep the facial hair. Marquise says, you know what's funnier than Mike David? His cancer. See, now that why?
Brutal.
Why? King TL wants me to keep it. Elza says, Aaron does the best impressions because of what he says while doing the impressions. It's remarkably brilliant. Well, that was very nice of you. Yeah, just a dabbler. We're not even going to fucking talk about that guy after the shit he's on. We're just going to move on from it, declare victory, and just do our show. We do a better show that way. Miss Grandia says, oh, Mike David is like 60% performance. He just makes up lol cows. He's genuinely hilarious, but his latest fans take him seriously. He's a character, but you guys are real, and I prefer real. I think that's it. Maybe it's like a Dave Matthews thing.
Maybe.
Where like the fans are so obnoxious that you're like, fuck him too.
He definitely lost something, though, after he got sick, and I think that's almost expected. Like, you could get a pass for that.
Yeah.
But he was really funny before he got sick.
Here's the votes coming in. SC Motorsports says, let it grow takes the attention away from your tits. That's hurtful. Curtis Versus says, let it ride. Orange Boy says, Aaron, don't give in to either side. Shave only half the face, left side and right. Oh, wait a minute. That would be a Hitler. Oh. RGZ Max says, grow your beard so it looks like mine. Shave it and grow a soul patch. No.
Please don't.
No.
Please no rat tails either. Like, if you ever grew a rat tail, that would have to be the end of things.
Ooh, rat tail, no.
I never understood those.
Mullets and rat tails are not for this world. Don't do it.
Mullets I get because you grew up like a hillbilly. Okay.
See, now Adam's right. I think you and Mike are both sissies for doing shows with your wives. There you go. I mean, Mike and I are both bitches for that reason.
Fire me.
The Rhino says, I'm going to say this. Aaron is fucking hilarious. Old Red Bar and Aaron is a close call. That's a great compliment, sir. Thank you very much. All right, let's move on to another story. I've sucked my own dick through your comments enough, and I really like the next one we have. Sorry, Stevie J. Last one down the hatch. Oh.
Was it good?
I feel so much better now that I have something in there.
I got you tea for your throat, too.
I'll take care of that as well. But I'm sorry, guys. It's very unprofessional to do that, but...
Well, nobody needs hangry, Aaron.
It was remarkably necessary. I don't know.
Did I hear you bitching about my stomach growling, by the way?
Yeah, I was saying, like, when your stomach growls loudly, I don't want to address it and, like, interrupt if we're in the middle of something.
Well, they can't hear it.
But you feel like this guilty little kid who got caught stealing something. Every time it grumbles loudly, you look over it, you go like this, you go, and I'm like, I know, I got it. Like you feel like you've done something wrong and you're about to be hit.
Really? Because usually I think all I do is this because I feel that if I put pressure on it, it stops growling.
Yeah, and you look over at me like I'm going to punch you in the head if your stomach keeps growling. Yeah.
I must do that like without thinking.
Yeah, it's like
I don't notice.
It's like a reflex action. April's Giant Dump with $4.99 says, I was hanging out in a porta-potty out front of an old lady's house. Hey, wait a minute, April.
I got paid in a solid crispy fine.
That is so disgusting. I cannot believe it. Your giant dump wouldn't lie.
We only did butt stuff. It's not in violation of our contract.
Remarkably disturbing. Oh man.
I'm sorry.
$145 away from this morning's goal already. Thank you guys very much. All right. Let's do this Cookie Monster story. I don't get what people are so upset about and so afraid of. So apparently in Santa Cruz, California, some asshole is dressing up like Cookie Monster and walking around the beaches.
Okay, but could we not do that?
Okay, fair, fine, whatever. But, like, the news and the police are treating it like he has AIDS and he's got, like, a syringe and he's going to stick you with it.
You don't know.
But they're like, stay away from the Cookie Monsters here. How about this? If a guy's dressed up in a Cookie Monster outfit and he's creeping people out, we just find one big enough guy and he just goes and he goes up to the Cookie Monster and beats the living shit out of him. Problem solved. You don't have to worry about it. The cops can look the other way. Everyone else doesn't have to get bothered by the Cookie Monster guy. We're set.
I will say, if there's some guy willing to dress up as Cookie Monster on the beach, they probably got some hypodermic needles or something.
You think he might stick you with some AIDS needles?
Yeah, it might be risky to go beat him up.
Who knows? Wait a minute. Let me mute it for a second. You know what would be even scarier if he had a syringe full of rather than just AIDS? That would be scarier.
That actually might kill you.
Yeah.
Aaron, the man
That's
has been
for sure.
spotted.
Oh my goodness, I'm sorry. Let's go to this story from Santa Cruz, California. I don't get why people, maybe it's a sign of the times that people are like really like scared and worried, and instead of like addressing things, because I feel like, and maybe this time never existed, but I feel like a time that was maybe my time or slightly before my time, that if a group of guys saw or heard that people were being creeped out by a Cookie Monster suit-wearing guy down by the boardwalk, they would all just go up there and beat the shit out of the guy and take care of it.
I feel like those days are long gone because, like I said a little bit ago, now if a guy's willing to be in that costume at a beach, you know he's fucked up, you know he's weird. He's not there just to be jolly and fun and take pictures.
Beat the shit out of him in the suit.
But you just don't know.
I don't know.
You don't know what Cookie Monster's packing.
I feel like while you're crippled with fear, this guy gets to creep the shit out of people. Meanwhile, if you take a risk, yeah, maybe there's a chance that something happens to you, but better you than somebody else. So go in there and kick his ass.
I don't know, man.
Put a stop to this before this news lady has to work overtime reporting on the blue Cookie Monster guy.
On this beautiful beach. What a terrible night.
It's a cool ship, too.
It's been spotted multiple times out here on the Santa Cruz Wharf, and visitors are telling KSPW tonight that they're feeling a bit on edge.
It's the creepy monster, not the Cookie Monster.
Good one. Good one. Hold on a second.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
Wow. That sees the creepy monster. You see, because his name's the Cookie Monster.
No, I don't get it yet.
But this guy
Please help
burned
me.
him by calling him the Creepy Monster. Then fuck him up. What are you doing?
That is kind of weird, though.
What's with all these nutless wonders? These guys who sit there and go, oh, he's really creepy. Then quit watching and go do something.
Check it out, though. Like, I'll give you a hometown example here. Do you want to go, confront St. Cloud Superman when he's kind of just lurking around being weird? No.
Yes. Because
No.
all Superman will do
No.
is yell the N-word at you. That's it.
I'm saying, okay. You take just the average beachgoer and Superman's on the beach. You don't go confront him.
I know Superman, though, so I would. I don't know, man. I'm different. I think that
different. I'm different.
This shit should be dealt with. I hate this soft shit where this is America in a nutshell, though. This is like what's happening to these big cities. We see one guy who's clearly easy to overpower if we work as a unit. Yes, I said unit. We can clearly overpower the guy, but we sit there and just let him be creepy, and we paralyze ourselves with what ifs, and we go, oh, I don't know. Is it my place to do it? Is it his place to do it? Is it there? And we sit there and we let these demons run amok, and they take over. They pitch tents on the sidewalk. They have hypodermic needles anywhere. Before you know it, you're San Francisco, and all because you didn't kick the living dog fuck out of one Cookie Monster. It's Cookie Monster.
Let me propose.
I'm shouting on my own show at the Cookie Monster guy. That's America today.
What are you, Kevin Brennan?
He's gay.
Okay, let me propose this to you then. He is gay, or he's a trans, or he's a black person, or he's a minority, and now you've beaten him up and it's a hate crime.
In service of the many.
Oh, you are not going to live through that one, though.
And I'm going to take your fucking Cookie Monster outfit and I'm going to throw it in the water and let the ducks piss on it.
I have a complaint.
Yeah.
His fucking blues don't match. His head and his hands don't match his body.
It's a beat to piss poor Cookie Monster outfit, too.
Doubt and uncomfortable is what visitors on the Santa Cruz Wharf are feeling after encountering this man dressed in a Cookie Monster costume. The man is believed to badger people and aggressively yell.
Beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, if you're like a big dude now, I'm on your side kind of. Like if you got this Cookie Monster guy like badgering your kids or some shit and you're a big dude, you go fuck him up.
Kick his ass.
It's defense.
Beat the living dog shit out of him. That's what I say. If he's bothering people and all of that stuff, yes, whatever happened to those days?
Put him in jail. He can get his cookies tossed.
If he's breaking the law and he's hurting people, confront him physically. Chuck him in the water. I don't know.
Did they say he hurt somebody yet?
He's harassing people. He's getting aggressive with people. To me, that's enough where you step in, you intervene, you defend people from this guy.
Okay.
I don't think a guy dressed up as Cookie Monster yelling at people is there to contribute to the community.
What? Aaron, I think you need some more food.
Sorry.
I'm at the
I
beginning
need another
of the
piece
wharf,
of bread.
and at first glance,
Here.
it seemed
Here,
like
let's see
maybe
if I
it would be
change
fun
my
to do
opinion.
a selfie or something with him, but we were away from him. And then we went to the back of the wharf by the sea lions, and that's when we noticed him coming out that direction, making a commotion, and he was getting in people's faces.
Oh, I know what he's doing. So these people were taking selfies because they thought it would be cool. He's trying to get people to take pictures so we can charge them like 20, 30, 40 bucks.
Yeah, it's like the buskers on the Las Vegas Strip.
Yeah.
It's no different, except those people aren't usually mean, except somebody did get stabbed. No, two showgirls got stabbed by somebody who didn't want to pay, actually.
Like to me, that's maybe why this guy is being shitty. Is because he's trying to do the bit where you get the pictures taken, and then after they take the pictures, like, oh, that's so nice. And he's like, yeah, now $20.
Okay, check it out. If you're not getting paid, maybe stop doing this.
Well, you'll stop when someone, who you're threatening throws you in the water.
If you are so bitchy about not getting paid, stop being the Cookie Monster.
Yes.
Saw him on the day that the Sesame Street creator died, and I told you he was sad about that. But then he kept showing up. And I guess...
so this area is just full of crazy people. All right, some of them wear vests and work for the city, and others wear Cookie Monster outfits. Okay, now I get it.
I don't like this.
It's California. It's full of soft people. That's why this guy's allowed to operate.
What bothers me is, like, this is a beautiful looking place. It just is. But then you got these guys here. You just got crazies everywhere.
California deserves to be in Nebraska, and Nebraska deserves to be in California.
You want to know something? I was looking up the happiest places to live in the entire country yesterday. It's like Sunnyvale, California. And I don't think it's far from here.
I bet you, though, if you look up the average, there's a reason. Look up, like, the average home price in Sunnyvale, California.
I didn't do that yet.
Yeah,
I have
it's
no
like...
idea. Because once I found out it was California, I'm like,
$3.6 million. Like, I'm sure that would be hey, you know where the nicest place to live in the country is? Oh, where's that? Soccer mom searching through Google. It's actually Malibu. No shit. Get the fuck out of here. Really? Oh, you mean the place that's right on the seaside with $10 million homes where nobody's allowed to get in unless they have 2 forms of government ID is the happiest place in the country? I don't believe it.
I think this one was landlocked, actually.
A remarkably expensive landlocked area. Fuck, I hate those lists. Hey, you know what the nicest place in the country to live in is? Oh, where? This place. And then everyone's like, oh my God, we should totally move our family there. It's like, do you have 10 million on you?
It was a ways north of LA. So it was like moving up.
Oh yeah,
California.
Northern California is where all the rich people live.
Right.
So yeah, it was in
They
rich
stay away
people,
from
though.
the shit-filled sidewalks of LA.
Exactly, yeah.
In San Francisco.
Of course, that's what money is for. Where's my Don Draper clip?
That's what the money is for!
Right. So when people go, oh, it's so happy, it's the happiest place to live there, I wonder why. Money.
People are complaining out here about him.
The Santa Cruz Police Department is warning visitors to keep an eye out for the man, telling them to not engage. Police tell us the man has faced criminal charges in other parts of the country, although police could not provide any additional details.
So again,
Why
your
not?
community is being creeped out. Right. Your community's being creeped out. They're being victimized and all this other shit. And you're sitting there going, oh, don't pursue him. Okay, well, are you going to do something? Well, no, we're not. So your answer, the police, the people who are supposed to be keeping the streets safe, their answer to this whole thing is, well, just leave him be and let him wander around.
Exactly. I mean,
God, it's hopeless.
and I don't like that either. Like, oh, he's had like criminal charges before, when they can't list what happened.
Right.
You can't list what kind of danger is on our wharf.
Our wharf.
I don't like the word wharf.
No.
It's gross. It sounds...
Reminds me of Star Trek.
Yeah, he's a weirdo for sure. He puts a W in weirdo. I actually got him to take a picture of my dog. Yeah, he kind of creeped my dog out too.
The police...
I hate that guy.
So you gave the guy your dog to take a picture, but then you're going to go talk shit about him behind his back?
Like, I don't like him either, because now you're talking shit about Cookie Monster, and it seems like you were the one guy Cookie Monster was nice to.
I don't like this poser wearing a Realtree hat and a Carhartt coat either.
Yeah, and I don't
in the
like...
middle of California.
I also don't like that the news talked to him and went, yeah, here's a good representation of the area. This dipshit. He creeped my dog out. Oh, did you guys have a conversation afterwards? Did the dog tell you, like, he creeped me out. He's a little weird. Fingered my asshole.
People in California probably think they can talk to their dogs.
Good point.
Yeah.
Police say they've received several calls, but at this point, the man has not committed any crimes in the city.
Even though we did not spot him out on the wharf today, he is still believed to be in the area. Reporting in Santa Cruz, I'm Brisa Colon, KSPW, Action News 8.
I hate that. I hate that their message is, hey, you know, this guy's creepy and he's harassing people and harming people and shit like that. And like, yeah. Stay away from him. Oh, cool, because you guys are going to take care of it? Oh, no. Wait, so then what's the plan here? And like, he just let him kind of just do his thing.
Isn't this definition of disturbing the peace, though? Like, can you not be taken in on that?
You would, I mean, again, like
it's just California and they've got bigger fish to fry.
Yeah, Stevie J says, throw him over the railing, obviously. Skeezy says the cops will protect this creep. I mean, I'm kind of getting that vibe from this story.
It's probably one of them.
It's actually a guy who's
it's a plant.
Just cover me. It's been a dream of mine to do this. Veldrain with $5 says, Aaron, they don't like that Cookie Monster. He refuses to hug black children. Oh yeah, was that Sesame Street or was that
No, it was it was Sesame Street.
Was it the Sesame Street? Yeah, the characters at the Sesame Street workshop wouldn't hug black kids.
Very obviously would not hug black kids.
They were really not okay with the black kids. Hyperdermic with $10 says, I found you guys by searching America's Most Beautiful Woman and her sloppy party bottom twink. Oh, but wait a minute. That would make me does
that make you the most beautiful woman or me?
I don't know. Would I rather be the most beautiful woman or the twink? I'm going to have to sit on that one and wonder for a while.
Choice of words.
I suppose.
Maybe don't say I'm going to have to sit on that one for a while.
If your goal, sir, was to wound me, mission accomplished. Mission accomplished.
Don't let them get to you.
Ryan with $10 over on PayPal. Thank you very much, Ryan. Very much appreciated.
Thank
you guys are only 125 away from knocking it out today. Wow. Thank you very much.
That's impressive.
If you haven't hit the thumbs up button yet, hit the thumbs up button. We got over that 200 hump by 7 o'clock. Now by 9 o'clock, let's go ahead and get over that 300 hump and then 400 for the entire day. Oh, my God. Yul Gibbons says we're at 279. All right, so 21 more of you. Let's get to 300 and then 400 eventually.
You got it.
By the end of the show. Thanks, everybody. Well, guys, he's one of my favorite people to cover, and he will not stop giving me reasons to cover him.
I like him too now.
George Santos is lying again. I mean, the guy has lied about that. CNN is keeping a rolling list of what he's lying about. He's lied about claiming to be Jewish.
He lied about the schools he went to.
Lied about the schools he went to.
Prep and college.
Test scores.
Working for.
Goldman Sachs.
Goldman Sachs and
Citibank. Yeah, Citibank. So he's got all these lies, and he keeps going on TV. And almost like it's an impulse that he can't control, he goes on there to clear up the problems and the bullshit he created with the other lies and then tells more lies, getting himself out of the other lies. He's like a guy paying off his credit card with another credit card.
Yes.
It's unbelievable, this guy. He was on CNN again. Or no, this time he was on Piers Morgan's show. And he, again, told new lies in an interview about his old lies.
And did Piers Morgan pick up on it?
I hope if anyone picked up on it, it was Piers. Granny is trying to call in, but I am not connected to the system here. I like Granny, so I'm going to wait a minute here. Granny, do me a favor. Why don't you call back in like a minute or so here? We'll start setting up this George Santos story, and then we'll get to you. There we go. Now we're all hooked up. Otherwise, he only would have been in one channel, and God damn it. Now, Granny, just call back right away, and then we'll do the George Santos stuff. To catch you guys up with George Santos, we'll play 3 or 4 of the lies that he's told so far. Then we'll play the Piers Morgan stuff, and I'm sure there's going to be another plethora of shit to make fun of him for.
We forgot a big one. He lied about being straight.
Oh, yeah. He's the one who lied about being heterosexual.
He was married and then divorced his wife, I think, and came out as gay pretty quickly after.
Yeah. Oh, someone says I got the show date a year off. I called it 2022. rather than 2023. Here, does this work?
Oh, you did.
If I do this and I hit
back
save.
in time.
There. Did it fix itself? Is
Check
that
it out.
good?
If it was that date in 2022, we'd still be on Twitch.
That's true. That's true.
Whoa.
Thank you very much to Daniel Hudson. Holy shit. We'll take 70% of that. Granny, go ahead.
Thank you, Daniel.
Hey, I'm sorry you weren't connected. This is getting really crazy. I'm down here in Tarpon Springs, Florida. I found what I believe to be Oscar the Grouch. Sir, oh, no, fuck that. It's a bum. It's a bum in a ghillie suit. And he's in a fucking tray. Put your cock away.
Thank you, Granny, for that update.
I do like the Florida updates.
Daniel Hudson says, no can rattling for you. Probably not. We take 70% of that in the super chat, so that's going to knock us down to $35.
Thank you.
Left today. Thank you very much. PayPal takes 5%. YouTube takes 30%. So that's going to knock us down to 35 away, so I'm feeling pretty good.
At 8:30,
Yeah, at 8:30. Thank you guys very, very much. So for those of you who don't know who George Santos is, we covered him for a while when he was first being sworn in as a congressman about a month or two ago.
Mm-hmm.
And the lies just keep piling up. Let's play the Jewish one first, the Jewish lie.
Jewish.
Yeah, that's right.
Lawmakers from both sides of the aisle commemorated International Holocaust Remembrance Day on Friday.
Ooh, that's never good to lie close to Holocaust Remembrance Day.
Especially about being Jewish.
That'll get you a one-way ticket to the Holocaust Museum for sure. That's how everybody apologizes when that happens.
You're an extra in the shoe pile now?
Yeah, well, no, I'm saying like whenever you get in trouble with anything Jew-related or Holocaust-related, you always have to go to the Holocaust Museum.
And that's just depressing.
Right, because at that age, everybody needs to be reminded that it was bad.
That's kind of how I felt when I was there.
Right, like you're sitting
it's a big old kick in the dick for no good reason.
Like you're being scolded. It's like, I know that this was a horrific thing that happened. Why do you have to drag me through thing after thing and make me feel bad?
The whole thing was like videos from camps, pictures from camps, the piles of dead people's shoes.
Right.
It was really awful.
So you're just sitting there going through this thing. I remember when I made a Jewish joke on the radio and then some group got all offended about it. Our boss was panicking, and he was like, oh, we're going to send you to the Holocaust Museum. And I was like, for what? I told him, I'm not going to the fucking Holocaust Museum. No.
Would you go with me?
No, I don't want to go.
I do like D.C., but I don't think I need to go back there.
I wouldn't like D.C. either. I hear it's a shithole. I hear it's just an absolute armpit.
DC?
Washington, D.C. Yeah.
I enjoyed it when I was there.
How old were you?
I was a senior in high school. Like that was like a month before I graduated. 2 months?
At any rate, they asked me to go to the Holocaust Museum, and I'm like, why? And is it so that I actually learn something, or do you want it to look good for other people? Because I can tell you right now, I'm not going to learn anything by going there. I already know it was a tragedy, and it was horrible, and it was inhumane, and all the words you need to talk about how shitty it was. So, like, going there is not going to make me go, oh, this was a bad thing.
Oh, in case you forgot, this was like the biggest tragedy of all time.
Yeah.
Friday, including this one.
I would like to take a moment to acknowledge the grandmother of one of my DC staffers who is a 93-year-old survivor of Auschwitz and is also one of the few survivors of her family who was tragically lost at the hands of Nazi murderers.
You know what I find a little cheap?
I don't know. What?
Like, now all the people who, like, lived through the camps are starting to, like, they're almost gone.
They're dying.
Kind of like World War II veterans. Like, they're almost gone now. I don't like it when these people do that, like, 6 degrees of separation with 9/11, then they do it the same way with the Holocaust. Because, like, now you're getting, like, if you survived it, yeah, you get to talk about that your whole life.
Yeah, you do.
But if you're someone who, like, wasn't alive when it happened, but you knew somebody who was in it, it's like, that doesn't make you the victim. I hate it when people do that. They're like, well, it's especially like they're playing, like, offensive scorekeeping.
Yep.
And they're like, well, I'm more offended by what he said because I knew someone who was actually in the Holocaust. It's like, so it wasn't you and you weren't there.
I feel the same way about slavery. It's like, obviously anyone alive today understands that slavery was horrific. It should never have been a thing. But, like, that's still used the same way as the Holocaust is.
9/11. Like, 9/11's another one where they're like, oh, yeah, I was in New York City that day. Oh, where were you? I was in Brooklyn. Okay, well, then you weren't in 9/11. You happened to be close to where it happened. That's understandable.
AOC and January 6th.
I was 15 miles away when the I-35W bridge collapsed. It didn't happen to me.
Were you really?
Yeah. Well, I grew up.
Oh, I suppose.
Very close to there.
Didn't think of how close that was.
It was very close to
Well,
my boyhood home.
Thank God you survived.
I'm a survivor of the I-35W crash. I mean, I was probably driving somewhere in Moundsview or Arden Hills at the time, but that's like almost the same thing. I was probably on 35 when it happened.
Look, I traveled across that bridge a month ago. That could have been me.
There's just the people who take like extra offense and then try to justify. Like, there's such an ego in that, in like trying to connect yourself to an event to make it more offensive to you.
You did that on a very small level like a month ago. Aaron was going out to get breakfast, I think, for the kids.
That shit happened right in front of me, though. Like, I was there.
He witnessed a car accident, and he's like, if I had been there 30 seconds sooner, that would have been me.
30 seconds is a little different than I was, 15 miles away. I watched the fucking guy get maybe killed. That guy might have been dead. He was out cold. His face was, his head was on his steering wheel. And then they didn't change the light because all the emergency vehicles are getting there and stuff. So I'm literally, because I need to turn left, I'm staring at this guy's lifeless head on his steering wheel.
I called Aaron once I got a text. He's like, I'm pretty sure I just saw a dead person.
I'm pretty sure I just saw a dead guy. I've never seen a dead guy.
I called him. I'm like, are you okay? I made sure the kids hugged him when he got home because he was distraught.
I had Casey's Pizza. And then
you had Casey's Pizza.
Yeah, and I was okay. All right, I'm sorry. Back to George Santos and his lying.
Anti-Semitism is a plague in this nation, and it is undoubtedly up to us to ensure this kind of tragedy is never to be seen again.
So, just as a reminder, George Santos lied about being Jewish, and not only that, he also lied about his grandparents escaping the Holocaust.
Oh, I didn't know about that one. Oh.
Well, where did his Jewishness come from? Think about that.
Yikes.
So it had to be.
I've seen how socialism destroys people's lives because my grandparents survived the Holocaust.
That guy tried to pretend he wasn't gay?
Right.
Who was he hiding it from?
Who married him thinking he wasn't gay?
Right.
Okay.
A lot of people who are descendants of World War II refugees or survivors of the Holocaust. A lot of names and paperwork were changed in name of survival. So I don't carry the family last name. That would have been Zabrowski.
Oh, and you made up a name too, you piece of shit?
Well, do people not understand too, like the names were documented from the Holocaust?
Well, that's what he's saying. He's saying they changed their names to avoid it.
Yeah, but there should still be some kind of lineage or like you could follow it.
Yeah.
You could. There's family trees.
Here's another lie that he got caught in regarding the whole Jewish thing. Another George Santos lie. Then we'll play the new one after this.
Maybe.
Come on. CNN does this. CNN takes so long.
Maybe we'll play it.
CNN's horrible with loading.
As I always joke, I'm Jewish.
Throughout his campaign, Republican...
Right? I know I said Jewish like I'm a Jew, and I never bothered to correct myself or correct anybody who assumed I was. But you know what I meant. You're a player, Maurice. You made me for it.
Who would want to joke about that?
Yeah, right?
Congressman-elect George Santos would refer to himself as half Jewish or a Latino Jew, often telling his grandparents' story. How he's
right. His name was Jorge Silverstein before he changed it to George Santos.
Of all the Jorge Silverstein lineage.
Yes.
As they survived the Holocaust as Ukrainian Jewish refugees and converted to Catholicism.
His name was actually Oscar de la Hoyaberg. People don't know that. He changed it when he got to America.
Changing their surname to survive. Here's how Santos explained it just last month in an interview with the Jewish News Syndicate.
I'm very proud of my grandparents' story. My grandfather fleeing Ukraine, fleeing Stalin's persecution, going to Belgium, finding refuge there, marrying my grandmother, then fleeing Hitler, going to Brazil. That's a story of
wow, you're like a fighter pilot.
It's a story that may not be true. His misrepresentations of his family history, first reported by the Jewish publication The Forward, and his story
Andrew Silverstein busted that ass.
Oh, man.
I think this guy might be a liar.
Senor Goldman. He's lying.
And he wasn't like he wasn't like direct about it. He was like, I'm just saying I saw your story and there just seemed to be a few holes. That's all. I mean, shoot me for noticing.
Shoot me for notice.
He's like, what? What do you mean I'm lying? I'm just saying you said this family existed. They don't. I would really appreciate an explanation because I'm a bit confused myself.
Predicted by numerous sources reviewed by CNN's K-File. Records from the Holocaust
Hey, K-File, what does the K stand for? Easy, guys.
We're not supposed to ask that question.
Oh, look out.
And the International Center on Nazi Persecution, which keeps records on Jewish refugees, show no mention of Santos's grandparents. One genealogist who helped research Santos's family tree at CNN's request said there's no sign of Jewish and or Ukrainian heritage and no indication of name changes along the way.
Now, it's one thing to exaggerate your family's history during World War II for effect. He made it up out of whole cloth. These people, they never existed.
His real grandparents are appalled.
Yeah. They were never there.
What am I, chopped liver?
Right. These people weren't alive. They weren't in existence because they weren't people. And he just made them up. And say, oh, yeah, they fled Ukraine. It's like, yeah, those people don't exist.
I'm always a little extra impressed by people that come up with lies that could have paper trails and should have paper trails.
Right.
Like the schools he went to, obvious paper trails. His lineage, obvious paper trails.
That's why Rachel Dolezal's lie.
What else is there?
Yeah, like Rachel Dolezal's lie is so impressive. Because she's like, oh, I'm black. And she was the head of a chapter of the NAACP and I'm a black woman. She was literally putting blackface on every day. Nobody called her out on it until like somebody dug in and went, ma'am, is this you in high school? And it's just some lily white high school princess with a white dad and a white mom. And they're like, what? No. And the mom and dad are like, oh, that's our daughter. Why are you wearing that silly makeup? I don't know these honky devils. And it's just like, why are you continuing to lie? We've caught you. Because not only do you look like shit, but it's uncomfortable for us now.
I feel like you and I covered a story either last night or the night before on some chick who was pretending to be like a Muslim.
Yeah.
Also, and her mom and her dad are out there like, no, she's pretty white. Like white as the driven snow.
Yeah, her dad's dead. But her mom was like, yeah, he's white. She's white as the driven snow. Like, she's a white kid. I don't know why she's pretending to be a Muslim.
Isn't that the weirdest thing?
And yeah, they just make it up. And like, guys, like, it's not 1847. You can't, it's not like in There Will Be Blood where that guy just pretends to be Daniel Plainview's brother because he stole a few newspaper clippings and a few pictures from the actual Daniel Plainview's brother, Henry Plainview. And then you can just show up and go, hey, it's your brother, Henry. And Daniel's like, well, I guess I got to buy that shit.
Or like in War Times from Mad Men where Dick Whitman and Don Draper get to just switch because, oh, I switched our dog tags. Now I get to go home and live.
Yeah, now you can look shit up. Real quick, I say Gutierrez, thank you for the $5. He said, have you seen DSP's rant on Ivy League schools? Snort Hogan has it. I still refuse to believe he was doing musicals and a valedictorian. We kind of fell off with the DSP stuff. It just kind of ended up being more of the same. Unfortunately, in my opinion.
Yeah.
299 likes. Very cool. One more. Well, actually, 101 more. How about we just we do all that? So here's the latest George Santos lie. Here's the latest from George. He's talking to Piers Morgan, and he's trying to clear the air about all of his other lies. Let's see if he did it.
George Santos likes TV cameras, even when he knows he'll be asked to explain his litany of lies. Tonight, in an hour-long interview with Piers Morgan, Santos was confronted about some of those lies, starting with the one about graduating from college.
Bro, are we just like having our tits out now on the news?
I just noticed that she has like the plunge. Like,
yeah.
There's nothing on under her.
Are we just wearing a blazer with tits underneath it?
I'm for it.
I mean, yeah, holla at your boy, but at the same
are
time,
we complaining?
Like, I didn't know we were doing that on CNN. Like, the ratings really are record low. So here, just have your tits.
I was kind of planning on doing that for you in Vegas this year. I was going to wear one of my nice blazers.
Okay,
get my titties out.
That's fine in Las Vegas. I'm saying this is CNN. I thought I didn't know what the rules were. I'm not saying I'm arguing with it, disagreeing with it, whatever.
Sure.
I'm just a little shocked that these were the rules.
I did notice that too, and I'm glad you said something because I didn't want to seem like I'm only looking at her tits.
Bitch looks like she's about to just star in a porno.
Or she just did.
She
got them glasses on too.
That is like oddly hot.
Which part?
The glasses thing. I don't know why the glasses thing gets so many of us.
You're finally on board with that? I thought you hated the thought of like, oh, what is she hot because she's wearing glasses?
No, I hate it when they try to do that. Like when they're doing the glasses.
What do you think
thing.
when I wear my glasses at night?
I think, that's a great place for a load to come. That's just what I think of them.
That's why they're always broken and sticking.
Yes, I'm trying to put the
He has
earpiece back
aggressive
together.
loads that actually just breaks in my glasses.
Exactly. I want to put windshield wipers on the lenses. I want it to be fun.
We need the bug goo and windshield
Yeah,
fluid.
exactly. I want to hit a button and your glasses go and just cum goes flying all over the room.
Yeah, because God forbid I'm wearing my contacts that night. They'll never come out.
That would be horrible. It'd stick inside your eyeballs. What a horrible day.
Gross.
Congratulations, everyone. Now I'm horny.
What's the simple explanation for why would you lie about something like that?
Expectation on society, the pressure.
Oh, fuck you.
Wow.
Yeah, we made you call yourself a straight Jew. Oh, yeah, I love pussy and yarmulkes. Oh, yeah, I'm really sorry for pushing you into that.
The pressure from society tells me that we all need to be Jews now.
Yeah. Because if there's anything society's doing, it's like, hey, be a Jew.
Wow.
Jews don't want you to be a Jew. That's the cool. That's a cool thing about Jews, is they don't want you to be Jewish.
It's their group.
Yeah, like, get
Wade.
the fuck out of here.
It's my group, Wade.
It's my group, Wade.
Is he going to address the stealing money from a veteran's dog fund too?
Yeah, that one. If you guys don't know about that one, he organized a GoFundMe and a charity drive for a veteran's dog, and he kept the fucking money. He's a piece of shit.
Couldn't afford it. Decided I wanted to run for office, although I had built a very credible business career. And I just didn't have that part of my biography that I could not give anything.
Did you not think?
Did he just say he didn't have enough money to run for office, so he said he was Jewish?
That's kind of what I'm deducing.
Can I go back? Because I was struck by that, so I didn't really hear it.
Go back.
That well.
How?
Expectation on society, the pressure, couldn't afford it. Decided I wanted to run for office, although I had built a very credible business career. And I just didn't have that part of my biography that I could not give anything.
Did you not?
He really did say that.
So what, does suddenly claiming you're Jewish mean you have lots of money?
Well, I mean, the problem with that lie is that, that kind of checks out sometimes. Is that you get more donations sometimes in different areas.
Excuse me?
In different areas. He's a congressman from New York. In some areas, they like that, and they want to give, it's no different than in some districts it helps if you're black, or it helps if you're white, or it helps. Just saying.
What the hell world are you living in?
I just went with it. I didn't think, if you're going to make up a lie, are you thinking at all? I just think it was a stupid decision in my part. Very stupid decision that I regret every day.
So he has regret about it. Back with me, Mark McKinnon and John Berman.
I like
Natasha
her.
Alfred and Harry.
What the fuck is that guy doing on the news? Go back to
I just
hat
think it was
guy.
a stupid decision in my part. Very stupid decision that I regret every day.
So he has regret about it. Back with me, Mark McKinnon and John Berman.
Why are we dressed like this on the news? sir?
Because why the hell not?
Why are we? It's Imus in the morning. Welcome everybody. It's 8:47 in the a.m. Baby.
Look at his face.
A guy sitting next to me here is creeped out by my cowboy hat. He doesn't want to sit by me with it. What are you, some kind of nappy-headed hoe?
He's utterly disgusted.
It's going to be a great one today, baby. Yeah, it's going to be a fun day if you come out to the Imus Ranch. We were riding horses all weekend, and that was a good time, and I like riding horses. That was really like the end of Imus's show is like it's what Howard should have watched so that he didn't become that thing, because you were just watching an old man in a nursing home drool into a microphone.
Yeah.
It was just, oh, we were at the ranch last week. Oh, yeah, were you, Don? And they had to have 4 people around him so they could like pepper up his stories. Oh, really, Don? Yeah, we were riding horses. Like, oh, did you like riding the horses? It was nice and fun, and we like riding horses. I like to ride them for too long, though. My butt starts to hurt. Yeah, Don. Anyway, I was having pudding. And it's like, I understand not being interesting at 80 years old. You're not supposed to be interesting at 80 years old.
It sounds like he was a wordy Jerry Lewis.
No, you're not Jerry Lewis. You're thinking of Jimmy Stewart. A wordy. He kind of had a little Jimmy Stewart in him.
The guy from the Rat Pack that was interviewed in Vegas.
Oh, I thought you meant the voice.
Just know how he's talking. He sounds
kind
like
of an old curmudgeon.
Like a wordy curmudgeon.
Yeah, kind of.
Natasha Alfred and Harry Littman. John, you lie about going to Harvard. Just kidding.
George Santos was my roommate.
Oh, she does have like a flesh-colored shirt on. Okay, so she doesn't have just like titties popping out of her shirt.
That broad's tricking us, though.
That broad was trying to make us think that her boobies were out.
Okay, and then this other bitch over here is probably upset that she also wore a blue blazer because now who wore it better?
Oh, yeah, right?
Not supposed to match.
You know who's really mad? The
God.
blue blazer, Owen Hart, because he's dead. The women in the blue blazers, at least they're not falling from the ceiling and crashing their head on a turnbuckle, right? I mean, you should be happy that you're wearing blue blazers. There's some people right now that want to wear blue blazers but can't because they're dead.
I'm clearly not a wrestling guy. Is that how he died?
Oh, you don't know about Owen Hart?
I don't know how he died.
Oh, yeah, Owen Hart, they were going to bring him down in his blue blazer outfit. Not like an actual blue blazer. He played a superhero called the Blue Blazer.
Guys, that's fucking hilarious, actually. Like, if you're going to die, do the thing you love, I guess.
Well, they put him up in the whole harness and everything, and it broke through, and he fell from the ceiling, hit his head on the turnbuckle, and died.
Dude, in front of a crowd.
Yeah.
Nonetheless.
Fucked up part, Vince kept the show going.
And he didn't get fired for that? But he
Vince?
gets fired for a little lady stuff?
Well, no, back then it wasn't a publicly traded company. He was just the guy who ran the company. When it was a publicly traded company, you could get people together and kind of push him out.
Oh, man.
But the Owen Hart thing, he was just running the show.
So a dude just died in front of, like, I'm assuming thousands of people?
Dude, they cleaned up the blood, they changed the mats, and he just kept the pay-per-view going.
Is there video of this I can watch sometime? I know I can't watch that
Not
here.
of him falling down, but the coverage of it.
Well,
they
then
have.
it's no fun. That's not fun. I don't need
Coverage
to see
of
that.
Owen Hart. I want to see if we can find the actual, what was it, the Over the Edge? In Your House, Over the Edge? In Your House, Owen Hart. I want to see, yeah. Maybe they scrub it from YouTube. Maybe they go through every once in a while. Jim Ross announces Owen Hart's death. Yeah, this is, okay.
Here at in Kansas City.
Is this the day?
Remember, these two just fucking watched this happen. They just watched this guy fall out. And look, everybody's looking towards the ring. And they look like shit because they just saw a guy die.
They're all pale now.
Yeah.
Here at in Kansas City, tragedy befell the World Wrestling Federation and all of us. Owen Hart was set to make an entrance from the ceiling, and he fell from the ceiling. And I have the unfortunate responsibility to let everyone know that Owen Hart has died. Owen Hart has tragically died from that accident here tonight.
That seems too casual of an announcement.
Well, because Vince is in their ear going, and by the way, we're going to call the next match. We're going to bring the next match out. We're going to keep the show going.
You can't do that, though. I feel if you're those guys, you try to be like, look, I get it. You want to do this show here now, but I feel like we should wrap this up.
Yeah.
You say something like, out of even respect, that shows a total disrespect for Owen Hart.
Yeah. Don Lemon's aide says Vince is way lucky this wasn't the smartphone era, right?
No fucking shit. Like,
yeah.
that is a complete disrespect for that man's life.
Elza Belza says, I watched that as a kid on pay-per-view. They played it off as no big deal. Like, it almost made you feel like it was a work. You're like, wait, he's dead, and now, all right, and now coming up next, Jeff Jarrett versus the Blue Meanie. Here we go. Enjoy. And then imagine those guys that have to go out and, like, work the matches after that.
I don't like it. If I was the other wrestlers going on after him, I think I'd fucking sit it out.
Alex Nerio.
Like, you should all sit it out as a whole.
Alex Nerio says, Jim Ross says he still feels bad about continuing.
You have to. In my opinion, like, if Owen Hart meant anything to your program there, like, you just fucking disrespected the whole life.
You think they keep it going if the Hulkster would have died?
I don't know at this point.
I don't think they would have kept it going.
I don't know.
But Vince wouldn't have stopped it because it was the right thing to do. Vince would have went, I don't know what we're going to do. Do we have to refund him? Hogan's the biggest draw on the card. He's the main eventer.
Look, he wasn't supposed to actually die.
Yeah.
You guys.
Carlos says in the smartphone era, the backlash would probably end WWE. Close. Probably, yeah. I mean, if they would have kept going and there were a bunch of people with smartphone footage of Owen Hart fucking falling from the ceiling.
How many people were ready with their Snapchats out to watch him come from the ceiling if it was that era?
Oh, man.
The Snapchat era. They've got it all.
They would have been so fucked. Ooh.
I feel like you still have to be fucked. You can't go on with the show.
Carolina Kid says, don't forget they did not call the police to look into it. Yeah.
They didn't even check out if that was a nefarious event.
Yeah, Last Statue says Jerry Lawler looked like he saw a ghost during that. Yeah, he was just staring into the void.
Because you can say that you had faulty equipment all you want, but just in case somebody didn't set that up correctly, you've got to look into that.
Yeah, you want to look into it? Well, one of the writers, Vince Russo, it was kind of his idea to have Owen make that entrance. And he was kind of ripping off WCW because that's what Sting used to do.
I bet Sting didn't want to do it anymore.
I think Sting kept doing it, actually. But I think, like, WWE never did it again. Like, when Sting went to WWE, he never came out of the rafters because they're like, yeah, kind of a bad look for us. But with years later, Rowdy Piper did an appearance at Total Nonstop Action Wrestling at TNA, and he called Vince Russo out into the ring. And he said to him point blank, he's like, I got a question for you, champ. Did you kill Owen Hart? And it's Roddy Piper's cousin.
Ironically, you've showed me that clip before. I know that one.
Farfik Nugan says, no one gives a fuck about the Hulk in general. You're a fucking nerd and can't grow a beard. I mean, do you just want to go? There you go, buddy.
I think
Farfik Nugan's always kind of been a cunt, I think. But we're just having fun over here.
We're chopping cunts lately.
Look, man, we're chopping cunts, and if you don't like having fun, we're growing every day, and we're gaining more audience members that enjoy the kind of show we do. So if you want to be a cunt, then by the end of the day, you'll be replaced by 5 other people not willing to be cunts.
And
so that'll be a W.
Someday when we get Hogan on this program, he'll be watching.
Right. Farfik Nugan, we don't want you fucking it up when the Hulkster gets here. Let's continue on. This creep. This was a weird one. I don't have video or audio for this one, but this is... Look, man, we've been doing some weird stories from California, but you got to go to Florida for the good weirdos.
The heat has fried their brain in a special way.
Well, what are you saying? That this man's been affected by the weather?
Oh, God, he certainly doesn't have a tan. How does that work?
I don't know.
How do you live in Florida and not have a tan?
Well, this is in Plantation, Florida, which surprised they haven't bitched to change that.
Right, off to a bad start. We can't even use the word field.
Yeah. You said we can't even use what word?
I feel. I'm very, very feel.
I'm very feel. Thank you for asking. I'm very, very
I'm glad you're feeling better.
My favorite is still where he goes, I am very, very feel. And they go, what does that mean? What? He's upset that the person would ask him what I am very feel means. A Tamarack man is facing charges after police accused him of attacking a 4-year-old girl at a Broward County Transit bus terminal Tuesday.
Oh,
no. For some reason, I just imagine this old, crazy Christopher Lloyd-looking fuck just holding this, a 4-year-old up and just shaking the shit out of it and throwing it places and just fucking it up.
He looks like he'd do some kind of weird biblical crime.
Almost like he's Rasputin. Rasputin.
Oh.
According to Plantation Police, see, that just sounds weird. They caught a runaway slave to the Plantation
Police.
No. According to Plantation Police, at around 8 p.m., 65-year-old Barry Stephen Knockowitz. More like Knocka kids. Am I right?
Right.
Yeah. Approached the little girl as she and her mother were sitting on a bench at Broward County West Regional Bus Terminal. Yeah, those bus stops are the best place to get fucked up.
Don't bring your kids on a bus.
Get a car if you
Get a car if you have kids.
Police said Knockowitz grabbed the girl by the head, lifted her up off the ground, and threw her at a concrete column and then walked away. That's all he wanted. He just wanted to pick the 4-year-old up by the head and go wham, and then go, see you later.
4-year-olds only weigh about 40-something pounds.
They're not very big. We have one that's just about 4.
Yeah, she's only 2 months away, I think.
Yeah, she's 2 months away from 4. And if I picked her up by the head, I'd worry I'd decapitate her.
Or at least you're dislocating something.
Yeah.
You're fucking... I always envision the spinal columns just elongating.
Yeah.
Like an accordion.
I've never picked our youngest up by its head, so I can't really tell you guys. But if I ever do, I'll report back to you.
And I'll report him.
Yes. According to the report, a plantation police officer caught up with Knockowitz as he walked along Pine Island Road. Knockowitz, whom the girl's mother identified as the suspect, told the officer that he would not stand for anti-Semitism in this country and that he grabbed the little girl and threw her. So apparently the 4-year-old hates Jews.
The 4-year-old hates Jews, and it sounds like he's probably an old, bitter Jewish man.
Yeah, he's a Jewish man who's not going to take any lip from these toddlers when they're being anti-Semitic.
What did she do? Eat non-kosher snacks?
I think she did. I think she was having a beef jerky that was clearly processed. And he was upset about it, and he chucked her against a concrete column. I mean, in fairness, she'll learn.
If she lives through it.
Yeah. Knockowitz, according to police, after the officer asked him where he was going, Knockowitz said, quote, to find another kid.
Okay, can somebody just tackle this frail little man?
At least you know he's not going to molest him. He's just going to pick him up and chuck him.
He might just kill him.
Well, I mean...
Are you picking death or molestation?
I mean, are you really going to die? I mean, look, it's going to smart. I'm not going to act like it's not.
Smart? How old
yeah,
are you?
it's going to be a little, it's going to leave a mark, but come on. So he wouldn't stand for anti-Semitism, so he threw a 4-year-old against a concrete post.
A worthy cause, though.
Right, at least his heart was in the right place. He was fighting anti-Semitism.
Is that going to fly in jail, though?
I mean, look, he was fighting anti-Semitism. He got it wrong. It happens. But again, heart was in the right place.
4-year-old is being a prick?
Curly Adams says, here in Minnesota, our crazies just throw random kids off mall balconies, not at concrete, but to each their own.
It's true.
That kid not only lived, but didn't he make a full recovery?
He did. I remember when that happened, we were all reporting on it, like...
That kid's dead.
Kid watch. It was absolutely, that kid died.
Yeah. They threw him off the top floor of the Mall of America. Oh, no, that would be the...
it was the 3rd floor.
Yeah, the 4th floor is like the movie theater floor.
And like the adult areas.
Yeah, but the 3rd floor is like the highest shopping area. And he just, whoop, like a Royal Rumble, just chucked him down to the ground.
That's a fucking haul.
Not only did the kid live, he's walking again. It's amazing.
That was the weirdest thing ever.
Just deep fry the mentally ill, old or young, somebody says in the chat.
Just deep fry them?
Look, everybody's got their own punishment of criminals, Somebody says, makes sense if you don't think about it.
Maybe the kid was sitting there talking about how, was it a girl or boy?
It was a girl.
Oh, she wanted to go fly her kite that day at the beach, and he misheard her.
Oh, that's what it was. Oh, no. So that's a terrible misunderstanding, because that poor kid... just wanted to go fly a kite, and they were really excited about it. They told everyone about it. Knockowitz hears it. He's a little older, and he goes, the hell you are. And he just goes, you're going to fly now, and chucks her at a concrete barrier.
Sir, why would you do that? She said kite.
She said kite,
She
sir.
wanted to fly her kite.
I'm not going to stand for the anti-Semitism in this goddamn country. She said kite. Oh, like the flying thing?
With a T.
Get up there, little whippersnapper. There you go. Brush you off. All right, I'm going to go find another Jew-hating kid. I'll be right back.
Meanwhile, a kid has the cartoon X's in their eyes. Like,
yeah. He sees one kid playing with his friends, and the kid goes, you see this? It means not welcome. And the guy's like, I'll be back. Picks that kid up. You're not taking over the Venice basketball courts.
Not today.
Your curb stomping days are over, young man. All right. Thank you guys very much. $30 away from knocking today out. We appreciate that. It's been a great day for Steel Toe, even if the numbers are a little bit down. You guys have been fantastic thus far. We got about an hour and a half when you count overtime. Aren't like wild boars supposed to be like one of the most lethal, dangerous, fuck you up animals there are?
They're pretty bad if you get a good big one. Them javelinas.
Yeah. Well, no, javelinas are smaller.
You can get some bigger ones. I guess the wild boars are bigger.
I'm talking about porkers.
You want a good porker?
I'm talking about porkers, Chief.
Dude, there's a reason why the whole joke is if you ever happen to, do away with somebody, bring them to a pig farm.
Yeah.
Like, they are nasty.
They'll rip you apart. Arkansas Razorbacks?
Why are we asking me this?
Let's see. Cool, because you hunt stuff. Most dangerous type of boar. What are the most dangerous subspecies of wild boar? Let's check this out. Let's go to Quora.
The Eurasian wild boar.
My favorite sex position. The Eurasian wild boar.
When you're eating, but you do a little actual eating down there.
And you're snorting. You're just rooting. You're just kind of... They love that.
That's how he sounds when I fill his trough.
It's the Eurasian wild... Oh, no. Why'd they take down the wild boar subject? What is the most dangerous hog? Wild boars...
My dick.
What are the most dangerous hogs? My fucking cock.
What's the most dangerous hog?
Most dangerous hog is
Chicago hogs, really.
I finally found my Opie and Anthony misheard lyrics bit, by the way.
Okay.
And there was another song that they played in that kind of sounded like it. You know the song Magic? Oh, 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 it's
magic.
They played it and they said it's oh, 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 it's my dick. You know.
No, that seems shoehorned.
A little bit.
And we can't even play it here to like check it out.
Yeah, the last statue says, ask Mason Verger. Yeah, Mason Verger knows hogs will fuck you up.
Dude.
Oh, Cordell, why don't you just push him in? You can always just say it was me. And then Cordell's like, yeah, fuck this dude. Boom.
Did.
So did he do that? Now, I know you're going to say both, but which one was it more? Did Cordell throw Mason Verger in because he fucking hates Mason Verger or because he's scared of Hannibal?
So we're going with the assumption it was both, but which one was more of it?
Yeah.
I think the fear of Hannibal.
Okay. Because he did kind of...
The guy probably gets paid well to take care of Verger.
But Mason Verger did treat him like an asshole, though.
I get it, but he's probably paid handsomely.
Now I want to go.
But,
now I want to go watch that movie again and see if Cordell hated Mason because I feel like he did.
It's a pretty good movie. Yeah. I did like how they actually brought the boars in there. I thought that was like a very grisly aspect that not a lot of movies go for.
No pun intended. Galaga says it was hate. Okay. It was love of your mother, not hatred of me, that freed that sword. What movie? What movie?
Oh shit.
That sword was forged in the fires of Britton. It was love of your mother that freed the sword, not hatred of me.
The Patriot? No.
No, you're not far off.
Braveheart?
Yeah, closer.
Really?
Right country. You're in the Scotland, but you're in the right country, the right island.
Oh, God damn it. Have I seen it with you?
No.
Oh.
You might want to watch this one. King Arthur.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
Yeah, King Arthur is really good.
I was getting close, though. I know what that's about, I guess, but Slumdog Millionaire.
A peace between us this night, Arthur Costas.
Oh.
Our fight is over. Our fight was with the Romans, not with Arthur. There is a new enemy now. Oh, shit.
Is it a good one? Is it worth watching?
Do you like, do you like Jan Griffiths?
No idea.
He's the guy.
He's just the guy.
Jan Griffiths. His name is like...
I know. Here, check me out. I know faces better than I know names.
He's the guy.
I know him if I've seen him.
He's the guy whose name is spelled all fucked up, but it's pronounced Jan Griffiths.
Is it Mr. Fantastic?
Yes, Mr. Fantastic.
I know him as Mr. Fantastic.
Yeah, he's Mr. Fantastic, isn't it? Do you like yourself some Clive Owen? Do you like Mr. French in The Departed?
I can get on board with all these people.
Do you like Keira Knightley? Yeah, fucking. Do you like Keira Knightley with basically her titties out?
Titties.
Fuck yeah, you do, you dirty bitch. So yeah, it's
do some titties.
Do you like a guy who totally seems like he's Heath Ledger?
Maybe because I like Heath Ledger so much, I don't want copycats.
Well, this guy, I can't. It's oh no, not Heath Ledger. What's that guy's name? He's in Black Mass too. Edgerton, Joel Edgerton.
The guy that's the
buddy, the FBI friend.
Go-between.
Yeah, he plays Gawain.
The rat.
All right, let's continue on. The wild boar story. Right.
Where did we go?
I don't know how. Like, I always thought that if a wild boar decided it was your day, like you couldn't fuck up a wild boar, like he was gonna eat your feet first.
You better run.
That's what I thought.
I don't know how fast they can run.
So.
And they can't climb anything, so if you get on something.
Well, there was a snowboarder at a resort in Japan, and he's just minding his own business, just trying to cut up the trails, bro. And all of a sudden, a wild boar decides, you know what, dude, fuck you. Get it. This is my mountain now. Get the fuck out of here.
I'm just picturing like fucking Pumbaa?
Yeah.
I'm watching Pumbaa run down.
That's
the
exactly.
slopes.
Well, check this out. Look at that.
Oh, hell no.
Right.
Shit.
Dude,
I fucking love this guy.
if
That boar is smart though. Like he took a couple shots to the head and he's like, not worth it.
Yeah, part of me was wondering if the thing was rabid because he was alone in the middle of the day. Usually those things are kind of like packed up. You
Are
know,
they?
like they've got like friends. And
So you're saying that one just went tarded?
to me, he seemed a little tarded.
Because
if you're not gonna fight back when you get hit in the head with a snowboard, I don't think you're rabid. You're just,
Yeah. I like this. He's fun because he's just like sprinting. Like he has purpose and he's just like, fuck you. I'm going to kick the shit out of you, bro. And then he gets hit in the head a couple times. He's like, we're cool. I'm sorry.
Dude, chill, bro.
Chill, bro. Fuck, that's my head. I didn't bring a snowboard to hit you with.
You have to say it in your accent, though.
Oh, cheer, bro. It's a Japanese boar. So. Like the guy's actually kind of stunned at first. Like he's like, there's no way this boar is just going to totally try to butt fuck me right now. And he's like, oh, boar's trying to butt fuck me.
Dude, their teeth are shockingly big.
Oh, yeah, they'll tear into your everything.
Getting
Your
them
dick.
guts.
Yeah.
They'll tear into your dick.
Bite through your dick. Look at this.
Shit.
Look at it. Just right in the head. And the bear's
Dude.
like, all right, dude, fuck, I get it.
That would be fucking scary. For a second, you've got to have the most relief of all time when you see him going for your buddy instead.
You got that snowboard as a shield, though. That's nice. Your feet are in the bindings.
Yeah, you can't move around very well with it, though.
Yeah, but you can stop him from getting to your vitals and
I
shit.
would rather have the snowboard off and in my hand so I can fucking wind up and whack it. I want to spank it.
You want to whack it?
I want to whack
You want to
that-
whack that
I want
hog?
to whack that hog.
All right, you whack that hog. You spank that ass, Les. Oh! Look at him, and then he just takes off just tarding around.
They're dumb-looking animals.
Yeah, they really do look stupid. Where'd he go?
Go. It's going to eat some child over there.
Yeah, look at him. He's taking a shit.
Oh, he's stuck.
Uh-oh.
Don't go for the churn.
Yeah, now he's just going to...
They're just laughing at him now.
Yeah, he's like,
you're stuck.
Yeah, look what happened to you now, bitch. That's a good idea. Taunt the wild boar. That's what we should be doing.
Do you want to go pick off some javelinas in Texas someday?
I would do that.
I want to.
I like Texas, and I like the idea of killing a pig and eating it.
You know what I want to do?
What?
I want to do the nocturnal one.
No way.
Where they give you like the night vision shit and you fucking pick them off at night. How fun would that be?
Richard H. calling him a window licker boar. Yeah, he didn't really seem to have a plan.
Oh, window licker.
Yeah, he didn't really seem to have a plan.
Oh.
He's going like, I'm going to charge this guy. And then he got hit in the head. He's like, oh, fuck. I'm going to go do something else. And then he runs after the other guy and he kicks at him. He's like, oh, shit, my head still hurts. Fuck, I'll just run into the snow.
He has a headache, so he puts his head in the snow.
Yeah, that's what he did. He ran into that snow pile. So he goes, oh, I got to ice my shit. Fuck me, that hurt. Oh.
Aw.
God, I got to be a little more clever around these humans. Jesus. Ooh.
Oh, that did not go to plan.
Oh, that is not the way I saw today going. Shit, that hurts. My head is thumping right now.
That really hurt.
Oh.
She's British for no reason.
I think I have a concussion. I'm going to go get checked out after I can get out of this snow pile.
Ah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And then as he's running, now he went into the snow pile to ice his head. And now he realizes he's in really deep snow. And he's like, God, I am really not thinking any of this shit through today. I am having a rough one.
I am not telling any of my friends about that.
Oh, this is embarrassing.
It's fucking embarrassing.
Thank God I wasn't wearing my body cam. Oh, I need an Advil and a fucking nap. Shit. Note to self, no more hunting snowboarders. Those things on their feet hurt like shit.
Now I kind of just want to watch boar attack videos.
Omega Treads is like, he was like, damn, I'm fucking up today.
Why is it so funny to put like human voices to animals?
The boar gets home and they're like, how'd your day go? I really don't want to talk about it, but if you must know, I ran after this guy and he fucking kicked me right in the head and it hurt like shit. So I went after his friend, and then he caught me in the chin, and I look like a fucking dipshit.
He goes home to his Boar family, and his wife doesn't want to fuck him anymore, and his piglets are laughing at him.
Yeah, like, Dad got kicked in the head. She's like, yeah, you're right. The Boar starts drinking heavily. He starts self-medicating.
Starts stumbling around the mountainside.
Yeah, the bear just fully detaches from his family because he's a piece of
bear?
shit. Or the Boar. Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
It's an interspecial family.
Yeah, I'm just going to go watch my favorite sports team. I'm going to go watch some University of Arkansas basketball. And
He's going to go watch the Razorbacks.
yeah, I'm going to try to forget today ever happened. Oh, God. Hey, honey, I'm home. Do I have a lump on my head? Well, why do you have a lump on your head? I got fucking rocked by a snowboard today.
He smells extra bad that day from stress sweating.
Yeah. Oh, man, have I been leaking? Jesus.
He pissed himself.
Yeah. I don't feel good.
Can we watch Boar videos? Are there any fuck up Boar videos?
We might have some Boar fuck up videos. Why not? Quick thank you to Rocky. Give him $10 on PayPal.
That's how the Boar sounded after the whack in the head, too.
Exactly. $20 away from today's goal and 30 minutes worth of overtime.
Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll open up the 8 o'clock hour stories in a little bit, but first, here.
I want to watch some wild boar.
Wild boar attack. How to survive this wild boar. Oh, you guys want to find out? Or do
that face is terrifying.
What do you guys want to do?
Is that real?
Top 5 feral hog attacks.
Fun.
Or how to survive scary wild boar attack. You guys want top 5 attacks, or do you want how to survive one?
This story's an abortion.
An abortion.
Get it?
There you go.
I didn't get it.
Consider wants the top 5.
I think top 5 too.
Crusher wants the top 5. Top 5. Okay, so everybody writing in so far.
Let's get that top 5 boar action.
Wants the top 5 feral hog attacks.
No.
Jesus.
Stop that. I just want the hogs.
Just show me the pork. Ooh. Oh, fuck.
Well, that's not a boar attack.
That's not a boar attack. That was an unfair advantage. You just shot him.
I actually don't know if we should be showing that.
Well, it's on YouTube.
Is he getting up?
Oh, shit.
Okay. We don't mess with him now.
Oh, my God. That wasn't really a boar attack. You were armed.
More like a boring attack.
Yeah, more like a Jeremy boring attack. Those things.
They just keep going.
They are little tanks. Oh, my God. These are really
boring.
Yeah, these aren't boar attacks.
New video.
Though. These guys all have guns.
These guys are all armed. I don't like it. I think we should try a different one.
Everybody's got guns in these videos.
I don't like this video.
Oh, wait a minute. Here's one.
Yeah.
Oh, they shot him too. That's fucked up, guys.
Leave Pumbaa alone.
That is bullshit. Fight him like
Is there like warthog attacks? Does that happen?
Yeah, none of these guys fight like a man.
These were terrible.
That was dog shit, guys.
Total bust.
Wild boar attacks, long version, dog saves him. Oh, fuck yeah.
Remember there's kangaroo videos like that too, where the dog saved you?
In Germany, the search for injured or wounded game is required by law.
Well, yeah.
Shorten the suffering of the game. All right, so there's a boar. A small group of hunters specializes in the task. What the fuck are you doing?
That's a big fucking pig.
I don't care if that thing is wounded. Sometimes things run out of control. That is a tank.
Why are all these videos so shitty?
A wounded boar has been reported. Why? How do you not have your gun out? I love how we criticized the last guys for having guns, and now this guy, we're like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Get your gun out.
They know this pig's already injured, and that's going to anger it.
Yeah.
What are they doing?
Jesus. Good luck, brother.
You're just going to kneel on it like George Floyd?
Yeah. Boar Floyd.
Boar Floyd.
Poor Piggy Floyd. Yeah, watch this guy. He just goes up and he just basically kneels on him. Fucking Derek Chauvin went hunting in Germany. What a dick. Look at that. Yeah, he did. He just put the knee right in him.
This is where Derek actually got his police training from.
Yeah, I believe what the wild boar says was, Mama, I'm dying.
Too soon.
Oh, sorry. No, I thought that's what the boar said.
I can't breathe.
I thought that's what he said. I could be wrong.
I don't feel good about that.
Oh, man. I think he's trying to cut its throat. Well, maybe. Or he's trying to chauvin the shit out of him.
Maybe he thought it was hot and he wanted to do a little choking. A little boar choking.
Oh, he's going to choke his hog. Attaboy.
Don't you all want to choke your hog?
You just want to choke your hog out.
You just want to
out in the woods.
Listen, you.
All right.
Slap him around and just tell him who's boss.
Let's open up the 8 o'clock hour stories, and then we'll get into those. We got, what do we have left here today? We've got, we got about an hour left in today's show. I am going to take myself a nice little snooze. I'm going to eat some food.
What do you want to eat?
And we're either going to do your idea of sandwiches from Erbert and Gerbert's and go check the P.O. box.
When did I ever say that?
I don't know. Or we're going to have some nice bratwurst chili with perhaps a sandwich. And then tonight we will have shrimp. You got to make that shrimp, by the way.
They were frozen when I bought them.
Oh, okay.
They're thawing.
Them shit's got to get made.
I am making some nice, light little shrimp street tacos tonight.
When are we shoveling? Do we even want to talk about that right now?
Well, we can't go anywhere until we shovel. I couldn't even bring the garbage can down, so...
Noonish?
You want some, turkey, cheesy eggs first?
It's kind of...
Before we go anywhere?
Yeah, and then I'll do... You know what? I'll do that, and then I'll do my soup after we shovel. I'll have some of my bratwurst chili. Yeah,
I haven't gotten any in 4 days.
My bratwurst chili. It'll be delicious.
You're going to do your bratwurst.
And then I want some sex.
Oh, can we do sex before chili?
You're right. You got to do that
the
before
wrong
chili.
direction.
Yeah, you don't eat chili and then go, oh, yeah, let's fuck, because then your belly, drags. It's terrible.
You smell eventually.
You smell like chili. It's a bad day. It's a bad day.
Your face is more comical with the hair on it.
Thank you.
Your faces are extra funny.
That's what I have it for, I have it for comedic effect, is what it's for. Alan Chihuahua, he said he just calls it chili fucking.
We're chili fucking?
Yeah, we're chili fucking. That sounds weird. That sounds like you're doing something in the butt.
Oh.
Chili fucking sounds like you're doing some kind of butt thing. I don't like it. All right, $20 away from today's goal. Let's knock that out. We'll do our over. I love how I'm just assuming overtime.
If you're all in here, by the way, fuck that like button.
Oh, yeah, fuck the shit out of the like button.
Finger fuck the like button.
I know it's a lighter day today. People are saying, it's a lighter day because of the snowstorm. You got less people being able to tune in because of that. So we're still we're still in a 4-day run of only getting into the 5s on YouTube and not the 6s again. So that sucks a dick. But it has been a terrible blizzard.
It's going to be okay. Everyone's got to be home with their stinky churn today.
Yeah. 323 is the number of likes. Keep hitting it. Porta smash the like. I like that.
Porta smash.
Not the Bee. I didn't watch this yesterday because Not the Bee has this way of doing things where they can either be very, very funny or they can be very, very boomery. And I have a feeling this next one is going to be very, very boomery. Because
can't do both.
One thing they like is they don't... Conservatives do this weird thing where they don't appreciate it when kids get all activisty in high school about guns or climate change or anything else. But if one of these kids goes to a school board meeting and speaks up about trans issues or gay issues, yeah, fucking based kid, I love that shit. And to me, it's either all of it's okay or none of it's okay.
Well,
either a dumb kid gets to speak up on issues that are important to them or they don't.
I'm a little different than you. I think you have a good point, but I think some things maybe matter more than others should in school. You shouldn't be worrying about some of that shit when you're in school.
But I feel like that's too much. You're splitting hairs too much, and you basically, when it comes to school, you have to go, look, either these kids get to talk shit about these issues, or nobody gets to talk shit about these issues. But I think the problem you have in school is they'll protect one and not the other. That's the problem.
Well, based on whatever biases they have, I'd assume.
So this high schooler, the title of this article makes me cringe a little and worry that this is going to suck. This high schooler facing his woke school board has more courage than most adults today. Now, I have no idea what he's talking about. And even in this article, it doesn't tell you what the kid is talking about, what the issue was, or if just some autistic kid just went up there and made a speech. But Seth Dillon from the Babylon Bee put it up and said, this kid has more courage, conviction, and clarity of thought than most adults today. Powerful stuff. I can't imagine how proud his parents are. All right, that's the only setup we're getting. We have no other information.
Before I watch this, I do worry, though, when kids get up to speak at, like, school board shit, that it is something regurgitated from somewhere else. Like,
maybe
their parents put it in their head or something.
Maybe, but at the same time, like, when I was a junior and senior in high school, there were definitely kids who were so dorky and, like, into issues that they would spurg out about shit.
I only gave speeches when I had to, and I did have to all the time because I was like leaders of certain groups in school and stuff. But
I don't mean to stop the show for my bragging, but I did win. I was my district winner in DECA for public speaking.
you and I should have competed.
I ended up going to state.
And did you compete in parliamentary procedure at the state level?
Parliamentary
in
procedure
FFA as
is
the
for
president
all
of your
the dorks.
chapter? Go fuck yourself.
I did the public speaking competition at the state competition. And what happened, unfortunately, was
you had diarrhea.
I did not provide a bibliography for my speech. I was like, I just wrote a fucking speech. I just bullshitted my speech. What do I need a bibliography for? There's no sources. It's all propaganda.
Rookie shit.
Yeah, and they disqualified me. I had a great speech. I delivered it well. And they disqualified. They're like, well, you didn't have a bibliography. It's like, I'm pulling this out of my asshole.
Oh, yeah, well, did you have a jacket? Like I
did have a suit.
I had a fucking corduroy jacket with pins on it and shit and medals.
Nobody was trying to pick a fight here over your FFA days. But what I'm saying is, like, if you pull a speech out of your asshole, am I supposed to write up a bibliography that just says, my asshole, source, 12:35 p.m., Saturday, October, whatever, 2004.
You know what? Yeah. Because you might not have been disqualified.
I guess. They wouldn't have accepted it. They were like, you can't write my ass on the bibliography.
My bottom.
Do you know how deep that scarred me? Is I never,
like
the rest of my high school days, I never properly learned how to write a bibliography because I hated them so much because I got disqualified for that reason.
Sounds like a quitter.
If you ask me right now how to write a bibliography properly in the proper format,
know.
I have no idea.
We all have to look that up. Even
Hi, my name is...
Oh, I was going to say, people double check resumes.
Yeah.
Like, it's fine.
Hi, my name is Brad Taylor, and I just finished my freshman year at RHS.
All right, that's too weird. This kid's got to go fuck off and do something else.
Yeah.
I don't want 14, 15-year-old kids going up there making speeches at the school board.
I understand more if you're a junior or senior because you're starting to become a little more adult. You have, like, problems and jobs and shit. But this seems like you should be doing something else.
And even that's a reach.
Yeah.
So, like, I just finished my freshman year. Nobody gives a fuck about your opinion, kid. See, this is what I hate about politics. If this was a liberal kid talking about gun control, and that matters to school-age kids because there's school shootings and shit.
Yeah.
If a liberal kid went up there and talked about gun control, they'd go, oh, well, quit. You don't know your shit. Quit being brainwashed, you fucking sheep. And why are these kids talking? What do they want to vote? They're too young. But then this kid goes up there and he's like, hi, I'm 15 and I want to say some shit about trans people. And they're like, oh, so brave. So amazing. Look, either we're listening to these dolts or we're not. I would prefer we don't.
We have priorities, Aaron.
Yeah. I just find it gross that that Republicans are like that, where they're like, oh, if the 15-year-old is saying something I don't like, then fuck them, they're stupid and they shouldn't be talking. But if the 15-year-old is saying stuff that fits my agenda and I can, they'll criticize Greta Thunberg like, oh, they just used a kid as a human shield. And it's like, meanwhile, if a 15-year-old starts being based, you're like, oh, come on, this kid's innocent and he's smart and pay attention to him.
Look, I agree with you, but this should almost be something that's expected. No matter what group you're in, it has a bias.
Yeah, but be consistent with, like, on things like this. Yeah, kids are dumb. We don't listen to kids on issues. There's no reason.
So are we saying that we shouldn't allow kids to speak at these meetings? I'm not judging one way or another.
Okay.
I'm
You know
just
what?
asking.
I'd be okay with that. But I know they wouldn't. I know they'd let them
because
speak.
this is an adult forum.
Yeah.
I've been a part of District 196 schools now for 10 years. And I'm going to give you a glimpse today of what's actually going on inside
Just
the
say
schools.
you're gay.
Despite the board's attempt to deny it, District 196 schools are quickly becoming a place where promoting activism is actually more important than promoting education. I'll take you back to my first day at RHS this...
Gay, boring, boo. I'm just sitting here going...
Well, do you go to the meetings for excitement?
But, like, not the B is putting this kid's got fucking balls and he's smart. All right.
Fall.
He's not
the principal
wrong.
came out and gave us a heartfelt speech about equality and standing together. He
What a
began
dick.
to list countless races, such as Latino, Asian, expressing how much they matter and how important they are. But never once did he mention a race or identity that reflects me, or half the kids that were in the class. Now, members of the board, I know you haven't been to school in a while, and I know most...
Kind of cunty. Yeah, we get it. We're old, kid. Jesus.
I get that this is boring and stupid, but he's not wrong.
I just don't, when every time it's like a 15-year-old doing this, it just always comes off like he's a robot person.
Like somebody planted him there.
Yeah, exactly. It always comes off as Greta Thunberg to me. Every time I see a 15-year-old making one of these big speeches, I'm like, this isn't just him saying this.
I'm going to guess the whole school hates him now.
Nah, there's enough kids who are like, oh, this stuff is so boring. There's a few that'll...
I bet the few that showed up to that are going to like spread rumors about him.
Oh, what? That he's
like
gay?
He's a white supremacist
That's really reach.
or something like that. Well, you can't say that anymore because being gay is cool.
Because then it'd be cool, yeah.
So the people, I know none of you, or most of you, don't have any kids left in the school district.
Jeez.
But...
I know a lot of you have gray hairs in your pubes.
You old fucks.
Jeez. I know a lot of you take Metamucil regularly.
Dusty cunts.
Yeah. I know a lot of you have to use lube because you're postmenopausal. All right. Jesus. I'm sorry that I showed up for work today.
You must admit how uncomfortable it will be to be characterized just by your skin color on the first day of school and be thought that you were wrong just because of your skin color.
Be funny if he stared right at a black school board member and the school board member go, you looking at the wrong motherfucker, bitch. Look away.
You just eyeballing him, though.
Yeah. He's giving him a Mike Tyson stare. He's just like...
So I'll never forget the look one of my friends gave me from across the room as we were sitting there listening to this blatant bias being expressed in the so-called equity statement by the...
I hope it was a white friend.
The leader of our school. To be clear, I don't need you to tell me that I matter, but hearing the condolences given to other races and leaving just one race out, it inevitably you'll start to feel like you've done something wrong. And in our principal's attempt to unify us, he instead created unwarranted boundaries and barriers between his students, pitting us against each other based on characteristics that we can't...
You know what it is? I'm just fucking tired of race.
I am too.
And we're bitching and we're complaining and white this and black this, and it's just like, all right.
I'm going to stray from you a little bit. I liked it. I feel like if a lot more people would say that shit, maybe like the whole racity race thing could stop or at least be toned down a little bit. Because right now, being a white man is fucking satanic.
Alan Chihuahua is saying that guy's a wiener guy. I think he's a wiener guy for sure.
He is a wiener guy with a good message, in my opinion. Is it falling on deaf ears? Probably.
Yeah, you know, all the people are sitting there doodling and just waiting for this kid to be done. That's it. Blarney says, sounds too much like Shapiro. Yeah, there's a little Ben Shapiro going on.
I get it, but anytime somebody talks like that now, it's he's just a right extremist or whatever, right-wing extremist.
Bonza says Daily Wire is cutting costs by hiring him instead of Crowder.
Because why the hell not?
Why not? I get it. I guess I have less hope that any of this shit is going to make a difference anymore.
Exactly, but the other end of that argument is if we stop pointing it out that, hey, you're making it out to be like the extreme negative to be a white kid now. Like, if we stop saying that, like, it's just gone.
Maybe I feel like they're just gonna run this shit into the ground. People say, oh, how's the pendulum gonna swing back? I don't think it will.
I don't think it will either. I just think that if there is any hope of just forgetting about the race shit, that's it.
Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Go to midlandarmory.com, order your firearms, ammunition, tactical gear, whatever you need. It's at Midland Armory. Use the promo code SteelToe and get a nice discount for yourself. That's Midland Armory with all kinds of great firearms. They'll send them to an FFL dealer near you or send the other stuff that doesn't require dealers or anything like that. They'll send that right to your door. You can also contact them on their website if you need any kind of help figuring out what it is you need or what might be best for you. Derek and Tracy are always there to help at midlandarmory.com. That's midlandarmory.com. Check them out today. Of course, Midland Armory, use the promo code SteelToe and get yourself a nice little discount. All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, with All Care, they're there faster than anybody else. So if you go in the ditch, you get in an accident, the car gets stuck, make it All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. And Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, the site of our 9th anniversary party, Saturday, August 12th. That's that's Stoney's Bar in, I'm a mess today. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Visit Stoney's this weekend. Barky Malarkey says at least this kid wasn't indoctrinated. He spoke out. That at least is laudable.
Yeah, I don't see a problem with it. I do believe it probably fell on deaf ears, and I feel like not enough people are left to stick up for that guy.
Not only that, but like, fuck it. I don't take a 15-year-old on gun control seriously or climate change seriously. I certainly don't take them seriously on any of this shit. But then again, if the teachers were just teaching shit instead of like indoctrinating, none of this shit would be necessary.
I would believe a student in high school about the feeling left out because now suddenly your principal's saying they're just like applauding and, condolences for every other race but the majority of the kids. And so we're all looking at each other like, okay, so just fuck us then. Yeah. I would understand that.
You're waiting for your race to come around and it never does. It's like looking for your name on the tryout sheets and you just don't see your name.
It is shitty. Like, if one life matters, technically they all should, in my opinion, no matter how hack that is.
Former President Donald Trump went to East Palestine, Ohio yesterday on his Fuck You, Joe Biden tour. The former president did something Wednesday that no one in the Biden administration has done for the people of Ohio. He showed up. And by the way, how bad is the handling of this Ohio thing that just showing up is like, hey, he did something. Like, you're not telling them, hey, your water's going to be all right. Hey, I don't think you guys are going to get cancer in 10 years. It's just, hi, everyone. I made it. What's going on? And they're like, this is awesome. He's like, I literally just stepped off the plane. What? Well, nobody's talked to us at all about this.
They're probably starved of it.
Didn't they just pump poison into your water? Yeah. Nobody said anything to you? No, not at all. That's fucked up. But I will say this. I love a low bar. Easier to clear. I can come in here, say all kinds of fucked up shit. It's not going to matter because at least I showed up.
Yeah.
So this is Trump in East Palestine, Ohio yesterday. Handing out cases of water, which he could probably just buy himself and just hand them out to everybody.
That's great, though, because they probably don't have enough clean water there.
Yeah, he went and he gave speeches and everything else.
Thank you, sir. Honor to meet you, sir. Mr. Trump, what do you make about Biden not showing up? You showing up before he did.
Thank you so much for coming.
Get him out of here. Thank you so much.
Did someone yell, get him out of here?
I don't know.
Get him out of here.
Yeah, I feel like somebody just yelled, get him out of here.
Somebody did just say all that. That's kind of shitty. Like, at least he did show up for you and brought you something.
Yeah, like, you don't have to like him, but like, your city is under a toxic cloud of shit.
You can at least appreciate the gesture.
Yeah, and at least somebody came to check up on you guys and seeing if everything was okay. Like, certainly the guy you clearly voted for, he doesn't give a fuck.
Of course, it is a little shitty that it's a political move to show up, but these people in this town are probably like completely starved of like anyone caring about them, clearly.
Yeah, like, is he needling Biden? Sure, but he wouldn't be able to needle Biden if he would have went down there and found out what the hell is going on.
Exactly. If Biden had just went right away or Buttigieg, nobody's going.
Thank you so much. Hey, Trump, take a picture of my phone. Picture? There he is. There's Trump, the real president. Yeah, Trump, take a picture of my phone.
I love these Secret Service. These Secret Service guys are just like, if all these people decide to pull some shit, we are really outnumbered here.
And you're in a toxic cloud of hell.
Yeah. What did somebody yell?
Oh, no, like this old man in camo with the beard right there. He handed him his camo hat, and Trump's like, oh, it's a nice one.
Yeah.
Thank you for not forgetting about us.
Aw. That just sucks.
Thank you, Don Jr., too.
Whoa, somebody's trying to get some Don Jr. dick. Relax, lady. He's a married man. How dare you?
Ask Hunter Biden if that matters.
We love you, baby. Whoa, easy. Hey, look, nobody calls me baby. Who said that?
Like,
I'm fucking leaving. You guys are creepy.
There definitely are two sides to this. Like, he is needling. It's political. But I do feel like there is some like emotional side to it too. Like, thank you for not forgetting about us. I heard that person say that. I'm like, oh.
Yeah, like
nobody's fucking showing up for these people,
Like
and they
Stevie-
just had a huge tragedy.
Stevie J says, thank you for not forgetting about us. Wow, that's sad.
Yeah, that kind of got me too. Like, no matter who it was, like if somebody else had showed up too, like fucking thank you for just showing up.
These people,
it's like when dads came home for Thanksgiving
Yeah.
in Chicago.
These people didn't even, they don't even know if they can drink their water ever again.
They
And
don't know.
nobody's coming down to talk to them. Nobody's coming down to find out what's going on. And here comes this one guy, and they're like, hey, look, I mean, thanks for just coming, I guess.
Thank you, somebody, for being there for
Yeah.
us.
Get some audio in here.
What do you make about Biden not showing up? You showing up before he did.
I think it's terrible. I think it's terrible.
Like, again, political needling, but true.
All right, I've been shaking a lot of commoners' hands. You mind if I go in and wash them? No, Donald, don't! Oh, sorry. I forgot.
His hands fucking fall
Yeah.
off. Our president's hands are falling
Yeah.
off.
He's sitting there. Okay, I got to scrub my hands off real quick. Why are they glowing yellow? This is troubling.
I was just sitting here thinking, though, this seems like a very common man thing. Like, you're just kind of in with a crowd of a small town. Doesn't that
Yeah.
seem a little too risky almost for, like, a political candidate sometimes?
Right.
I don't know.
Well, the Secret Service always
don't
hates
know.
that shit. They hate it when they get too close to people.
That's how I feel. Like, you're in the crowd now.
President Trump.
If you were in office right now, what would you have done to help the people of East Palestine?
FEMA would have been here a long time ago.
Why do you think they waited, Donald, Mr. Trump? Do you think it had?
Because they're purposely blowing up plants and derailing trains.
Dude, what if he just fucking said it?
That would be funny if he's like, because the deep state is actually trying to destroy your morale by destroying egg processing plants, blowing up manufacturing plants, and derailing trains.
And don't forget the Chinese balloons.
And the Chinese balloons. We gave them our nuclear secrets. We left our our Department of Defense servers open so people could read them. It's a deliberate attack from within on the United States of America.
This dude is not my favorite guy ever, but I'm still a little hung up on the showing up thing.
Yeah.
It's like
Well, that's how low the bar is.
Exactly. How sad is that this was a big tragedy, dude. Like, to me, I'm even scared to breathe there. Like, isn't that air kind of fucky now?
They don't know.
They don't know.
They're telling you it's fine, but it's like they also, told you that, if we burn this shit off, it'll totally be cool. And then
Okay.
there's rainbow-colored water for 10 miles.
They said, it looks like an oil slick. They
Yeah.
said that, look, you're probably fine, but why don't we evacuate the whole town?
Yeah.
That doesn't scream fine to me.
They waited for me when I came. Everybody came.
Thank you, sir.
When I came, everybody decided to come, right? You know that. Nice to see you. Have a good time. You look so great up there. Huh? Get a picture. Have fun, everybody.
Thank you, Mr.
A lot of
Trump.
progress being made. Mayor's doing a great job.
Yeah, so he's down there. Like, look, there's not much he can do. He can hand out water and shit like that. But, like, at least, again, just showing up is half the battle for these
Check
people.
it out. It's a big-time optics thing.
Yeah.
And how cucked out is the Biden administration right now in that moment?
But I'll say this. I don't think they care.
Ducey's going to be asking Jean-Pierre shit about that now.
Oh, God, I forgot. Yeah, Ducey will ask him. I don't know. I don't know, Peter. Fuck off, okay?
She's going to end up saying, like, look, the president's a busy man.
Yeah.
We don't have time for this shit.
He's taking a nap.
19 days ago, tragedy struck this wonderful village and rocked the lives of people throughout this area, long beyond this area.
Yeah, that's what they call
it's
it, the
been
village of
weeks
East
since
Palestine.
Americans have been inspired. They've just watched this over.
This man is wearing a shirt that is obnoxiously too large for him.
It's a fucking dress.
I don't like what this man's wearing. Could you do me a favor? You go stand over there. It's bothering me. You guys scrunch in a little bit.
It's throwing off my optics here.
Yeah, it's fucked up. You shouldn't be a wide guy wearing horizontal stripes. It makes you look more rotund. I'm serious. I'm not continuing this speech unless you go stand over there. It's unnerving.
Over the weeks, they've been inspired by your strength and your courage and how you've come together to stand up for the families in your area and the families of this village and beyond. We've seen the first responders and railroad workers serving bravely in the line of duty. The railroad workers have been really incredible, actually.
and they've gone way above the call of duty. We've seen citizens speaking up at the town halls, and we've seen organizations such as the East Palestine Community Foundation rising to the occasion.
And don't worry, I'm pretty sure this is all a coordinated psyop to break all of your spirits. So I'm going to look into that for you. Don't worry. And the Biden administration is attacking America. All right. Thank you, guys.
Look, there's a reason they blew up chemicals in Palestine.
Yes, exactly. Somebody had a very funny line. They said East Palestine changes its name to East Jerusalem in hopes it will get some government money.
I know. That was funny.
That was pretty good. $20 away from today's goal. Let's go ahead and knock that out. We've got overtime on the brain today. We got about 45 minutes left in today's show. If you feel like contributing, there's the link to PayPal and Streamlabs. We take over 95% of that. We take 70% of what we take on YouTube. Barky Malarkey says vinyl chloride is a long-lasting contaminant that causes cancer. Cancer cases are at an all-time high. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to, confirm that information because, again, there's nothing coming out of there.
Part of me wonders if they're not having Biden go there at all because he's so old and frail that if he goes there, he's going to fucking die.
But then, the press secretary is so terrible at her job that she'll fuck that up. They'll be like, why isn't the president going to East Palestine? Oh, we're really worried he'll get cancer from the air and die.
Not you guys.
Not you guys. It's just because the president's so old and brittle and unhealthy. Sensitive. Predisposed. He's, shit. Sandy Squatch with a good point. Anyone else notice that Trump is not near as orange as he used to be?
Yeah, maybe he toned it down.
He's it's like he played with the remote enough and he figured out the color contrast.
It's like the movie Click where he's giving himself a tan and he goes super orange.
Yeah, and he just kind of backed it down a little bit. And he's like, all right, let me put it on warm, vivid mode. There we go. That's better.
We got rid of the burnt sienna.
Yeah, exactly. I had a burnt umber color and I've decided to go elsewhere with my tans. It's working out much better. I like it a lot this way.
No more Grand Canyon red.
Yes. I've stopped looking like an old 98 Chevy Impala.
Oh.
And I feel better now. An Oshkosh, Wisconsin woman has been... Oh, by the way, somebody tweeted me yesterday and said, I live in Rochester. The snow's starting to come down. You must have sent it from Wisconsin. Don't ever tweet me and tell me I'm from Wisconsin, please. That's disgusting.
Yeah, that does seem gross.
I mean, that is a vile, disgusting place full of all kinds of toothless problems that you don't want to know anything about. So please, if I could, impress upon you, Minnesota.
Isn't Milwaukee, Wisconsin, the drunkest city in the country?
It might be, but it's also pronounced Milwaukee, and it's Algonquin for the good land. So there is that.
God. I needed a stretch after that.
An Oshkosh woman has been charged with first-degree attempted intentional homicide after allegedly stabbing her ex-boyfriend during a dream this weekend. According to the criminal complaint, police were called to the resident on Jefferson Street at about 8 a.m. after Morgan Lund, 21, allegedly stabbed her ex-boyfriend who was staying there. Okay, mistake number one. And I don't know whose mistake it is, his or hers. Sounds like it's his because it's her place. If I may. Oh, Spicy Mustard said that was me on Twitter. Yeah, never again with Wisconsin, you son of a bitch.
Never again.
That's problem number one. When you break up, you break the fuck up.
Yeah.
You're done.
No more living together.
No more living together. No more communication. It's over. It's burnt. It's done. It's finished. Nothing. But at the same time, also not a good reason to stab somebody.
No.
And I'm sorry for pouring a little bit of skepticism on the dream excuse.
I was going to say, I don't know. I've been a sleepwalker in my past.
I've had
not a sleep stabber, though.
I've had a lot of dreams. My dreams have never put me into a sleeping stupor where I get up, walk downstairs, grab a knife, walk back upstairs, and shank somebody without regaining consciousness. I'm not saying it can't happen. I'm saying someone didn't think they'd get caught stabbing their boyfriend.
I've done some weird shit when I used to sleepwalk.
Yeah?
I've never, like, caused violence to anybody, but I did some weird things.
Like what?
This was back when I lived in Litchfield, but I was, like, a senior in high school. There was one time I completely apparently took off all my clothes in the middle of the night. I walked outside and I was sitting on my parents' front step, just in the middle of the night sitting like this, but my mom had heard the door open and shut, so she went to investigate and she found me naked on the front step, put me back to bed, had to walk her fucking high school naked daughter back to bed. And then another time I got up for some reason, I put everyone's toothbrushes in the freezer. And then
That is fucked up.
then
What's wrong with
And then
you?
I went back upstairs and grabbed one of my bras and also put that in the freezer. And then I stood there with the door open for a little bit and I shut it and went back to bed.
Do you have any conscious mind of this at all?
No, but I guess I did it.
How do you know they weren't fucking with you and they did that?
That's a really good point.
Right?
My mom always just told me, like, oh no, you definitely did this because you woke me up.
Right. What if your mom is gaslighting the shit out of you?
That's a really shitty thing to do.
Exactly. Exactly.
Aw.
All right. We haven't heard from this guy in quite some time.
Call from Double Electric Inc. To accept.
Hello, sir. How are you?
Good morning.
Good morning. I don't know if I should say the name or not. I don't know if we're doing a character or what.
No.
Yes. What's going on?
No. I am calling from the Facial Hair Police Department.
Oh, fuck. Yes, go ahead. Facial Hair Police Department.
They gotcha.
You are violating all of the facial hair rules for men.
Namely?
You have it looks like shit. Shave it off.
All right. Look, it looks like public opinion is leaning that way anyway. I will. Is there a time frame? Do I have like a cease and desist like time frame to respond to this order?
Immediately.
All right. Thank you. I will. I'll get on that as soon as I possibly can. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. Good to hear from Cardiff again.
He called in just to tell you look like shit.
It is one. Yes, thank you, Cardiff. And you know how I said at the beginning of the show today that I was kind of iffy on whether or not I'm going to let this continue to grow and see what happens? Yeah, fuck that noise.
What do you mean?
Cardiff hurt my feelings.
Do you want me to get your electric shaver and you can do it right
No,
here?
I don't want to do it now. I want to do it.
Can I shave it?
Nope. I want to give myself time to think. I want to give myself some time to think.
I always like shaving things.
If you're enjoying the show today, hit the like button. Make sure you also subscribe to the channel. We're in the, 9120s? We want to get that thing to 10,000 by the end of March.
Yes, please.
So keep subscribing if you're a fan of the show. We do appreciate it. So this woman sleepwalks, according to her. I don't believe her for a minute.
Look, it happens to the best of us.
She grabs a knife in her sleep, stabs her boyfriend, tries to kill him because hell of a dream she's having.
Self-defense.
She had a muddled memory of something that might have been a dream or her imagination, but she thought the victim was yelling at their daughter. She remembers then being in the living room area and seeing this dark, scary figure on top of the victim attacking him. She went over to the couch area and picked up a pair of scissors laying there and began to kill the dark, ominous figure attacking the victim. It was not until the victim was screaming at her and fighting back that she realized the figure was not there and she was, in fact, injuring the victim.
Oh, no.
May I posit an alternate theory?
Go ahead.
These two were whacked out of their mind on drugs.
I was going to say drugs is probably a better, the more likely scenario.
Yeah.
But
I'm going to go ahead and say that these two were tripping balls and she was hallucinating and she ended up shanking her ex-boyfriend. Again, do not keep the ex-boyfriend at the house after it's over.
It's never good.
And don't be Bobby Lee and keep the bitch at your house if you guys break up and she lives with you. Because they're going to give you all kinds of excuses. I don't have any money. Not my fucking problem. If I gave a shit about you, I wouldn't have broke up with you. If I gave a damn, I would, we'd still be together.
You got to get that person out right away just in case of problems.
It's just going to be an issue. She says that as soon as she realized what was happening, she put down the scissors and tried to render first aid to the victim. Scissors can fuck you up because, if you, stab it in and then you try to open them, you could, I don't know.
Mangle.
You could do some mangling, I feel like, with some scissors. The victim had multiple stab wounds on his back and front side. Police recovered a scissors, which may have been used in the attack. Shot in the dark here real quick, officers. You think that scissors might have been used in the attack, yeah? Could you check the blades real quick? See any blood or fluid on them? Yeah, I'm going to go with a safe bet that that's probably the scissors.
I don't like that. May have been used. You
Right.
know. They're
What?
You know when the blades are where they're stuck together at the the joint or whatever?
Sure.
There's going to be blood stuck in there.
Okay, but also,
Even if you washed it, I bet.
what if this is a family that doesn't have, or that does have more than one bloody pair of scissors in the home?
I don't think any of us should be bloody scissoring.
No. I don't think so either, but like reality is reality, and you can't make people do things they don't want to do. And in this case,
And if I let go too soon, that's where the scissoring happens.
exactly. The victim had multiple stab wounds on his back and front side. The victim said Lund had been abusive during their relationship.
Oh, well.
Yeah, but I
that's
hear
just-
every time she abused him, though, I heard she was sleepwalking. She was having a dream. So, I mean, you can't really hold her accountable.
I also heard that the next partner, Byerly's, was much kinder.
Oh, yeah. See, Lund was not. Oh, God. We're tired, aren't we?
I think this show has fucking flown by. It's been
We
very
are
fun.
a sleepy duo over here.
I'm just hungry, man.
She also waived her preliminary hearing Tuesday, so an arraignment was scheduled for March 6th, according to court records. So, I don't think that. Look, I maybe she has some money, and maybe she has good legal representation, but something tells me that that's not going to fly.
Going with the sleep stabbing defense does seem a little flaky.
I mean, look, I don't read a lot of legal books per se, but I've never seen the I was sleepwalking, so I tried to stab him to death defense result in an acquittal. That's all.
Does this work? Like, if they were to give her, do they still do lie detector tests? Like, if you were to give her a lie detector test and she like by all means passed it, like, I don't remember any of this shit, is she getting off?
I don't know how much they lean on lie detector tests anymore. They're not very reliable.
That's what I thought, because you can fail one
Or pass it.
like, and get false results.
Doesn't mean shit. Gentleman bystander with $20, super chat says, you chocolate milk stains aren't that bad. They just make you look like a kid in his late teens or early 20s.
That's a compliment.
I mean, thank you.
You're 36.
Thank you, gentleman bystander. It puts us $5 away.
Thank you.
From today's goal. We're not going to rattle the cans or anything today, guys. I'm pretty sure we're going to knock that out. And if we don't, I think $5 and hitting the goal is pretty much the same thing.
Yeah.
At this point.
You guys could turn some quick tricks in that porta-potty and make that $5.
Oh, never mind. Captain January with $10. Appreciate that, buddy. Thank you. And we are now $5 into tomorrow morning. So thank you very much for that. $3.45 for Friday. All right, let's take that goal down, and we will do 30 seconds of overtime for you today. I got a guy in Brazil dressed as a giant cock. It didn't go well. He got arrested. The charge, harassing women. Now, I feel like you can...
What color was it?
Brazilian. It was a Brazilian colored dick, so pretty black. But, and 7 feet in Brazil, I think that's like average. So
They just have 7-foot dicks.
they just have big 7-foot dicks down in Rio de Janeiro.
You
so
could say he was a wiener guy.
He definitely was a wiener guy.
Big time wiener guy.
That fella. A man dressed as 7-foot penis arrested for harassing women. This is real. There he is.
Even the guard looks like he's trying not to laugh. Oh, he has flip-flops on.
Flip-flops on. There's the balls, and there's the... It actually kind of looks like a piece of shit. As much
I
as it
see
does.
cock, but I see cock wherever I look.
The head is
You know.
wrong. His head is off.
What?
Yeah, it's not. It's deflated.
Maybe he's a hooded fella.
It's odd. I don't like it. Military police in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, arrested the man dressed as the giant phallus in the city center on Sunday for acting suspiciously. What? Acting suspiciously? You mean the guy dressed as a dick?
Say it ain't so.
Oh, man.
He should hang out with the Cookie Monster on the wharf.
Yeah, they should go to Santa Cruz and hang out together. You have the penis guy and the Cookie Monster. Coltrane with $7 says, you guys made it into work today. Proud of you two, Ella. Are a lot of people not making it into work today where we are?
I'm promising you that when you look outside, it's about as bad as they said.
So that is what's
it
impacting.
It does not look good.
That's what's impacting our program today?
Yeah, Like I said, our driveway's basically drifted over. The road looks shitty. And I can only imagine if our road's shitty, so are the rest of them.
So you're saying like no rush to go shovel that driveway. It's shitty now and it's going to be shitty in a couple hours.
That's kind of how I felt about it yesterday. I'm like, why even shovel it?
I wanted to get a head start, especially on the plow area.
Well, yeah, because when they keep dumping that shit on there, it's like,
so
can't lift it.
For the blizzard that came overnight, I gave
Lucky
it a
blizzard.
I gave it a nice clean driveway to drop its load on.
Sprayed white shit everywhere.
Just white shit all over the place. A man dressed as a giant 7-foot penis. I feel like that's redundant. Giant 7-foot penis. Like, we already know it's 7 feet.
Well, you just could have said the color and you can skip the size.
A man dressed as a black cock.
So huge.
Yeah, it's gigantic. Has been arrested by police after women complained that he had been harassing them. Look, you can either harass women or dress in a dick costume. It's too traumatic to do both.
He's just trying to give him a good Rogerin.
I guess, but like it's
He just
all
wanted a hug.
plastic and flappy. Who wants that?
Hug him tight enough and mayo oozes out the top.
Wow, you really went elaborate with this costume. That's amazing. Amazing. Military police in Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, arrested the man dressed as the giant phallus. A picture of the arrest shows the man wearing an inflatable manhood costume and a pair of flip-flops being led away peacefully by an officer. Yeah, see, he didn't even resist. He just went, all right, you're right. I've been yelling, hey, baby, nice tits, while dressed as a dick. Look, my blood sugar's a little low. Maybe you're right. It's time to go in.
I would say he was not being a contributing member of society.
I want to go to bed. Oh, no. Crazy Mr. BWK with $20. Thank you.
Thank you.
Very, very much. Yul Gibbons says, my work closed and paid us today.
That's pretty
nice.
cool.
We have less than half our guys show up today, says Skeezy. Okay, so that's why we're 50. That's why we're about 75 to 100 people off today. I get it.
You'll look outside and a lot of people are sleeping in.
I haven't looked outside today yet, so there is that.
When I went up to make you some toast for your poor tummy.
Yes.
Our neighbors were snow blowing and it's so fucking windy. I was just blowing everywhere.
Oh no. So what are we doing? Are you and I going out and shoveling, or are we taking some of our $20 worth of the neighbors?
I think today is snowblower worthy.
Okay.
It's just, it bothers me sometimes living really close to somebody. I'm like, if I snowblow it and it starts blowing into their driveway, now I feel bad.
Kind of shitty, right? Other netizens.
Kind of snowy, actually.
Now, see, I wasn't the only one. Other citizens suggested the man looked more like a poo than a penis. And imagine how great of a day it must have been in that town that was the local argument. Yo.
You got the fucking housewives talking over coffee and shit. Like,
come over here.
Poo or penis?
What do you think that is? You think that's shit or a dick? Like, oh, man. There's like arguments happening in restaurants. Like, it's just really, people are like, no, I'm team shit log all the way.
Got it.
Yeah.
Shit dick.
Dun, 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 dun. And he was clearly not the only carnival reveler seized over the weekend. Oh, is it Carnival in Brazil right now?
Oh, must be.
You got to dress like a dick during Carnival.
Trinidad and Tobago was doing their shit.
Carnival, when is it? Yep, Thursday, February 16th to Tuesday, February 21st. So that was last weekend during Carnival. Oh, shit.
Well,
okay.
If you're all dressing up anyways.
No offense, still kind of fucked up to dress like a cock.
Okay. Were there any real cocks present?
It's Brazil. They pull them out all the time. They're all horny down there. They do. They have a problem. There's like a really high SA rate in Brazil.
They just see a piece of hot ass and can't help themselves.
Yeah. In Brazil.
Well, so I'd say I'm not taking my next vacation there then.
Women are AR'd every 10 minutes in Brazil. Yeah.
That's got to be a joke, right?
Pretty fucking wild, right? Pretty crazy.
Is that like the highest rate in the world?
A woman every 10 minutes last year in Brazil, and there was a femicide every 7 hours. So somebody was murdering bitches every 7 hours in Brazil last year. I don't know what it is. I don't know if they're like huffing kitty litter or what the deal is, but they're like getting their brains all fucked up.
Kitty litter?
Yeah. Like
why kitty litter?
Cat piss and all that stuff can fuck up your head.
Who does that?
I'm just saying, like, if you live with cats, you can go insane. And they have
get MS.
You have a big feral cat population in Brazil.
So we're blaming the cats on essays.
Toxoplasmosis, that's what it is. Yeah, they have toxoplasmosis in Brazil.
Is that a real thing? So you can excuse an assailant?
I mean,
for having this?
you don't excuse it. It's still wrong.
So are they all in jail? Are all these assailants in jail?
I mean, hopefully you can
Or are they just
catch
running
them all.
rampant?
I mean, you
gotta catch them all.
Yeah.
Oh no,
Brazilists, you gotta catch them all. There's one. 10 minutes later. Oh, there's another one.
Oh, it's like playing fucking Pokemon Go, but for assailants.
It's like playing ships across the ocean in school. You know, you call everyone across and they start running. You try to tag as many as you can, but you know a couple are going to get across to the next round.
I liked mine better because you got like a map of them on your phone and there's like hotspots for them.
Okay. Fair enough. Toxoplasmosis is an infection with a parasite called Toxoplasma gondii. People often get the infection from eating undercooked meat. You can also get it from contact with cat shit. The parasite can pass to a baby during pregnancy. Most people infected with the parasite do not have symptoms.
Okay, so clearly no excuse to be essaying.
Brazil has a very high rate of T. gondii infection in humans, up to 50% of elementary school children and 50 to 80% of women of childbearing age have antibodies to T. gondii.
Why are we eating cat shit?
I don't know if they're eating the cat shit.
You can't avoid the kitty shit.
You will eat the cat poop. I'm not eating this shit. Eat the cat poop. Oh.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, April, we don't even catch them all here. They ain't catching them all in Brazil. If they're doing it every 10 minutes, it's impossible.
I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, that's Dead Jester. That was a horrific thing that you wrote, but yeah, I hear that too. Zen Rhino says, I think Alex Stein got toxoplasmosis from one of his cats. Is that for real?
No way.
All right, I'll eat the hunk of shit.
So wait, how do you know that you have it if you don't have symptoms?
You just start running around grabbing bitches and dressing like a dick.
Is Lila Hart okay today?
She has spina bifida.
And probably now toxoplasmosis.
No, I don't think she got it from Alex Stein.
You never know.
I don't think so.
I think on a blimp.
I've heard that Alex Stein is very responsible with his toxic plasmosis spreading. I don't need his good name besmirched on this program, I'll tell you that much.
We love him. He's our favorite Stein.
Yeah, well, it's a short list. So people couldn't agree whether... So what do you guys think? Is this guy dressed like a dick or a turd? I say dick, because he got the balls at the bottom.
Yeah, the balls... Think about this. Shows just the balls. Show the balls. If you were to shit that out, that would hurt.
Yeah.
Your shit can't look like that.
That would be a hard shit.
That is like forming anal fissures.
Yeah. Police on patrol in Santa Lucia, Minas Gerais state, arrested a 20-year-old. You have no idea if I pronounced that right. It just sounded good. I could have fucked that up. It could be pronounced like St. Georgetown.
Santa Lucia, in my opinion.
Santa Lucia, Minas Gerais state. No idea. Prostate, yes. Arrested a 20-year-old dressed as a prisoner as he left his home to join a parade on Saturday. He was about to board a bus to Belo Horizonte with a pal when officers approached them. He was wearing a red top, shorts with the acronym of the National Penitentiary Department, and a homemade electronic ankle tag. So just, wait a minute. Some guy was just fucking walking around. He was supposed to be in prison, and he's just going out to catch the bus?
No, it said that they were dressed up as a prisoner. So that's not a crime.
Oh, okay. Well, officers did seize 15 portions of cannabis and another 15 of cocaine from the bum bag worn by one of the men. I don't even know what a bum bag is, but I don't want to know.
Can we look up?
What is a bum bag?
No, search Brazilian bum bag.
Oh, okay. Then it comes up with that guy's picture.
I just checked to make sure nothing was up on this just in case.
Brazilian bum bag. Oh, it's just a hacky sack. It's fanny pack. Yeah, it's just a fanny pack.
Have you seen that now? Fanny packs are like all the rage.
Yeah, people are into fanny packs again. I don't know why.
I like calling them bum bags better.
Bum bags is kind of fun. AB says, where is Perry? Perry's next Thursday.
Yeah.
Next Thursday, March 2nd, Perry Caravello will be on the program.
The Stone Fury.
Yes, the Stone Fury. The one and only. Robert says, don't show a bare ass again, Aaron. Yeah, if you weren't if you weren't working last night, I'm going to bed.
Check it out. Next Wednesday, do you want to do another watch along for the YouTube crowd of Windy City Heat? Before Perry comes on the next day?
Yes, that would be a great idea. We'll do a Windy City Heat watch along.
I'm sorry.
Tomorrow, or not tomorrow. I don't know what fucking day it is. Wednesday night on the evening show.
Maybe not a good day for you to do any sparring. Your brain seems already scrambled.
I'm not doing well today. I need a nap. I need some chow. I need to rest. You're slurring like Gino did last week. Am I really?
Glam radio?
Oh, no. That's not good. Because when I woke up, I was like...
I feel. I'm very, very feel.
And now with like 20 minutes left to go...
Glam radio?
That's where I'm at.
He can never duplicate that. Nobody can.
Never make that sound again.
Clam radio?
Nor should you want to.
Like, it's
Nor should
subhuman.
North London doctor had sex with a patient in the toilets to help them with chest pain. Checks out, right?
Doing the Lord's work.
You're just trying to help.
What if you hadn't had sex with that person and they died?
Yeah, what if they died of chest pain and all you had to do was plug your dick in them and they would have lived?
What if their chest hurt from fucking heartbreak that they couldn't have your dick?
Yeah.
And they were going to die of heartbreak, but you had to give them the dick.
Would you do the right thing even if it was controversial? That's the question.
I like it when people call the bathrooms the toilet.
That's a good one to you?
Somehow.
He's calling he takes you to the toilet to make out. Fernando's nice. He knows how to treat a woman.
Yeah, right.
He knows how to treat a woman by taking you to the toilet to make out. A married doctor, that's going to cause a problem. Honey, I did it for my patient.
It was a medical procedure, hon.
Exactly. Don't be so jealous, ya hoe.
Who did I come home to?
Exactly. I may have filled her full of jizz in the bathroom, but I came home to you.
It was my life-saving goo.
Now, I'm sorry, but I'm going to have to rest. I can't fuck you tonight. I blew a huge load earlier at work. So,
I actually have varicoceles now.
I'm sorry about that. It's just, I twisted them all into knots.
My ball bags are blown out.
I blew out my ball bag trying to save someone's life at work today. Most women would find that admirable in the man they're with. But you're being selfish, apparently. A married doctor at a North London hospital had sex with a patient to help with her chest pain. Dr. Iwere Onikpe.
Oh, this doesn't sound good.
This is going to be a bad bit. Yeah. Hold on a minute. I can find it.
That's what he said about the clit?
I never said that.
The doctor, you insecure nitty.
No, I'm saying I never, my joke was, I never said, you said, I can find it. And I said, I never said that. Never mind, the joke's not good if you have to repeat. I'm going to bed. I'm fucking done.
Do you personally dislike homosexuals?
Of course, they are disgusting.
Oh, doctor.
What?
Iwere Onikpe. I believe that's him.
I want
to ask you a question.
Is there video documentation of this medical procedure?
Do you believe that your chest pain will go away if I put my giant dick inside your body? Full twist. The patient, male. No, I don't know. Started a sexual relationship with the patient, which included WhatsApp messages with medical advice interspersed with naked photos. Well, maybe the naked photos were examples of the medical advice he was giving.
This sounds like a porn I watched once, where in order for the doctor to figure out what was wrong with you, you had to give him the naked photos.
Oh, see, now that makes sense. In April, that wasn't a porno. That was your last doctor you had when you were in college.
Same doctor you went to.
Same result.
Was he kind with his fingers to you as well? No. How's your butt?
It has a memory. He had been working at Whittington Hospital, Archway, North London, when a female patient went to A&E. I'm guessing that's their emergency room.
It's actually what you put on your anus when it's blown
out. Suffering with back pain initially. Well, you think your back hurts now. On the evening of June 5th, 2020, he discharged her. He certainly did.
Okay.
But before leaving, she gave Dr. Onikpe a piece of paper with her telephone number on it. An employment tribunal heard. Well, who is he? Brendan Schaub? Dr. Onikpe initiated contact with the patient to ask how she is feeling and to call her pretty. Well, that's nice. Just a little bit of both. Sorry, guys.
I thought you were leaving me.
Fucking ears hurt. I have
that happens to me sometimes.
Yeah, the headphones are pressing against my glass. I'm in rough shape today. It's just...
Oh, those are really red. Why don't you just take your glasses off for the last few minutes?
Well, if I take my glasses off...
I'll read it for you. Look how cute you are.
Now look at me. Now look at what a nice boy I look like. Get ready to watch me squint, everyone.
Come on, we've only got a few minutes left.
Yep.
Like, lean into the camera like fucking and old. Just get your fucking magnifying glass out.
Steel toe loves company. Just kind of. Dr. Onikpe initiated contact with the patient to ask how she is feeling and to call her pretty. That's nice.
That's very nice.
She then went back to the A&E department. Whoa. Oh, yeah, I just have a headache. Oh, what solves it? Dick.
What would A&E stand for in that department?
Ass and eaten. I don't know. Don't ask me when I'm not creative. I'm too tired to be funny.
Jesus.
Complaining of chest pain on June 10th, 2020, Dr. Onikpe was on duty, but the patient was treated by another doctor. Uh-oh. I hope they didn't get the normal treatment.
Kind of hope they did.
The patient messaged Dr. Onikpe on WhatsApp that she was in A&E. Dr. Onikpe steered the conversation towards sex, asking if she has sex. If she has sex, as it helps with pain. She responded by asking for any suggestions, and Dr. Onikpe replied, "You know I want to. But I could get into trouble." Oh, you know I want to fuck you, but I want to fuck you, but I could get into trouble.
This is naughty.
This is really bad.
It's kind of getting me all flustered here.
This guy's like, "Hey, you're in the A&E, are you?" "Yeah, I have chest pain. Would my dick help? Can you give it to me? I don't want to get you in trouble, you naughty thing." Jesus.
This is either a straight up porn and I'm being punked, or it's like a soap opera.
Or he's the worst doctor in the entire hospital.
Or the best, he saved her.
I mean, to one patient, but to the others, I mean, this is not an honest dealer there. I mean, imagine
what
how
if
many...
he had to deal out the same medical procedures?
He'd be dried out. But not only that, imagine how many people now had to die because he had to go fuck this one patient. Like, there's a lot of people who coded and who maybe could have done something for him.
"Oh, doctor, I'm just having such bad chest pains today. Could you help me? I'm looking at you, doc."
And then all of a sudden he's beep. "I'll be right back. You guys take care of this." The conversation became more graphic, and at 11:16 p.m., Dr. Onikpe sent her a message asking if he could perform oral sex on her before she left the hospital.
For medical reasons.
For medical reasons. It's a procedure.
Is this covered by insurance?
Yes. Dr. Onikpe then had sex with the patient in the hospital toilets. The sexual activity was consensual, but at Dr. Onikpe's suggestion. Yeah, I wonder what the rules are on that, because, like, if you're in the hospital and he's your doctor, that's considered like one of those authority things.
Right.
And you wonder if, like, I know you can get in trouble at your job, but, like, legally, I wonder if you could.
It's kind of like, let's say at my last job, or like, because obviously this doesn't count. If I was at my last...
Fucking your boss at this job is just kind of expected. It's not really a bad thing.
I mean, Johnny puts up a fuss every now and then, it seems. I hear the wails.
I ask him not to, but...
Yeah, he struggles.
People handle it in their own way.
No, but like if I was at my last factory job, and even if I was into it with, like, let's say my manager or my foreman, like if I was into it, it was consensual, but they're the ones who brought it up, I feel like they'd be in big trouble.
Yeah, you'd be in huge trouble.
Because I'm their subordinate.
Yeah. The next day, Dr. Onikpe went to her home. Home? Am I reading that right?
Where is it?
Her home, and again, had sex with her again. This is a very poorly written article.
Yeah, went to her home again.
Went to her home, and again, had sex with her again. It's the worst sentence in the history of humanity.
Is this a real story?
In the weeks that followed, there were then inappropriate, sexually motivated WhatsApp conversations about their private lives, flattery of the patient, exchanging of naked photographs, interspersed with medical advice. See, here's my problem with this. You're kind of starting with, like, the big part of the story. They fucked in the bathroom after, like, dirty texting each other. Now you're like, oh, and then after that, oh, he was sending her messages while she was at home. I'm like, yeah, you already told us they fucked in the toilets. Like, I don't know if you're going to shock us with any more of your new. See, now I'm trying to see if this is a real story.
I do feel like it's kind of a story somebody wrote for us to, like, find enjoyment
Oh, yeah.
from.
No, this is real.
I also like how they are trying to skirt the legalities here by saying it was medical reasons.
Yeah.
Like, I cured her chest pain or like...
Oh, yeah. No, it was simply for her chest pain. That's all it was.
She had to send me pictures of her tits. She felt like she had a lump there, and I had to look at the picture.
Sure, exactly. King TL says, holy shit, Aaron, you got your wife all fired up. Aaron's a stud right now. Right? I only pick these stories to make people horny. That's it. King TL says, you're reading well with no glasses. Yeah, but I knew I was going into the chat, so I had to throw them back on. Sorry. I wasn't going to be able to do it this way.
This is making me feel like I've had to send our doctor that you and I have both gone to now. I've had to send him pictures before of like shit that was wrong. And it makes me wonder if like other people have, but I've like obviously not naked pictures of anything. It was like a mouth thing. That makes me wonder if people have like sent like naked
Tits
images
and
and
pussies,
shit. Like,
oh, for sure.
Oh, I've got this sore. Could you just, here, I'm going to Snapchat my doctor quick. Do you think that's herpes?
Yeah. No, that just looks like a pussy to me.
No, it's just, razor bumps. You're fine.
Little John 93 says, plowing the roads in St. Cloud right now. It's light and fluffy. That means it's going to blow. Like when you shovel
what I mean.
it's going to blow all over the fucking place.
Or if you use the snowblower, it's just...
Yeah. Zen Rhino says, this episode of April and Not April has been pretty good. I hope you don't mind, guys. That was the last story I had prepped for us today, so I'm going to catch up with the chat here, and maybe we knock this out a couple of minutes early today. My vision's wavy.
Do you want to talk about your vision's wavy? Do you want me to read the
having
chat?
that thing where I'm kind of like that. I'll be all right.
What
I've been more tired on the air than this.
Would you like, you've literally fallen asleep on the air before.
I've fallen asleep on the air.
Would you like to discuss what you'd like to do after this?
After we're done, I would.
Oh, fine.
Consider says, I want to see that African guy interview a lesbian trans woman. Why are you wearing a dress?
We could rewatch that video for the rest of the show.
Zen Rhino says, as long as he was giving her medical advice while he was giving her his rod, that counts as medical treatment in my book. Oh, well, as long as Dr. Rhino says it's okay.
No, dude, I agree. If my doctor says that we need to do this for medical purposes, that's excusable,
right? I think
right?
we need to do a biopsy. Yeah, fuck. Now I'm getting a boner. Fauci's Pangolin says consensual sex should be legal anywhere in the streets. Yes, but this wasn't in the streets. This was a doctor-patient relationship, which I'm pretty sure is remarkably frowned upon.
But they did it in the toilet.
It takes you to the toilet to make out. Brandon Can't Lose says, I can feel Aaron's tiredness. I'm running off 4 hours of sleep. Dude, I'm eating in bed. I'm sleeping in bed. I'm doing the driveway.
Lucky driveway.
Sparring is like this today. It depends on how much sleep I get during the day. And then I've got the BYB podcast, and I still don't know if April's doing it too. We shall see.
I always figured, like, if I didn't get the invite, I'm not offended if you're doing it by yourself.
You didn't get the invite because I never remember this shit.
Did they say you in April? Or because the people who messaged me last night said we'd love to get Aaron on the show. They messaged me to ask for you.
Oh, that's a dirty trick. I mean? Yeah. Well, ask Brandon. We'll see what he wants to do.
It's fine if
He's
it's
here.
just you.
Pragmatic Baxter says dirty bathroom sex with the waft of some rando's dump in the air. 75 shades of sexy. That's the other thing. You know there's rancid dumps in a hospital bathroom.
I don't like the idea of sex in a random bathroom.
Yeah.
If it's sex in my bathroom, that's different.
Disgusting. Zen Rhino says, guys, April just gave you free range to send you photos. I hope you are random lumps to her inbox. What?
Thanks, Zen. Can't wait for all the
fuck was that?
The non-wieners that I'm going to have to block.
No wieners. For God's sake.
Getting a random wiener is like the most aggressive move. I've told him about it before. It doesn't happen very often. Most of you are like remarkably respectful when we message or anything, but like sometimes there's been a random Snapchat from like somebody who is a name that I thought I knew or something, and then it's just a dick, and I'm like, oh, that's fucking nice. Thanks.
The Mood with $10 says, leave the stash for another week. If you don't like it by then, just shave it. Okay. Well, you guys are already 3:15.
Fun.
Away from the end of the week. The end of the week overtime. Boys and girls, thank you very much. I'm going to catch up with the chat here. Well, it's official. I'm done plowing snow. Headed into the house to plow something else, says Mr. Approachable. What? I don't get it.
His mattress.
Oh, consider says a bit of a stretch, kind of like exercise you do in hopes it makes your dick bigger. Consider says orgasms are important. Without them, people wouldn't know when to stop screwing each other. Fucking edgy cunts.
Hold on.
I don't know what that was designed towards, but
he's a little bit onto something though, because think about it. If we're having sex and neither of us ever orgasms, how do you know when to stop?
Yeah, how do you know when it's over? You just kind of go until your body gives out, until you're out of nutrients.
Both die that way.
Yeah,
actually.
you just dry out and die. Exactly. Somebody says you can sleep when you're dead, Aaron. Stop being a little bitch and do some coke. Oh, I hadn't thought of that one yet. Diesel Cat says, thanks to Gino Bisconte and the Clam Radio Shellfish Network for getting me here. That's great.
Clam Radio?
Precisely. BYB Podcast says you are both invited, of course.
Invited or,
Both invited. Yeah, BYB Podcast says, come to April, confirmed.
Is it a pity invite at this point?
Yeah, but won't you take it?
I had to ask first.
Won't you take it, though? You'll take a pity invite.
I usually do.
We can do an interview together. It'll be fun.
He's just really looking for support and staying up late tonight.
I know. It's going to be terrible staying up late. Thank God we don't have an evening show. Guys, thank you very much. By the way, the evening show numbers are going gangbusters.
Bananas.
They're doing very well. We're over 400 at a time now. When we started on YouTube, we were at 160 each evening show. That was our peak viewership.
Yeah.
And now between Rumble and YouTube, I believe it's 80 plus 370, so it's 450.
We're getting close to 400 on the evening shows.
Yeah, that's very, very cool. So thank you guys very, very much. People are telling you that you should absolutely take the pity invite.
Okay.
So I think that's fair.
Here's why I never like that is because if you get an invite to something without me, I don't take offense to it usually,
Usually.
But when I've got to bring it up on a show and be like, oh, I don't know if I was invited to or not. Now I just feel like I'm fucking...
You inviting yourself?
Inviting myself, and I'm kind of against it. So I feel like I'll just let you have that one.
I mean, look, those guys will have Stevie Lou on your show. You cross the threshold. You're fine. I'm kidding. I love Stevie Lou. Stop it.
You just like the titties in the background of his streaming area.
He does have some nice under titties in the background of his room there.
What's better, tasteful side boob or under boob?
I know. Boy, that is a tough one.
I'm usually an under boob kind
I'm
of
going to need a visual here real quick. Side boob. Let's go to images for side boob. Who is that? Is that Mariah Carey?
Yes.
I don't like her side boob. Her side boob can get fucked.
That might have been
No, that wasn't Shakira. Oh no, that's
Is this Shakira or Mariah Carey? It's hard to tell here.
I don't know. I don't like that side boob. That looks like a guy.
That one's pretty good.
That's a decent side boob. Can we show these? We can show these. These are all good.
The bits are covered up.
Yeah.
What is better? Tasteful side boob or under
All right,
boob?
now let's go to under boob. I think I'm an under boob guy if they're really taut titties.
I'm mostly into carry under boob.
That's fine. Yeah, if they're up and they're good and they're being held up, then I think under boob.
I usually prefer under boob.
All right, am I good here? Do a little scan quick.
I don't know how good you are, but I don't see any nipples.
All right, no nipples. We're okay.
I don't know where that chick's nipples have to be to not be showing up.
A lot of these people, I don't know where their nipples are. It's odd. Yeah, I think I'm an under boob guy.
Check it out. I've got, that little green, athletic bralette thing I've got that just, barely, they don't fit underneath it. I like that.
Yeah.
Or, some of my bikinis, too, you get a little bit peeking out the bottom. I like that usually.
Let's see where people are at. Under is definitely better. Side boob only if there's nipple. Canadian shop teacher side boob. Well, who can argue
I feel like if it's a side boob, you don't want your nipple off to the side. Then they're trying to escape. It's weird.
The Rhino wants to know when we started YouTube. May of 2022. So I feel like the growth has been pretty solid. That reminds me, guys, make sure you hit the subscribe button before we head out of here today. We are trying to keep pace of knocking it up to 10,000 by the end of March. We're at 9125 at the moment.
Yes, thank you, guys. Consider just says y'all need to find penis.
I'm okay.
We're all just trying to find penis.
I don't need to find penis. I know where mine is. It's always in the same place.
But are you really looking for yours?
Have they found Jesus, Gump? Citizen M says, it's such a pointless question, though. It's like boobs or cake, letters or numbers. They are equally beloved. That's a good point. Scudmiss says, Clam Radio one more time, please.
Clam Radio?
There you go.
I wish we could have pulled up God, we've only got 3 minutes. I wish I could have showed you just that last section of that.
Do you know where it is?
It's towards the end. You can't miss it. It's all they put up visuals of like the different radios.
All right, we're gonna do. We'll do the.
I just feel like he's so drunk, and it is so funny. I don't know if there's any choice words in it though.
Now it is from Friday's or last Thursday's show.
Yes.
All right. 220, 216. It just says Clam Radio right there on it. All right. We'll find
the other one, right? All right.
Yeah, it would have been the 16.
We did Pet of the Day 2 days ago because the guy's saying, you know what I just read?
This is Pet of the Day, April.
Let's do the radios. There's visuals.
That's Clam.
Oh,
yeah, here you go. Oh, yeah.
They call it ham radio.
Just don't put that visual
So you're
up.
saying there's no such thing as Clam Radio?
It's on ham radio last night. I just say hi to Ebony Mystique.
To who? Mystique?
Ebony Mystique.
All right. Now, Frankie, I don't know if you were watching yesterday, but there was indeed a picture of you on Clam Radio, and I even pointed it out. Did you see this?
It's not true.
Let's take a look. Take a look, Frankie. What would you call this?
It's the day before. Oh. So it was.
Wait, so it was Wednesday? He went to work after that?
He went to work after the Clam Radio show.
He was so hammered.
All right, let's check it out.
What do you do?
Like, guy will be at
8 o'clock.
Oh yeah, they put the shock collar on.
Sorry, that's what do you do?
Hold on.
It's funny.
Yeah, here we go.
Where are you going to be this weekend or next week?
Remember,
Is that true?
show him again. The cat.
He's cute.
Can we see another picture of Putin the cat?
Oh God, he is really fucked up.
He's blurring everything.
How's that? You see the cat? How's that, Frankie?
Oh my God.
No, what
very good one again.
Can we put this up on the screen?
Yeah, but there might be dicks coming.
All right,
Oh, well, then we'll wait.
Where are you going to be coming up? I got to get the fuck out of here.
Where are you going?
Did I pass
I'm gonna
ham
be at
radio or
Crackpots
Clam Radio?
this weekend? It's in Missouli. Oh, wind's blowing at the.
Look at his face.
Jim!
Yeah,
again, Gary.
we passed. Oh Jesus, can't show
He's
that.
fine.
3 jerks.
Oh God, Jesus, there's dicks.
What do you think?
Oh, there's more dicks.
Here's the radios.
so
Here's
All right,
it.
all right.
That's it.
Take a mark.
I'll be on ham radio 80 Fanaco.
All right. Now do we? There you go.
Oh,
Frankie,
all right.
is that ham radio?
That's Abraham Radio.
Not bad. Abraham.
Abraham, no hat.
I didn't even get that.
No hat.
Is that Frankie? What kind of radio is that?
No, it's no such a thing.
I'm gonna tell you something. I
That's
never got
Abraham
that
Radio with
That's
John
Abraham.
Wilkes Fanaco.
That's Mike Buschetti Radio.
What is that?
Bella Vita Radio.
That's one that's not going to happen.
That is, I had too much ham radio. Am I right?
Oh my God, he is annihilated.
He said it a couple times.
What
Like,
was
I don't
he
think I've been this drunk.
What was he drinking? Jameson?
Whiskey.
Okay.
Yeah. There's the clams.
It's not bad.
Man, well, you know, I gotta try. You guys,
Take a mark. It took an hour and 40 minutes for that one.
my ass. It took about an hour barely. We went along with the hero. Frankie, do you know who Mike Buschetti is?
This is an animal.
He's an animal, correct? All right. So
Lamb
is that
radio.
Lamb radio, Frankie.
Listen how he says radio.
So there's no such thing as radio either.
How about this one, Frankie?
There's no such thing as that either.
And what is that? I can't even see that. What is that?
Can't see it either.
Can we zoom in? What is that? Is that spaghetti radio?
No.
What is that, a banana?
Looks like Clam Radio to me.
Oh, thank you so much. Frankie, is that Clam Radio?
That's a Clam Radio.
It's there.
He said that's a Clam Radio. That is, in fact, a Clam Radio.
Frankie, can you get me on Clam Radio?
It's a Clam Radio.
It's there.
He said that's a Clam Radio. That is, in fact, a Clam Radio.
Frankie, can you get me on Clam Radio?
There's no such thing as that radio either.
But Frankie,
How did nobody laugh at that?
I don't know. I'm telling
He
you.
said that's a Clam Radio. That is, in fact, a Clam Radio.
Frankie, can you get me on Clam Radio?
There's no.
That is so bad.
He could not have been more drunk.
Holy shit. I don't think I've ever seen a man doing a show that drunk.
Can you get me on Clam Radio?
Can you get me on Clam Radio? Oh my God. How do people come into this show and go, why do you guys like Gino fucking sucks? Like that, I'm sorry. That's fucking fantastic.
His liver's fucking lucky he's doing a juice cleanse this week.
Oh my God. By the way, we were always wondering what Frankie McDonald said when he was saying not true, not true. Remember that?
Yeah.
Does anyone know? So when he yelled something that's not true, he goes, not true, not true. And we never knew what that fucking word he was saying was. Not true, I repeat, not true.
Okay, good. Because to me, it always sounds like not true, be not true. So you clearing that up for me really brings my inner soul.
Yeah,
peace.
Not true, I repeat, not true.
Okay.
I always thought he was saying not true, Opie, not true. And I was like, Opie? What?
What radio is he on again?
He's actually on...
Clam radio?
Fuck.
Isn't the visual with it just great?
Oh, man.
He's just slumping over clam radio.
Citizen M says, I love listening to ham radio. There's no greater joy than discussing my commie politics with truckers. All right, guys. Actually, the irony of how tired I am today is we actually are 3 minutes over time.
That was worth it.
How about
for
that?
me.
Well, April, thank you very much. I'm going to get the hell out of here. You want to get out of here?
I'd like to.
Let's
Can
go.
I have permission?
I want to eat some food.
I want some food too. What are we
Now
eating?
I want to come on a pair of glasses. I got all kinds of things just dancing through
Whose
my
fucking
head.
glasses are you coming on?
You got glasses. I got cum. Let's do the math.
Okay.
All right, everyone. Let's take. Let's get out of here. We've got BYB podcast tonight. Go subscribe to BYB podcast on YouTube.
Yes.
If they want to throw their link in there, go ahead. Please do that. We're going to be on there at 8:30 tonight Central Time.
Is it?
Yeah. That way, if I do end up going to do sparring, I can do that. If not, it doesn't matter. Just make sure you join us and come hang out. And we will talk to you again tomorrow morning. Bye, everybody.